The world's very best studios of Arizona. UFC 323. The final pay-per-view on ESPN+. Merab Dvalishvili versus Petr Yan 2. Pantoja versus Yan. Full card reaction with the MMA. Inshallah.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes. Click the link in the description, ESPN Plus, if you want to watch along with us. This is the final pay-per-view ever for the U.S. fans. We'll see how that plays out. But anyway, Paramount Plus is next year. This is the final pay-per-view. Looks like forever. And we're getting ready to get it kicked off here. I'm going to jump right into the broadcasting room. Hold on. The desk. Whoa! They're not wasting any time. Wowzers. They're going to jump right into it. So the first fight on the card is going to get kicked off. And ESPN Plus is where it's at. Click the link in the description. Blah, 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 blah. Let me get this ready, and I'll tell you exactly what's going down here. As I did pick the underdog in Naimov over Santos, I'm not picking anyone missing weight anymore. That ship has sailed. So I went with Naimov as the under by decision. Let me know in the chat who you guys have, and let me get the clock synced up. Very interesting how the UFC is wasting no time. They're saying, we can't wait to get this ESPN deal out of the way. Let's go on over to Paramount. Netflix teams up, buys a Warner Brothers, Paramount Plus, the control, the full exclusivity of the UFC, and what's that? Boxing, TKO Boxing that Dana's doing as well. We got links in the descriptions for all that stuff if you want to watch along. Anyway, hit the like button if you haven't done so. My name is the Mystical Moss, the King of the Dragons. I'm going to be giving you the play-by-play. And how about Jason Herzog over here? Oh, Jason Herzog, who's being investigated by the FBI. I got my eyes on you, Herz. Lines were moving again, so we'll talk about crazy conspiracies or rigging that possibly could be happening, and we're going to give you all the content that you guys desire. Santos starting off with some low kicks early on Naimov, and a nice right hand by Santos. Santos trying to bull rush through with a high kick, deflected by Naimov, and a good job by Naimov playing defense and getting right back in the middle with a featherweight, well, not quite featherweight, Santos, as he missed weight. Shout out to UndisputedBelts.com, the greatest belts in the world. They supply our Goat Milk Championship strap and our Fuqua Friday money belt. So UndisputedBelts.com is the place to get those belts and get your picks out on MMA-Holes.tv. MMA-Holes.tv, that's our pick'em league, and we'll be reacting to the Goat Milk Challenge as this thing is going along. Santos doing a good job moving in, trying to be aggressive on Naimov, but Naimov is using that big cage, slowly circling around, as Santos is trying to cut him off. Like I said, when fighters miss weight, I can't pick him anymore, although Santos is a pretty dangerous guy, so we'll see how this thing plays out. And I want to know in the chat, what do you guys think? Who's going to win this fight? I see you talking about Smiling Sam. I mean, come on. What are we doing here? Yeah, I mean, you're going to kick a smiling one when he's down? Like, what are we doing here? It's number one boo shit, you know?
This is number one boo shit.
I don't understand how you gloat on that one. I got to be honest with you. There's a special place in hell for you. Special place in hell. Anyway, the top dog of tonight's stream, we got a gift. We got a double whammy. I'll tell you about that in a second. So become the top dog, and we'll be giving out gifts to the top dog of the stream. 2:20 on the clock, and Naimov hanging in there, just keeping him at range, feinting a little bit, got the cupping on his back, switching on stances. Santos looking to engage, but reluctant as Naimov shoots him for a takedown. Gobbled up with underhooks by Santos, but Naimov overlocks and pushes him to the cage, and Herzog stops him. So apparently a foul, I guess a headbutt by Naimov on the way in. Santos is saying he's fine. What? Wait, let me see this. So, yeah, I mean, they both unintentionally collided, and then they put him right back against the fence. Okay, that was a little weird. Every time Herzog does something now, I'm going to have my eyes on him. You know what I'm saying? Did you shed any tears? We did a stream last night. What, are you blind? I mean, you literally could just watch the show. What's going on? I don't understand. You're talking a special seat next to Satan in hell. Special seat over there. How dare you say a negative word about Sam Alvey, the GOAT. Still the light heavyweight champion. How dare you? How dare you? Shame on you. Shame on you. Naimov controlling against the fence. This is what I like. I need Naimov to slow everything down, grind on him, and get a decision. 1:19 on the clock, and the weight-missing Santos spins Naimov to defense. Now Santos trying to muscle Naimov. Naimov underlocks and spins Santos around to the cage right by the Bud logo and drills a knee up the middle. 1:05 on the clock. A battle for position here in round number one. Shame on that person, right? I mean, disgrazia. Like, I understand you want my attention. You want to stand out in the chat. There are better ways to do it than pick on poor Sam. I'll send him over there, beat your ass. Come on over there and give you a little Smiling Sam beatdown. We'll get to the alerts in a second. I see the alerts on standby. Thank you so much. Naimov controlling. Now Santos separates. And a break from Santos. Santos moves in. Interesting to see if the weight difference is... Whoa, nice spinning heel coming up top by Naimov on Santos. Let's go, dog, baby. How many people picked Naimov on the old Milk Challenge? Let me know in the chat if you're one of them. Let's go, MMA Holes. How you doing, Ja Mullen? Anyone find us from Karate Combat last night? That was a fun time until the end. But I mean, the you know what was the most fun about that event was actually trying to figure out what the hell was going on. Santos coming in aggressively, switching a kick up high, deflected by Naimov. End of round one. Who do you guys have? As you can see, the striking next to us. But who knows what the judges are watching. I'm going to say Naimov 1-zip. the plus 225 underdog. That's what I'm going to say. Wow, only 16% pick Naimov. Okay. You got to look at that weight missing stuff. You can't be missing that. Let me play this real quick here. How about Drew Cash? Big Drew Cash gifted 10. And I can't believe it. 10 gifted memberships.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much. Become a member because the post-fight show will be members only. We'll be hanging with the boys after the final pay-per-view of the year. So thank you to Drew Cash for doing that. That's very kind of you, man. Thank you once again. One of the legends. One of the big legends of the MMA-Holes. We got a super chat coming in from 206 Stoner. Oh, he just says here. He says, hey, how about you do me a favor and put me up in the lights? So we got our first official top dog. You are in play for the gifts, the dragon shirt, and the blaster box. Top dog. Top dog. Thank you so much, 206. Let's get ready for round numero deuce. And the UFC, I'm going to have to start these cards a little earlier. Them starting this card, like there was like no pre-fight show. There was just like basically, hey, here they are. It's like the ESPN deal is over, so let's get this over with. I got a lot of. I'll say a lot of it on the post-fight show, but I have a lot of thoughts on this card and the breakup with the ESPN. I don't think it was a good breakup, to be honest with you guys. I think they're trying to take the high road, but it doesn't seem very nice. Anyway, Naimov spinning Santos now against the fence. 4:15 on the clock, round number 2. This is what I need. I need Naimov with the grind in order for me to win the Goat Milk Challenge. Wow, dude. Holy shit balls. Fucking hell. What? We'll get to that alert in a second. Boy, oh boy. I almost peed myself when I just saw that in the chat. I don't know if you guys saw that. Throw some WWs. Anyway, Santos and Naimov still battling for position, and Santos gets pushed against the fence once more. 3:47 on the clock. The man who missed weight in Santos, big favorite, is stuck against the fence here. Not much to talk about. It's just a grind by Naimov. He's landing a right hand and trying to level down for 2 legs. Santos still stuck against the cage. Let me play this real quick while they're stuck against the fence.
Clam, clam. Clam, clam.
Fight! Clam, clam,
clam.
fight!
Clam, clam. Fight.
Macaroni!
Clam, clam.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Look, another decision.
Fitting because this is probably
Sloopy lives in a very bad part of town. And everybody, tries to put my Sloopy down. Sloopy, I don't care what your daddy do. Cause Sloopy, girl, I'm in love with you and so I say now. Hang on, Sloopy, hang on. O-H-I-O, go OSU.
Okay, I have no idea what that means, but thank you for the $5 clam donation. Appreciate that. That was very nice of you. They're off the fence, in the pocket, swinging, and both fighters with combinations deflecting off of each other. 2:27 on the clock, round number 2. That's Macaroni up in the lights as the top fucking dog. And now Macaroni's in play for the Dragon, the one-of-a-kind. And I'm talking, this is quite a shirt. Never been worn, courtesy of D-Rest. We are giving it away to the top dog tonight. Whoever's the top contributor up in the lights will get that shirt plus the blaster box, which may have an autograph in here from 2022. So there could be something very spicy in this blaster box sealed up. We're giving away to the top fucking dog. Anyway, 1:55 on the clock. Shooting in for a takedown, Naimov. Good stuff by Santos, and Santos wallops him with a good uppercut to make him pay for that takedown attempt. Comes back in with a stabbing jab to the chest of Naimov. Sheesh. Santos backing up from Naimov's combo to flex the shot coming in. 1:30 on the clock. Leg kick Naimov. So a very competitive fight here between the two to kick off the card. I was actually really looking forward to this fight. And then the weight miss happened, and now I'm even more intrigued. Will the streak of people missing weight win these fights? And there's a good combination by Naimov in the clinch. Santos drills a knee to the body, and that separates Naimov. Naimov circles as Santos looks to cut him off. I paid for the pay-per-view. I don't know where. Calm down. ESPN Plus. Link. I paid for the pay-per-view. By the way, Ozzy Cat is in the chat. Everyone in the chat, if you could do me a favor, tomorrow is 50 years of wedded bliss for Ozzy Cat and Blue Light. So say happy anniversary in the chat to Ozzy Cat. There we go. The 50 years of wedded bliss between Ozzy Cat and Blue Light. So happy anniversary to Ozzy Cat and Blue Light in the chat. 33 seconds left. Shooting in for a takedown, Naimov again. Good underhooks by Santos. Stops the takedown attempt. And they're tangled up here with 25 on the clock. Naimov overlocks the arms. Not the best of rounds, but I would say Santos might win this round. And it could be a split fight going into 3. Yeah, 50 years. That's crazy, right? It's a long time. Naimov trying to aggressively finish the round, and we're going between a 2 and a 3, as I do think it's a split fight. Let me know how you're scoring this. It's a split fight, also rhymes with shit fight.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's okay. Anytime Naimov's involved, usually it is a shit fight. But anyway, okay, so third round, we'll get this thing ready to go. Let me play this next alert, which was a doozy. Almost made me pee myself.
Super
From Alberta,
chat.
Drew Cash
I love all you mofos.
drops in $100. $100. Putting him up in the lights, defeating Macaroni. Top dog. Wowzer. Mamma mia. Thank you to Mr. Cash. It's going to be tough to beat that for the Dragon shirt in the blaster box. We'll see. So Herzog is like warning Santos about something here. I don't know what that's about. Now he's walking over to Naimov. Don't know what that's about, but we're getting ready for round number 3. Hit the likes, friends. Look at this, Drew. What a legend, huh? What an absolute legend.
Love you guys. Hope the fam is well.
Thank you, Jay Blowful. Much love to Jay Blowful. The fam is doing well. Thank you, man. Thank you. Whoa, nasty right hand by Naimov, and he gets dropped by a Santos right. Holy shit. And Herzog immediately leaps in, very quick to leap in there, saving the life of Naimov. And what a finish. Holy shit. So the streak of guys missing weight has been broken, and Santos gets the finish. A clean right hand to the face of Naimov. I mean, the way Herzog jumped in there, I was like, is that it premature? Seems like it was a good stoppage. Santos, carnage, round 3. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace
Wow.
the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Let me watch that again. I'm curious what the scores were. I had it 1-1. Woo! Boy, smooth striking. Right up the middle. Lefts to follow. Little quick. But then Naimov was shooting him for a leg. Let's see. The right on the kisser. Nice knockdown there. He kind of tries to cover up a little bit. Damn. The fact that Naimov was shooting in on Herzog when he broke him up. Like Naimov. I guess good stoppage. I mean, that was weird. It was super. I mean, I guess Herzog, when he heard the crack, he's like, I'm stopping this regardless. He got hit a little too hard there. So Fighting Nerds getting the win to open up the card. I definitely want to see what the scores were. I'm very, very curious if that indeed was a split fight going into 3.
CBD.
Macaroni with the CBD.
CBD.
Come on, Macaroni.
CBD.
Thank you.
CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you wanted to get these for before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
Thank you, Macaroni.
Hang on, Sloopy is the state of Ohio State song. It's big at the Buckeyes game.
Oh.
Ohio State about to whoop up on Indiana tonight. They beat up the losers up north last week. Hang on, Sloopy on. This card tonight looks stacked chee-wee-wees.
Yeah, I tell you, man, the whole way through, I mean, if you're kicking off the card with this fight, pre-prelims opening up the pay-per-view, that's pretty good. Not the pay-per-view, the pre-prelims opening up that, I mean, impressive going straight through. All names that we pretty much have an idea of. I think it's a very evenly balanced card, and let's not count out Petr Yan. Petr Yan saying that he's got a couple of tricks, a little different game plan this time around in the rematch. So even though I'm picking Merab, Yan he might make this interesting. We'll see. And how about Joshua Van, who doesn't even know who Mighty Mouse is? I saw in a DC interview. He barely even knows who Demetrius Johnson is. Complete casual, calling Pantoja the GOAT. And has a chance to win the title. Pretty crazy. But MaRkY, good luck to the Ohio Buckeyes. Good luck to the Buckeyes, man. Hope they do. I hope they win it all. Go Buckeyes. If I knew that, I would have picked finish. Refs freak out and fighter gets dropped and usually overreacts and jumps. I got to be honest with you. I think it was a quick stop. Not saying that the sequence would have been finished by Santos. Could have been. And then when Naimov is shooting in on Herzog, like he just blindly was shooting in on that, it's easy to say that's fair stoppage. But as soon as he got cracked, Herzog made the decision, I'm going to stop this fight right there. So I guess the rigging was third round knockout.
Wonderful, wonderful.
FBI, where's Cash Patel when you need him? Where's that old Cash Patel? Thank you to Yoon Lei. Thank you, Yoon Lei, for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate that. 121,703 at 122. We unleash the dragons. Go Ohio State. Moss, do I need to boycott the show? I don't know anything about college football. If you donate, the highest donator, I'm going to root for that college team. So right now, MaRkY's donating higher than you. So go Ohio State. Wild card, you come in over MaRkY, and then I'll root for your team. I couldn't give a fuck, honestly. But let's go Ohio State. All right. I'm going to look at the I love sports, man. But I've said this a million times. College sports is like, it means zero to me. Okay, UFC news. I saw Portnoy reacting to that BYU game. I did see that. I think it's a lot of it's involved with gambling. I think that's what makes it fun for a lot of people. Let's see. I want to see these scorecards. I'm curious if the fight was split or was Santos up 2-0. It'd be crazy if Naimov was up 2-0. That would have been nuts. All right, we'll wait for those scorecards. How about this? Look at this. 28 minutes ago. Get all the details here. Look at this. UFC news. Starting in 2026, Dana White Contender Series Ultimate Fighter are now Paramount Plus. So we have a link in the description. They're already saying, hey, guys, F you, ESPN Plus. They are gone, man. This is it. The final pay-per-view of the year on ESPN Plus. Did anyone buy the pay-per-view? Let me know in the chat. And if you are, use our link in the description, but I get it if you're not. Yeah, the UFC has moved on. Wow. Contender Series and Ultimate Fighter, everything is over on Paramount Plus. There was speculation that it may not. Hey, thank you. Who came in? Celtic Viking. Thank you for becoming a member, man. Appreciate you, Celtic Viking. Thank you. Looks like you re-upped it. Thank you so much, man. Shout out to the members. Yeah, we'll do our bonus show after this, marathon of fights. After the main event, we'll roll over to members only. Oh,
wonderful.
That's
wonderful.
Blued Mo 77. I don't know where it went, but
Sup Mos. Let's fucking go. MMA-Holes best channel and community on YouTube. Victory hand emoji.
You know it.
Party face emoji. Clinking beer mugs emoji. Play Gaylord clip Mos.
Gaylord.
You got it. You got it. I got you, man. Thank you. Thank you to Blued or Blued Mo. I don't know how to say that, but thank you so much for the $2. All right, here are the scores. Let's see. Santos was up 2-0. Shit. So Naimov would have had to finish him there. Wow, 2-zip. I thought it was split. I thought the first round was Naimov. So there you go. There's the scores. So a good chance Santos is going to win regardless, it looked like. Alrighty.
Super chat.
KJ.
Maycee cheeks Barber for the win.
I did wind up going with Maycee. Yeah, I was going to go against her. I was flirting with the under, but yeah. I kicked off the card with an underdog loss. Shit. This might be a card full of favorites. It could be. As Santos gets the win. Oh, let's go to the leaderboard here. Only 2 weeks left in goat milk. We're going to find out who gets the actual strap. We'll find out who's up in the rafters for this one. Wanted a way out. MaRkY WaHoOoOo, wonderful, wonderful being the only one to pick that perfect. Oh, did he really? Hold on, let me see this. Is he the only one that got third round? Let's see. Yeah. Look at that. 85 points for WaHoOoOo. That's a good pick. He didn't get a perfect though because he must have picked submission. But he did get the round. So actually there were other people that got knockout, but no one got a perfect. Yeah, he got the round though, which is more important. So shout out to MaRkY getting that. Not one person got the perfect though. So he had submission. Interesting. In 3. Very interesting. Next is Broccoli. Broccoli.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wanted a way out. What's the hype on this card? You guys hyped? Hope Henry gets it done. It would be. You know what? I was rooting for Henry. Not anymore. I used to like. I don't hate the cringe. I think it's interesting. You know, not all of it hits, but I like that he tries, and he's been in some pretty good fights, Cejudo, throughout the years. Double champ, the whole deal. You can't take that away from him. But the press conference was really bad, man. Like, it was desperate, him and Moreno. Moreno wasn't really having that apology, and I hope he gets slept. I went from rooting for Henry until watching that press conference, and I honestly hope he gets flatlined. There's something seriously wrong with that dude, man. Is Paramount continuing pay-per-views, or is it part of the subscription? I need some answers. Well, the answer is this. It's part of the subscription. So you have Paramount Plus, you get all the fights. Well, for at least 2026, who knows in a couple of years, who the hell knows if they start, you know, jacking up prices and whatever. But as of now, I have a link in the description. You have the subscription for 2026. Like, I think you could pay for the year, and you get all the fights. Now, listen to this. Not only are you getting the movie and TV shows, you're getting all the fights, you're getting the Contender Series, and you're getting Ultimate Fighter, if you like that bullshit. You'll also get the TKO boxing that Dana White's doing as well. It's all on Paramount. So I'm telling you right now, probably the best deal you're going to see in a while. So go check that out. Link in the description. Use our link, please. Thank you. Spank you very much. And we had a deal with ESPN, which you still could buy this fight with our link. But I got to be honest with you, we've been shitting on ESPN for majority of our relationship. I think it's terrible, their platform, but Paramount Plus should be a million times better. And if you're going to do it, as round 1 gets started here, I would do it soon because I think they are jacking up the price eventually. So lock in for the year, and at least you'll be at the cheaper rate. So Malik is coming in guns blazing. Trocoli's trying to catch him on the way in. Now shooting in is Malik. And Trocoli tries to stop it, but Malik just runs right through it. And a takedown by Malik. I have him by knockout, and I think I picked him 1. Let's see. Malik is a scary dude. Now, Trocoli's a big guy. Was he like 6'3"? Let's see. Let me see. I'm trying to pull up their statisticals here. Malik stands over Trocoli. Trocoli trying to up kick, and Malik cracks him. Back of the head shot. Is he going to go for a sub? Whoa, he's trying to go for the neck. And Malik gets pushed right back down to the ground again. So, yeah, I got Malik pulling Trocoli down to the ground. Trocoli rolls around to the knees. Malik putting pressure on the back of the head. I have Malik round 1 knockout. He's going standing ghillie, and that's a tap. Holy shit. Malik took his neck in the first round. Submission. Trocoli gets choked out. Quick tap. And at least I got the round. Mansur Abdul-Malik, the minus 1,200 favorite, gets a card. Shit, don't blink.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Not a bad. If he picks up, pretty good job. Let me see. You think about this guy's like a giraffe with that neck. You know, a long guy. That neck is there, and Malik was looking for it the whole time. Wow, how about this? I don't think I've seen this before. I'm looking on Goat Milk. There's no bars because everyone just picked Malik. Now, this is a little bit of an issue. I kind of wish we saw what percentage like everyone had. But how about, I've never seen that before. So 100%, no one in their right mind, it's good to know, picked this dude, Trocoli. Everyone was like, yeah, that's not going to work. So everyone 100% went in the same direction. Actually, if I'm guessing correctly, I think 100% had first round knockout. I think everyone picked knockout. Because for the bar not to show up, I think we all had the exact same pick. How many people put their predictions in this week? That's crazy. How many predictions? Let me hold on a second. That's nuts. There's no way we all had the exact same pick. Oh, you have first round submission? We got to fix that.
Hope you, Jess, and the family are good. Could this be the night the Mystical gets the trophy in goat milk? Love you guys. Keep rocking.
Probably not.
Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji. Fire emoji. Fire emoji. Fire emoji. Fire emoji. Clinking beer mugs emoji. Clinking beer mugs emoji. Clinking beer mugs emoji. Clinking beer mugs emoji.
Thank you, Opooful. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. And all those emojis. Fantastic. We are all doing wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Hold on a second. We'll no longer be joining this channel after Paramount Plus. Should I just ban you now, Cody? Let me know. I'll give you a nice ban right now. We can. You know what? What should we do, Cody? You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll put you in a timeout. I'll put you in a 5-minute timeout. How about that? Game over.
Wonderful.
I put you in a timeout. How about that, Cody? Game over. Why wait for the Paramount deal when I could take care of business now? We don't want you here anyway. Thank you, Opooful. Appreciate it. Like I said before, if you are the top dog, we have a crazy shirt here. I mean, the dragon is massive on both sides. This is a one-of-a-kind shirt. It's going to the top dog of the stream. We're also giving away this UFC Chronicles Blaster Box from 2022, which may contain a card that you can retire to. It could have an autograph in here that's worth so much money. Who knows? God knows what the hell's in this box. But going to the number one person right now, Drew Cash is up in the lights at a chance for the box and the dragon shirt. If you're just jumping in, Mansur Abdul-Malik gets the job done in round one. A submission, a gilly, takes the neck. Easy work. As the big favorite gets it done, he can go right off to the after party. We're live on X as well at the MMA-Holes. So go give this a repost over there. And let me get these likes up here so I know where the likes are at. See what you guys are doing with those likes. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. And it's weird, right? 2025, the final numbered card of the year. Pretty crazy. I'm banging Cody's mom. She's gushing all over my floor. She's soaked and wide open. Hell yeah, man. Enjoy. Okay. Just make sure it's consensual. Okay. All right. There we go. Is this fixed? Okay. We got 900 people in here. 185 likes. That feels like it's a little off. If you guys could hit that like button, I'd appreciate it. Let's try to break records. That'd be kind of cool. The last pay-per-view of ESPN Plus, and we hit goals that we've never seen before. That'd be crazy. Just keep on hitting that like button. Let's make history tonight. As we get ready for Merab Dvalishvili versus Petr Yan, Part 2. The sequel. Does Petr Yan get the revenge that he is seeking? Luke Lamborn, thank you. And by the way, if you want to get a gifted membership like the beautiful Luke Lamborn just did, 7163, make sure you allow gifted memberships, and how Drew gave memberships as well. Our post-fight show will be going members only. Tuesday shows are members only. A lot of the replays are going, like the press conference that we just did is going to wind up going members only. So, a lot of content there. You get all the fun emojis. And speaking of emojis, let me see who's winning. Like, look at Conor McGregor and the Coke. Where else can you get that? Nowhere else but here. But who's winning? Merab or Yan? Spam the chat right now. I want to know who's winning. I want to know who's winning this puppy. Is JB's here after BYU getting murked? I did see, like I said before, I saw Portnoy was reacting to that. If BYU did get murked, I'm sure JB's is not in a good place.
Oh,
he takes it very serious.
Chat.
Takes it very serious.
Let's go MMA-Holes.
Thank you, Drew, man. Look at Drew. Drew the fucking man. The top dog. $5 donation. Then gifts 10. Dude, yo. Drew just gifted 10. He did it again. I mean, sheesh. I'm going to make an announcement, too, in a second. Actually, do you want me to gift some memberships, too? You want me to do it now or you want me to wait? And maybe I'll give some memberships, too. Should I do it? 5 minutes have passed. Free Cody. Yeah, Cody should be good. I wasn't going to ban him. I can't do that. I'm just playing with him. I don't really ban people. What the fuck happened to Gianni? Gianni the Greek? Is that who you're talking about? He's getting his teeth done. Hey, thank you, Amfamon511. Thank you so much, man, for becoming a member. Appreciate that. What's up, Mas? Well, Yan will knock him out in the third now that it has use of both hands. It's going to be interesting. This fight's going to be... I did pick Merab by decision, even though Merab is on this weird, like... He's in this zone right now, Merab, where it's like now you can actually entertain the fact that Merab is finishing people. I don't think he's going to finish Yan. Yan is just... He's too tough, man. I think it's going to be a very competitive fight. I think it's going to be a great fight. I truly do. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to watch, but I still got to ride with Merab, man. I joke around a lot about Merab Dvalishvili, but he is so much fun to watch fight. I truly enjoy him. And we picked him to be a champion many moons back. So thank you, Merab, for making our predictions come true. Ibo is trash. Turkish fighters are trash. Damn, dude. Petr Yan will use the Jedi trick and call Merab gay mong. Merab had one finish. Let's relax. Come on, man. Listen, I tell you, Merab looks like a different animal. You watch him train now, he is like hitting another level. His coaches are all in on him. I think he looks great. I do, but finishing Jan's tough. That's not a guy you can really finish. That dude's a dog. Can I flew my goat milk first place? What? Wait, hold on. Can I flew my goat milk first place while it lasts, please? Oh, shit. You got... Hold on a second. Let me see. Let's see. What do we got here? Leaderboard. Reset. A dog in the eye. There's a lot of fights on this card. So, yeah, if you're up top, let me know. It's not going to, it's going to move a lot. 14 fights on this card. A lot of fights. So, yeah, Smokey 185. Nice. Very nice. Poke. That's pretty good. Yeah, if you're up early, let me know. You got to flaunt it now. There's a lot of fights left. Oh, you like the spinning? Yeah, the spinning wheel just makes you feel like you're not in limbo anymore. We have a lot of cool updates coming. The API looks like it's almost done that we're inserting onto the website. So we got to do some testing behind the scenes. And once we have that, we can get the speed a lot better. And we're going to make this thing nice and fluent. We're going to add the live chat, your private pick'em leagues. It's MMAHoles.tv. Get your picks in for next week. So I only got one right, but I did get the round. But I'm going to be far back because, let's see. A chopstick in the eye. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of ties here. It's a lot of fights left. Can't go too crazy. Wow, look at this. I'm on page 4, and there's a big tie for 8th place. Look at this. Shit. Oh, my God. We need a lot more. Like the last page over here. So how many? 123 got their picks in on this? Okay. All right. I'm on the last page at 9th place. So I'm like, think about that. Top 10, but on the last page. We got some more fights we got to react to before we get too ahead of ourselves here. Georgia is pounding out Alabama in the second championship game. I didn't even know there were championship games until literally today. It would be sick to have 2 Aussies win in 2025. Yeah, the Aussie takeover would be kind of cool.
Super chat.
MaRkY WaHoOoOo.
It's still early, but I am second place. Hello to all my peeps.
You got to flex it now. You got to flex it now. It's tough to stay there. You got to flex it. Good luck, MaRkY. I mean, when you're talking OGs, MaRkY's up there. One of the OG of the OGs, MaRkY WaHoOoOo. Thank you for the $4.99. Appreciate you guys stopping by. It's a bittersweet time in MMA Holes history. We had we were teamed up with ESPN Plus for the whole duration of the UFC's relationship with ESPN Plus. As soon as we found out that they went with ESPN, we reached out, we signed on the dotted line, and then boom, we were representing them. And then instantly, I was like, this app sucks. And I'm surprised they still stuck with us. But yeah, it was trash, and we stuck it out. And here we are, the final pay-per-view of ESPN Plus. I would imagine they're not going to do very well. But is anyone buying this event? Let me know in the chat if anyone's actually buying this event. I'm curious. I'm not going to shame you guys because we get commission. If you use our link, at least. But, yeah, let me know. My main card picks Merab, Pantoja, Moreno, Cejudo, Guskov. I got everyone but Moreno and Guskov. I mean, no, I got Moreno. Excuse me. Guskov and who'd you say? Wait, who'd you have? Guskov, Cejudo? Yeah, Cejudo and Guskov. Ron Mexicano. I got Moreno.
Super chat.
We got Bison.
Last PPV of the year. Thanks, Mos and chat. Ligma.
Thank you, Bison. Thank you. Ligma. Thank you. I always use your secret link. Thank you, 206. Are you lying or are you telling the truth? If you do use our link in the description, I feel I truly appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Kenshiro, my God, what are you doing here? Rob, one of my favorite fighters, lives 1 hour from my hood, and I caught him at my fishing spot 2 summers ago while I was eating ice cream and forced Merab to take 5 pics with my melting ice cream. Well, he lives in Vegas more now, but he does still visit Long Island. Yeah, so if you catch him in New York, that's like a rare sighting these days. He's got another house that he just bought in Vegas. Seems like he's enjoying the Vegas life. Maybe Kenshiro will be in the jacuzzi. Knock, knock, MaRkY WaHoOoOo. Who's there? Stream. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. Of course, I do everything legal over here. I would like to show you guys the bracelet that Ellie made me, but partially green. But she was so proud of this thing, so I'd like to show it off. Shout out to Ellie and the gift she gave me. This is my good luck bracelet. May there be a lot of carnage bracelet. Made some pozole. Am I saying that right? For today's fight yesterday, Christmas tree, pozole, and the fights with the family. Let's go. Am I saying that right, Andrew Walton? Has anyone ever seen Merab speak in Georgian? Yes. Well, it's another language. I saw him speak. I'm assuming it was Georgian. Cejudo won't retire. I bet Talbot gets banged. He's average. Wait, banged as in... Wait, what are we saying here? As losing or actually banged?
Wonderful, wonderful.
By the way, we have a gap between fights because a big quick finish. Quick finish in that last fight with Malik. So we get a little time to talk to the chat. And here's my picks. Okay, so I picked Iwo by knockout in the first. Another first-round finish. Iwo, the Polish power, Baraniewski. The Polish power by finish TKO on Ibo Aslan. Train wreck, car crash of a first round, I predict. I see these things. Arman Tsarukyan versus Paddy Pimblett. I do believe Paddy's going to get past Gaethje. Actually, I have a picture of Paddy. I bet you guys didn't know this, but Paddy and Gaethje already fought. This is a rematch.
Wonderful, wonderful.
But you guys didn't know that. I didn't know that. I found that out today. They fought already. Gaethje won the first one. Paddy's going to win the rematch. Just another reminder, collectively, hit the like button. Listen to Wade. Wade knows what's up. He understands. He understands the assignment. Yeah, it's a rematch. You didn't see the picture? 121,769. Subscribe to the channel right now. We want to let the dragons fly, and let's get to the tail of the tape. You guys ready? That's not it. That's not it. That's it. Oh boy. I'm ready. 206 for the 6-foot Iwo Baraniewski. 6'3" for Ibo Aslan. Aslan 205 championship weight, 29 years of age, 27 for Iwo. 73.5 for Iwo in the reach, 77.5 for Ibo. Orthodox versus Orthodox. Who do you got? The Ibo or the Iwo?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let me know. The battle of the Ibo Iwos. Ibo Iwos. Ibo. Who you got? I'm going Polish power. There is a sizable reach different, like 77.5 to 73.5. Okay. The height and reach in favor of Ibo. Mark Goddard is the referee for this one. I tell you, I wish I was watching Karate Combat again. What a great event that was last night. What a difference between the UFC and Karate Combat. I mean, Jesus. Karate Combat was a hot mess. Okay. Round one has kicked off. We'll put the statisticals like this. And Aslan looking to be aggressive out there. The long, where's he from again? Turkey? Turk-I? Spelled weird. Aslan bouncing in place out of the orthodox stance. Backs up from a right hand by Baraniewski. Baraniewski trying to deflect that kick up the middle. Eats a leg kick by Aslan. Aslan super light on the feet, and the Polish power with the leg kick as well. Speaking of Polish power, how about whoa, hold on. Right hand's coming in by Aslan, and he stumbled after he landed. He's cracking the Polish guy, and he's getting wobbled out there. Aslan is unloading. Polish power trying to fire from off the fence, and he's getting shinned by Aslan. Aslan's letting him go. Oh, he got clipped. Right hand's coming in now by Polish power. Baraniewski's coming back as he's landing some lefts. That was the craziest exchange we've seen in a long time, and they're still going. As Aslan now has him against the fence, Baraniewski eats the uppercut. Holy shit, both guys are chinning each other, and here comes right hands by Aslan. Oh my God, what a round. As Aslan backs up, this Baraniewski's got an iron jaw, and for some reason, he's still standing as he's eating more shots by Aslan. Aslan headhunted. This guy's not even blocking. Oh, he got chinned. Aslan's down now, eating right here. Oh, my God. Holy shit, what a round. What a round. Polish power for the win. Iwo Baraniewski gets it done in the craziest round of 2025. The craziest round of 2025 we just witnessed there. That shit was fucking insane. Absolutely insane.
Carnage!
Oh my God.
The carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Guys, that was the most beautiful display of violence I have watched. I can't remember the last time I saw a display like that. That shit was amazing. That round was absolutely phenomenal. This guy from Poland was like, screw it. And he was getting shinned by Ibo. And then Ibo gets clipped, gets dropped. Ibo gets back up, starts chinning him again. Guys are stumbling, legs are getting wobbled. Look at the strikes. Look at the strikes. And a right hook comes in by Iwo, would put down Ibo. And that was just reckless carnage by both fighters. If you missed it, if you did not see that fight, do yourself a favor, go on over to X, and I guarantee the entire fight is displayed for you there. I mean, I guarantee someone screen recorded it and threw it on X. That was absolutely beautiful. Oh my God. They're showing the commentary team. Dude, I mean, that is as close as you can get to a fight fan orgasm as possible. I'm telling you, everyone check your pants right now if you watched along with me. That shit was fucking crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. That was absolutely unbelievable. It could have went either way, the way these guys were dropping each other. Please give both of these guys bonuses. I mean, to go out there, that's what I love, man. I mean, when you see shit like that, two warriors just saying, fuck it. Let's go. You know what I'm saying?
Both men needs a bonus. I screamed the whole fight.
Dude, that shit was crazy. YS. Hey, yo, YS, by the way, go follow him on X. We reposted it. His shit's popping over there. Thank you, YS. YS being a member for 12 months. That, dude, that was that. Rogan's interviewing the Polish kid, Iwo Baraniewski, who's now 7-0. Give me more of this kid. I can't get over the shots that this kid was eating, and he was still standing. These Polish guys, man, I don't even think they know they're hurt. I think they have no idea that they're hurt. They have no clue. He's like, I got clipped and I must hurt him or something like that. Unbelievable. Jesus Christ. Yo, Angel, you got to watch what we just saw there. That shit was crazy. Shout out to Angel Gotti.
Oh, super
the Gotti gang in the house.
Be careful there, Most. You're going to bust a vein. Where's Jess?
So, Angel, we got to catch up. Jess started a whole other business. Like, she's like on her second channel. She pops up a lot. Thank you so much, Angel. That's really nice of you. Yeah, Jess got like a baking thing going on the side. She's doing her own. She's having a lot of fun doing that. We got to definitely see, guys, subscribe to Angel Gotti. She is destroying it right now. She's doing phenomenal. Angel Gotti's channel taking off to the moon. One of the greats. Go subscribe to Angel Gotti's channel. Fantastic stuff. We definitely got to stop back in. I don't want to interrupt the flow. You guys are doing great.
Wonderful.
We got Guy Met.
What a rad fight. Time for some Smirnoff ices and a few shots.
Dude, I want to run through a wall after watching that. Like, that was so... I mean, that's why we watch this shit. Like, when was the last time we saw something like that? That was amazing. Absolutely amazing. Everything was just going. That's my kind of first round. I want to see more of that. Let's see if the card keeps going in that direction. Sheesh. The testosterone was going, right, Vietnamese style? Paul.
I give Goddard all the credit, great riffing.
I tell you what, I can't stand Goddard, but he did a good job. He didn't step in prematurely. He stopped it at the appropriate time. I think Goddard is reading the comments. I think Goddard is feeling the heat from all the years of the short stoppage criticism. Think about this. That was pre-prelims, that fight. I mean, refs could have stepped in there early and stopped it because we're not even on the regular prelims. You know? And Goddard has been guilty of stopping a lot of fights early in championship fights. Maybe he's letting them loose. And by the way, speaking of ref stoppages, and thank you, Paul. Thank you. Are you Paul from last night, or I can't remember? But anyway, Sam Alvey was speaking on the ref with the stoppage last night. Go to his YouTube channel. His explanation for the stoppage kind of defends the ref a little bit. You gotta watch that. And I'm kind of with it. Let them die on their shield, man. These guys go in there. They ask, please. I'm going in there. I'm going to war. Let me go out with a bang. And that's what happened in that fight. Shit. Okay, Paul. There we go. Yeah, I get confused because they have that at. So I can't. A lot of you guys, it's tough to remember. Vettori is getting sparked for the first time tonight. KO Ferreira. Ferreira missed weight. Although Santos missed weight, he won. Ferreira, I like Ferreira. I do. But bad job missing weight. I'm going Vettori by decision. Even though Vettori's looked like shit lately. Sam has been fucked by early stoppages. Correct. That is a good point, Wildberry. Yeah. Sam said to the ref before the fight, according to his post, that, listen, let me go out there and fight. I thought Herzog was fired. Dude, Herzog was apparently getting investigated by the FBI, and he's back tonight. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. But I got my eye on the Herzog. Sidney Sweeney in a thong. Jalin round 1 KO. Wow. Tarantula round 1. I got Jalin decision. I got Jalin. Oh, let's go to the leaderboard. I think a lot of us pick first round, but let's see. Let's take a look. Maybe that'll get me out of 9th place. All right, so, and just like that, a shakeup. Donald Gage. Wow, big-ass tie for first. All right. Damn, Smokey. Smokey's still in second. So I'm saying we need more fights to happen here. My brother's in third. He doesn't watch anything. He has no idea what's going on. He's in 3rd place. It's so crazy. He's in 3rd place. He has no idea what's going on. He doesn't even know who's fighting. Oh, God. How about Jess has a special guest appearance to call a top fight Moss all the best? So she has no interest. I got to be honest with you. Right now, she's got the kids and she's got, what's it called? Her bacon thing going on. So right now, as of this moment, not really interested in it. I could pitch it to her and she's just like, eh. I don't even think she got her goat milk picks in, to be honest. But eventually, when the kids go to school and stuff like that, eventually, Jess, I'll squeeze her back on commentary. There was a bunch of reasons, though, why she backed off. She's on Gummy Gang a lot. If you want more Jess, go to Gummy Gang, our 2nd channel. Time to cancel ESPN after tonight. Wait until fight night next week and then cancel it. That's what I'm doing it. I'm right behind you. I moved up to 8th. Look out, I'm coming. Right, Yuri?
I'm coming. I'm coming!
I'm coming. We're going to have a big night tonight, guys. We're going to have a big night.
Shout out to Mose, Jesse, Ellie, Logan, Ozzycat, Blue Light, Kainotto, D-Rest, Antan the Knitter, Mike H, Kevin from Chicago, Chrome Teodome, Pale Monkey, Turtle, Smokey, Edboy, West, Vince G, Manny C, Freedom Guy, Tone K, 2 Joints, and all in chat.
Shout out to Upooful, another OG. By the way, I hope Upooful gets gifted a membership. I don't know how the hell he's not getting a membership. Upooful is one of the OGs. He has some actually very good MMA-Holes songs. Upooful, which one is yours? from back in the day. Let me see. Hold on. We got some time to kill. Which was yours? OG MMA-Holes songs. Did you do the crazy Jess one? Where Jess lost it with Izzy? Oop is a legend. Yeah, Oop's been around for a while. Gangster donation. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, 2 Jam, you didn't make the cut. 2 Jam, maybe the next one you'll get in. Larry canceled my ESPN. I'll get my commentary here. Hey, there we go. I got you, James. I got you, man. I tell you, it means a lot. And listen, we got the Paramount link in the description. In the States, you get Paramount, you can watch all the fights. So you can watch along with us or you can leave us. I don't give a fuck. Whatever you're going to do, have fun. But outside the U.S., Canada, unfortunately, there's still issues. And so there are still pay-per-views, unfortunately. Hopefully, eventually, worldwide, the UFC will be one price for everybody. But over here, we're lucky now. We get to pay one price and catch everything. So I'm very excited about that. Of course I paid for this pay-per-view. Yeah, 50 years, right, Henrik? How about that? 50 years, Ozzy Cat and Blue Light. It's a long time. My DJ name is DJ Carnage. I mix hardcore. Hell yeah. The Brain Stopper Hall. Shoot us a message on Instagram. I want to see your stuff or hear your stuff. I used to DJ as well. I'll give you a follow. DJ Carnage. You can DJ one of our meetups if we ever do it again. Are you close to Arizona? Will the pay-per-view be cheaper? Dude, no more pay-per-views. Paramount Plus, it's going to be one price for the whole year. I'm telling you, click the link in the description. Get Paramount Plus. It's a great deal. It's a great deal. As soon as I found out the deal, we reached out to him immediately. Like, can we work with you guys? Do you mind?
Double champ God belt baby _ Dana White shout out to the chat warriors in the house. We done been here _ Michael Anns shout out to all the new members via Drew.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Michael Anns, is it today or hold on a second? When or did it pass? I think it just passed. Thank you, Lance, for 37 months as a member. When was the Anns? Was it last weekend? Oh, I'm thinking of yeah, all right. We spoke about him passing. He passed recently. Shout out to the big Anns. I'm going to get Paramount, but I'm going to mute the commentary and have Moss screaming. Let's go, baby. Dude, I want to watch that last fight again. Should I just react to it again right now? That was so good. That was such a good fight. Pando versus Pantoja I think Pantoja finishes him. Even though Josh is a beast. Josh winning would be crazy. What a shakeup at flyweight if Josh wins. But I think Pantoja's going to fuck him up. He's going to get a hold of him. Ragdoll him. Been a DJ equals doing ecstasy and playing others people's music than calling yourself a musician. LOL wanker. Actually, no, I had a band too. And I never did ecstasy. So you're off on all of it. I did play other people's music, but I actually make all my music here. And they're phenomenal songs. Phenomenal songs. Gable Stevens coming to UFC. Everyone is fooked. We'll see. Are you pumped about Gable? It's just like, oh, great, another piece of shit in the UFC. Like, he's got a real checkered. I mean, I guess everyone changes, but you see about the stuff he's been accused of. It's like, oh, here we go again. We'll see. He's probably inevitably going to be in. Not seeing the fight nights on the website next year. They just released 20 on MMA-Holes? Is that what you're saying? Let's see. Dong in the eye. So on MMAHoles.tv. Yeah, so once this is gonna be crazy, man. Once we have the 2024 year, which was a half a season. 2025 is the first full season, and then 2026, once everything is all released, we'll have that on the website. Let's see. Events. We'll go here. So as for events, yeah, we just have We have the next fight night, and then once everything resets on ESPN, we'll have all the upcoming fights after that. We just got to complete the season of 2025. So once that's completed, we'll have you updated on 2026 events. The first full year goat milk winner. Can't wait to see that belt go to you. Why did you never do ecstasy? I had no interest in it. Weed was the heaviest I would go. I still like weed. But ecstasy, what the fuck do I got to do? I'm already a horny bastard. What do I got to do ecstasy for? I'm 11th overall. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad, but not top 10. Close. Legit, only 4, maybe 5 guys in UFC at heavyweight could deal with Gable. Right now, give him 2 years. Yeah, he's good. Kid's good. He's got power. We know he's got grappling. But bring him up slow. There's no need to rush him.
Super chat.
No need to rush.
3-leg favorites by points starting with Turner.
Good luck, Justin. I hope you hit, man. 3-leg favorite starting with Turner. Oh, who's the other 2? I hope you win, man. Shout out to the people jumping in, donating, supporting the show. Thank you so much. And everyone just showing up. Look at all the green, the members in the chat. Shout out to the members, the people that hit the like button. How about a round of applause for the greatest chat on YouTube, the MMA-Holes? Come on. Give yourself a round of applause. I mean, what the heck? Where would we be without you guys? Where would we be? And if you're not subscribed to the channel, before the next fight gets going, let's get some dragons in here. 121,845 subscribers. Subscribe to the channel and let me know if you're subscribing right now. Let me know what number you are. Like the DMV. Remember that number. Because when we hit 1 million, I want you guys to know where your place was in MMA-Holes history. Every goal that we hit to 100K, we got it documented. I have a whole video on that of every single milestone in MMA-Holes history live on the show. I don't know any other channel that's done that. And we're going to hit another one tonight at 122,000. You guys are going to be here for history. Betting on Barboza, nah, dog. It's not 2015. Yeah, I didn't pick Barboza. I didn't. But it'd be fun to see Edson win. Hit him with a vintage head kick. That'd be pretty cool. I did pick Turner. Yes, to that person that asked. Mr. Toyna. I picked Toyna for the win. Yeah, the 100K night was nuts, right? We hit 100K on ONE FC, one of their pay-per-views. That was a blast. Let's go. User saying Drew Cass wastes of money. Well, if he's the top fucking dog, not only does he get this glorious dragon shirt, he also gets the blaster box. You might even have a John Jones autograph in here. Who the hell knows? Maybe a Notorious one. Maybe Khabib's autograph. I don't know. It's an unopened 2022 blaster box here. Goes to the top dog of the stream. So, if Drew Cash stays the top dog, not quite a waste of money, is it? Not quite. Take that negative energy out of here. I was 9th overall, but took too many swings on the last card. Yeah, that's the thing. You do have to take swings in order to get first, like to be up there. But a lot of times, if you do take a swing, you might take the wrong one, and you plummet. So, but I respect people that take swings. Just probably left because of all the pervs. Dude, she's on Gummy Gang with me. She's literally on air with me on Gummy Gang. Baking. She's on air. Like, I don't understand. It's not hard to find our second channel. It's the Gummy Gang. Jess is on a lot. She was on our last stream. You guys are obsessed. Go say hello to her on Gummy Gang. Turner versus Barboza, 5'11", 6'3". Does the Giant get it done? Or does the OG find a way to get another win? We're going to find out very soon. We got 1,200 in the chat. We need you guys to hit the like button. The subscribers are pouring in. On to the MMA-Holes, a quest to 122,000 subscribers. What a goal that would be. Tonight could be history. You know what? No. Tonight will be history. Let's get to that tail of tape again. Both coming in at championship weight. Jalin Turner was about to hang it up, but got convinced to fight again, and he's back. The 38-year-old fighting the 39-year-old Edson Barboza, 6'3" versus 5'11". 75-inch reach for Barboza, 77 for Turner. Turner has a southpaw stance and orthodox for Edson Barboza. Only one could win. Who will it be? Dark chocolate or a lighter chocolate? Let me know in the chat right now. The highlights make it seem like Barboza gonna do something. Thought about picking Barboza, but went Turner KO. Yeah, I picked Turner's decision. I had this like weird feeling that was like gonna hit the ground at some point. Turner's gonna turn to a wrestler. No carnage this fight. LOL. Not light chocolate by decision. I mean, you never know. Edson surprised me before.
Super chat.
We got Mr. Feeble Smokey.
Donating just to piss off the broke haters. Pinched fingers emoji.
Yeah, little broke bums, yeah. We are 10 out of 30 with a super chat goal. An unlock Christmas carnage goal. Whatever the hell that means. I don't even know. It just sounded good at the time. Thank you, Smokey, man. All right, 5 minutes on the clock. Round one's about to get going here. If you notice, the energy never stops. From prelims all the way to the main events, the MMA-Holes got you locked down with the coverage. So make sure you hit that like button. Barboza in the yellow trunks starts off with some leg kicks. Turner throws back a leg as well. Turner trying to land the left as Barboza slowly circles. Turner with the jab. Edson Barboza, what a G. Edson with some highlight reel knockouts. Will he get another? As he rips in those low kicks, Bison comes in with a 2.
Haters, suck this robot voice deep and love it.
Whoa!
Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Every donation that comes in, another tear drops by a hater. Thank you, Bison. Barboza ripping in with a right hand and is already a cut. Oh, man, Barboza gets cracked with a walloping right and left hand drop to the ground. And here comes Turner trying to put him down early. The vet trying to weather the storm of Jalin. And we are on the mat with blood splattering out of the face of the Brazilian. And Jalin Turner is on top. I did have a feeling it was going to hit the mat. But what a violent way we found ourselves there as Turner is on top. And Turner does have a ground game, so Barboza has to find a way to survive here and roll around from the bottom, and that's what he's doing. He's rolling around, and Jalen's trying to adjust as he locks in a hook, but then slides off. Edson looking to get on top here, and the Brazilian does get back up. Great job by Barboza getting back up to the feet. Jalin now pushing Barboza to the fence. Jalin showing some size and strength, and Barboza's side of the head all red. We've seen fights where Edson got lumped up in the first round, came back to win. He's oh man, but he's getting peppered, man. Oh my God, Jalin is racking shots up to the face. Barboza gets clipped again. To the knee he goes, back up to the feet, and Jalen's machine gun punching to the face of Edson Barboza. His blood splattering all over the octagon. Jalin Turner's just battering Edson. Edson winging in a right hand from off the cage, and Jalin is going guns blazing, picking up where the last fight left off. Shit, what a card this is going to be. 2:50 on the clock, and both guys are back to the center. As Jalin walks Barboza down, Barboza wipes the blood from his eye. Barboza backs up to the fence, and Jalin throws out a couple of shots again, and Barboza's eating him right on the chin. Left and right hand sweeping into the shot. Oh, Barboza down, and Herb Dean steps in between and says, no more. Wow. That was a very weird way to stop this fight. The way Herb just stepped in there, he's just like, all right, we're good. This is over. There is a carnage. In round one, Edson Barboza gets taken out by the tarantula. Easily.
Carnage!
Wow.
Love the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I thought Edson would last a little bit longer than that. Jesus, he got mutilated by the tarantula. The size was the problem. And the youth, right? You got 9 years younger. But the elbow was the strike that opened up the forehead of Edson, and he was leaking from that. And it was just all systems go for Turner. He was constantly pressing on Edson, dropping him 2 times. And like I said, we've seen Barboza, weather storms of first rounds, but Jalen's just too young and big, and he was not going to let Barboza leave that first round. Herb was taking a look, and he steps right in between. Mercy stoppage by Dean, saving Barboza's life, and great win for Jalin Turner, who is not retired. He's back.
Super chat.
K-Dog. Thank you, K-Dog.
Thanks for all the entertainment.
I appreciate that $10. It means a lot. And a Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to you. A festive $10 coming in. Thank you so much. There are only 2 cards this month. I'm going to get the best out of everyone. Tonight, I want to see the best in the chat. The best comments in the chat tonight. The best donations. The best likes. The best subscribes. Everything's going to be the best. This is the last pay-per-view ever. And I want to end this with a bang. So thank you, K-Dog Rock. Thank you for this $10.
Super chat.
Rex.
Slugfest 323. Loving it.
When was the last time, and thank you for that $199, when was the last time you saw back-to-back fights like that? Now, that was a one-sided slaughter, let's be honest. The last fight was just barn burner, back and forth, people getting dropped left and right. This one was a one-way train, but, I mean, this card is nuts. This card is nuts. Very entertaining. And who was saying in last night's stream it's going to be a lot of decisions? Who was saying that? How dare you? Early prelims are going to end with Vettori versus Ferreira, and this card is delivering. Carnage City. Jalin Turner being interviewed right now. Curious to hear what he has to say. Oh, Jesus. I knew there was an ace in the hole. Jesus helped him on that one. That's cheating. So he was going through some shit, and now he says he's back. Don't give up on your dreams. Yeah, he was done, man. Turner was like, I retired. I'm out. So he's got a little emotional post-fight speech. All right. All it took was a little senior citizens abuse to get Jalin Turner back on track. Another win for the Mystical. Only one wrong so far, as I took a swing for that underdog in the first fight on the card. But I probably am going to drop because I didn't get it perfect. I like Jalin. He really good dude. He does seem like a nice guy, yeah. I bet Vettori loses a decision to Ferreira because Vettori sucks but can't. Yeah, he doesn't get knocked out. So chances are a decision is very likely. But who knows with this card? Imagine Vettori gets chinned. That'd be crazy. He's got a mutant chin, Vettori. But I picked Vettori. The other dude missed weight. The Hulk missed weight. Oh, Smokey swung for Barboza. Yeah, the size was the problem for me. The size and the youth. Edson was... that was a tough one for him. See Bassis in the house. Cancel and re-up. Let's go, Jalin. You missed my super sticker. What the fuck? Oh, it didn't pop up. Hold on, let me see. It didn't... Why did it not come up here? Oh, so... Thank you, Sambo Rambo. For some reason, super stickers show up in the chat. There we go. There you are. But it doesn't come up as an alert unless it's like something being read. But thank you, man. On set. He's on set. Thank you, Sambo Rambo. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, super stickers are very nice. I'll take them. They'll show up in the chat, but they don't show up as an alert for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know. That's like a glitch. Herb spared Edson's solid move. Yeah, he just stepped in. He's like, oh, we're good. That's a rough loss, man. That's a rough loss for Barboza. He got his ass beat. Sheesh. I'm going to go to goat milk. Let this thing sync up a little bit. I'm probably at a top 10 now. Even though I got it right, you got to be perfect. You got to be perfect. Fighting is so dumb. Man, please retire Barboza. What the fuck? Why are you watching then? Barboza should have been bobbing when he was weaving. Barboza was just a sitting duck out there. Herb took the under. Joshua via KO unless the fix is in. I tell you what, if you got bets the rest of the way, you might want to start betting on finish. It seems like it's going to be that kind of night. If this fight's a finish, that'd be crazy. If the main event there's a finish, that would be pretty crazy. I think Pantoja's going to finish him. But who knows? Maybe Van sleeps him. I thought Barboza had more in him. Jalen's just... I mean, he's 9 years younger. He's huge. He's a massive dude. Gay Moss? What the hell? What kind of fantasies do you want? A gay me? What? Marvin Vettori versus Bruno Ferreira. Coming up next. Man, this card's been nuts. This card's been freaking nuts. I lost $5 on Barboza. All dogs tonight. Good luck. I hope you hit I think Moreno might hit. A sign of puberty when your balls drop and you leave MMA Guru to watch the MMA. Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean, there's a big difference in age groups for sure. Yeah, there's a massive difference. You can hang out at the kiddie table or the adult table. It's up to you guys. There's room for everybody. Oh, that's funny, man. Yeah. Wherever you'd like to sit. Thank you. Hey, Celtic Viking just gifted. Thank you, Celtic Viking. He just gifted 5. Let's go, baby. Who wants a member in the chat? Who wants a membership in the chat? Raise your hand. Post-fight shows do go members only. Make sure you have gifted membership allowed if you can't afford it. It's $2.99 a month. I appreciate it, and that's why we've been doing a lot more members only stuff. Because you guys have been paying, and you have no idea how much you're helping us. So thank you so much to the members. The post-fight shows for fight nights will be members only. Tuesdays every week, we do a members only in the backyard. We hang with the boys. We get really loose on those shows. A lot of the replays go members only. Not the fight nights. Fight nights stay live to everybody. But like all the bonus shows and shit like that. I don't want a membership, but I have one anyway. Arrogant Yankees. You're right. I hate the Yankees. I hate I'm a Mets fan. I've been a naughty boy. Me, please. Make me a member. Oh, man. People need it. People are yearning for the memberships. All right. I'll tell you what. Let's see. Let me see here. What are we doing here? You guys want memberships? Hold on a second. Let me see. Let me see what I could do. Let's see. How do I do this? I'm gonna do something here, guys. I'm gonna send 5 in the chat. I'm gonna send 5 right now. I'm gonna send 5 gifted memberships. You want it? There we go. Just dropped it in the chat. 5 gifted memberships coming in from the MMA-Holes here. Who got it? Who got the memberships? I'm throwing them in. I'm helping a mofo out, man. I'm helping a mofo out. There we go. I'll do 5 more during the main card. But shout out. Hey, Scott just gifted 5. Look at this. The best holiday gift of the year. End 2025 with a bang. A gifted membership on the MMA-Holes. Let's go. And I hope it's, the people that get it, I hope you guys are the people that are going to be around during the week, I want people that are going to be around hanging with us. A lot of people in the chat right now, but a lot of people want those memberships. Okay. Hey, thank you, Scott, so much, man. Oh, shit. J-Beers just gifted. Damn, you guys got the Christmas spirit tonight. J-Beers just gifted some memberships here. Look at this. Shout out to J-Beers. Let's go. Thank you, J-Beers. Thank you, guys. Unbelievable. What a community, man. I tell you. So, yeah, I'll tell you guys this. I'm going to jump on a call next week with YouTube. They're doing a study on me and my channel. YouTube. They're actually paying me for this. They're doing a study on the old MMA-Holes. It's going to be pretty interesting to see what goes on there. I'll keep you guys posted on the members only streams. I'm not going to talk about much here, but yeah, members only. I'll tell you guys more about that, but it's kind of cool. Doing a little study. What are they going to be doing? It's going to be like an abduction, a YouTube abduction. I don't know, but I'm going to make YouTube great again. I got a membership. Thank you. Christmas came early. Hell yeah, let's go. All right, so if you're a member now, let me see the emoji. Start dropping those emojis in the chat. What's your favorite membership emoji? Let's go. We're waiting for fights to get going with Vettori. We got time. We're bonding with the chat right now. Don't know many other channels that are this interactive, especially with this many people watching. How does one get gifted? If you click on top, like where it says the memberships and stuff like that, just hit allow gifting. If you're on an iPhone, iPhones are kind of sketch. I don't know what the hell's up with Apple, but you can do it on your computer. Oh, shout out to WWE Josh. Look at that. WWE Josh is gifted a membership. Thank you. WWE Josh. Very kind of you. Hell yeah, man. They're commies. Yeah, Hippie Dave, I don't know what's going on with you, but it's got to be an Apple thing, I would imagine. Get on a computer, a PC, or actually Apple computer. You'll be fine. It's just iPhones. I don't know what that's about. Celtic
chat.
Viking, thank you. Thank you for the 5.
You all like my crazy family, greatest community in the world. Love all you misfits, Merab and Pantoja, and still happy Christmas, Maholes Chi-wee-wees.
Let's go, baby. Thank you. I think I got rid of Chi-wee-wee. But
Wonderful.
thank you. Thank you, Celtic Vikings. Thank you so much. Hey, Clownzilla just re-upped the membership. Thank you, Clownzilla. Thank you so much. Damn, you guys. Look at this. The memberships. It looks like you guys are re-upping. Thank you. Hey. Jeez. It's very cool of you guys. Really appreciate that, man. Thanks, whoever gifted me. Fuktard says, yeah, when the chat gets a little crazy, during the main card, this chat's going to get fucking bonkers. It's going to be hard for me to see everybody. So, shout out to the members. James Denton. Thank you, James Denton. A champion. Thank you so much, James Denton. This is like the thank you portion of the show. They're interviewing Joshua Van. So, no fights going on right now. Damn, you guys. Look at this. Ninja Choke.
Knows I'm driving across the country on I-10 RN. Purple heart emoji.
Oh, shit. Well, listen, Ninja Choke, we'll keep you entertained throughout your journey. Safe travels, and make sure you tally up a couple of sexual spots on the way to your destination. Unless you're by yourself, then no. I mean, I guess your hand, you could. WWE Josh, let's go, champ. Yeah, I can't keep up with you motherfuckers. This is crazy. Another gifted. Oh, my God, dude. Dude, I can't believe this, man. You guys are phenomenal. I can't keep up. Celtic Viking just gifted 5. Another 5. Let's go. Get some WWs in the chat.
Wonderful.
Celtic Viking gifting 5. Legendary Celtic Viking. Holy crap, dude. Look at you guys, man. You're just gifting away. The whole goddamn community's going to have a membership.
Aw, super chat.
J-Beers coming in with 5.
Love this community, always picks me up when down.
Hell yeah, J-Beers. We got you, man. We got you. We got you back. Hopefully things get better, man. Thank you, J-Beers. Whoof. Dude, spicy chat today. Zesty chat. Crazy. Well, we'll see all the members on the post-fight show. Fucking hell. Oh, Paul. Yeah, Paul, you just came into the community. I don't know. Make sure you're allowed gifted memberships, Paul. And Clownzilla. Look at this. Clownzilla just gifted 5. Unbelievable. Shout out to Clownzilla. Gifting 5 memberships. Remember, becoming a member, $2.99 a month, you get all the perks. You get it all. Everything. You get the whole kit and caboodle.
Aw, super
Scott
chat.
coming in with a 10.
All right, let's start working on the Christmas fund.
Santa Claus got to pay for those gifts for the kids. Thank you, Scott, man. Appreciate that. I really appreciate that. And like I said, whoever's the top dog of tonight's stream, which I tell you, Drew's looking pretty good. That's why we're going to do this giveaway of the blaster box over here. Hopefully you guys get a good signature in here. I hope something nice out of that. And this crazy. When I mean crazy, I don't know what you're going to do with this thing. Hang it up on your wall or wear it to bed or I don't know. Maybe go to church with it. I have no idea. But Wear it to a UFC event. Imagine walking around a UFC event with this thing. Shout out to D-Rest. He helped us out with this stuff. That goes to the top dog of tonight's stream. We're waiting for the Vettori fight to kick off here. Prelims has one more left, and the chat's being super supportive, and I appreciate it. We'll get into the commentary soon. Super chat coming in from...
You can't bet on the Merab fight in Mass.
You can't bet on the Merab fight in Massachusetts? Is that what you're saying? What? Is that true? Huh. If you could tell me more about that in the chat, tell me more. Thank you for the $2. Holy shit, look at this. Just quietly creeping to dragons. We're the only combat sports show with dragons, and we let them fly every time we hit the goal. We hit 122,000 subscribers. We let them go. Will it happen tonight? Drop the dragons in the chat. A tradition that started 9 years ago. Still going strong. Will tonight be the night? We are 10 away. Four away. Oh my God. It could happen tonight. Two away. Oh my God. History. Absolute history on the MMA-Holes. We did it, baby. Right under that plaque, you see a 122,000 strong MMA-Holes before Vettori and Ferreira. Let's let them loose. Let's unleash. Let's unleash the dragons. History is made. Let's go. Dragon!
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goat.
I just realized something. I screwed up something here. Hold on. Hold on a second. All right. The Christmas lights were over the... Anyway, thank you to all the new subscribers. Let's get to the tail of the tape. Enough horsing around here. You guys having fun? You guys having fun in the chat? Let me know. We got Vettori. We got Ferreira. We got a spicy meatball. And Marvin Vettori at 6 foot tall, 5'10". Brunno Ferreira. 189, that fat bastard missed weight. Pasta Fazul comes in at 186. Marvin Vettori is still only 32 years of age. The middleweight gatekeeper is still relatively young. It's kind of crazy, man. This guy's been around forever. 33 for Ferreira. Ferreira got that 72-inch reach, 74 for Marvin. We got Southpaw versus Orthodox. An electric chat tonight. Who do you have for the win? Vettori or Ferreira? I picked the Paisan, who I said I'd never pick again. But I did. I picked him by decision just because the other guy missed weight.
Ah, super super chat.
Celtic Viking.
It's Christmas. Enjoy from a stoned and drunk Irishman. And Mos and the community have been very great and an absolute pleasure to talk to MA-Holes for Liff.
Let's go, man. Hey, I appreciate you, Celtic Viking. I hope you have a what time is it for the Celtic Viking? What time is it for you, man? It's got to be a crazy time. You're a true hardcore fan. Celtic Viking's the man. Catch up on some alerts here before this fight gets going. You guys, more gifted memberships. Oh, my God, dude. I fucking love it. Oh, it's so cool, man. The coolest. We got subscribers coming in. Pablo Sanchez.
Super chat.
Oh, where'd that go? Mass? Oh, Mass is back. Okay.
Yes, online say due to Peter have Russian ties.
So in Massachusetts, it says, due to Russian ties? Yes, online says, due to Peter having Russian ties? What? What website is that? That's crazy, man. So in Massachusetts, you can't bet on the main event because of Russian ties? Is there any truth to that? That's crazy. All right, we almost got 2,000 in the chat on the prelims. We might break records tonight. Keep on hitting the like button. We have hit 1 million view streams this year. We've never done it before. This year, 2 million view streams, but we need you guys to just ground and pound that like button in order to get us to history. We have 50,000 views already, so we're on a good pace. Let's get it. Let's get it tonight. All right, round one's about to get going between Vettori and Ferreira. We got Chris Tagnoni, all the named refs. Well, the big named refs are here. It's true Russia is a place where they make their own rules. Is it really true in Massachusetts you can't bet on it because Yan is from Russia? Let's see. The fact you cover all martial arts that are televised makes this an authentic fight channel. PFL karate. Yeah, man, we try to cover as much as we can. We can't get to all the events because there's a lot. But all the UFC events we hit. And we'll get some 1FC, some PFL. Sure, bare knuckle, karate combat last night. The big boxing events. Yeah, we're here a lot. I just love watching people get slept. Let's be honest. I like watching people get flatlined.
Super chat.
Mass, thank you, Mass.
Yes, doesn't show up on DraftKings at all in Mass.
Wow. Shit. That's sketch. Okay. There's a lot of weird stuff going on. Vettori is coming in aggressive on Ferreira. Ferreira is unranked, so Vettori's just hanging on to that 14 spot. Ferreira got power, and Vettori's got the chin. Vettori's trying to come in with the takedown. Big Paisan shooting in, and good job by Ferreira spinning him off to the cage. They separate back towards the center. Vettori hits him with a leg kick. Marvin's got a little chip on his shoulder, and he's got a little extra chip, I would imagine, because Ferreira with a big weight miss. Bruno Ferreira coming in thick on this fight, and you could see it too, man. He's looking pretty stocky out there. Vettori comes in with the 1-1-2, backs up Ferreira, and Ferreira looks to leap forward. I thought this was a big step up for Ferreira, to be honest. And who knows, maybe he missed weight on purpose. I don't know. We'll see. Vettori backs up from a left hand by Ferreira. 3:20 on the clock, first round. Vettori looking to engage here. Like I said, you got to pass Vettori in order to get to that belt. He's a typical gatekeeper. Nice left hand by Ferreira on the cheekbone of Marvin. Marvin coming off a tough loss to Allen. And Ferreira walloping him with left and rights. Vettori trying to be aggressive, but Ferreira's kind of hitting a stride. Nice right hand by Ferreira. Ferreira coming in swinging with a haymaker left. Comes in with another flurry, and Vettori gets right back in front of him. 2:47 on the clock, first round. Ferreira trying to come in super aggressive again as Vettori throws out the right hand. Outside leg kick by Vettori, but Ferreira did a good job stepping into that and gets clipped up with the right hand by Marvin in the follow-up. 2:32 on the clock. Good inside leg kick by Ferreira. And Vettori, out of that southpaw stance, tries to press. Ferreira bounces in and out. And Vettori shoots in again for another takedown. Stopped by Ferreira. Ferreira, good defense early in this fight. 2:15 on the clock. Bruno Ferreira in the center of the octagon. Ducks the head in, covers the face. Vettori blitzes, misses. Ferreira trying to tag him with that right. Swinging. Wild shots. Vettori puts in a jab to keep him away. 2 minutes left in round number 1. Lots of carnage on the card. And let's see if we'll get another one here. I'm Italian, look better than you ever will. Ha, ha, ha. Who are you talking to, bro? Who are you talking to? 146 on the clock. Ferreira switching stances. Ferreira throws a good kick to the body on Vettori. Vettori is a boring fucking fighter. You're not a big fan of Vettori? I mean, he is a decision machine, that's for sure. It's crazy that he's still only 32. He's like a guy. Whoa, high kick missing by Ferreira. He slips to the ground, pops back up. And Vettori was thinking about pouncing, but speed of the Brazilian as he wallops him with some more shots, misses. Man, Ferreira, he's one guy that looks to take your head off. Switch it on the stances. Vettori getting right back in front of him. Ferreira's trying to use his movement to connect, and there's a good left hand by Marvin. That circles Ferreira. Good left hand by Ferreira. In return fire. Ferreira showing some nice head movement as he's bouncing in and out. 52 seconds. 1-1-2 by Vettori. Ferreira trying to go in with that high kick. Spins and misses. Marvin keeps coming forward here. 38 seconds on the clock left in round number 1. Vettori just keeps coming forward.
Super chat.
Shooting it for takedowns. Ferreira gets him for a second.
Has anyone ever knocked out the Paisan Vettori?
No. No, Marvin has never been knocked out. Lots of decisions on his resume. He's got a granite chin. But Ferreira's looking to be the first. And here comes Vettori again with a good flurry. Ferreira resets. 4 seconds on the clock. Vettori trying to press late. Comes in with a good left hand. Right hand by Vettori. Right hand again at the buzzer. Nice finish from Marvin. I think he kind of stole that round there. What do you guys think in the chat? Who won that round? It was close. Pretty close round. I mean, this is the kind of fight that I feel favors a guy like Vettori. Unless, you never know, Ferreira connects. He could put people down. Little bulldog. Did Whitaker KO him? Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. No. Whitaker fight, he beat the shit out of him. I remember that. Whitaker, yeah, it was a decision. Yeah, Whitaker literally beat the shit out of him, but that was a decision. Listen, Marvin's got his ass whooped. But he's a decision machine both ways. You ordering pizza from Papa John's. All right. Enjoy the pizza, Kendall. Marvin is washed. Dude, he's 32. I mean, Marvin is a gatekeeper. Like, he is the typical, stereotypical gatekeeper. Vettori, like, if you look up gatekeeper, Vettori is the first face that pops up. Like, it's crazy. Now he's kind of going down the rankings. Like, he's at 14. He's still ranked. But you do have to pass a Vettori in order for your quest for gold. He's that kind of guy. I mean, his biggest claim to fame is his mutant chin. And he's always putting pressure on you, too. You got to give Vettori credit. He's always in your face. It's not like he's running around or anything like that. He just doesn't have the pop in the hands, really. The last time Vettori finished someone was Robertson, a submission during COVID. Everything was a decision. It's crazy. Yo, Vettori's resume is insane. The fact that he's still on the roster with all those decisions. Good kick to the body by Ferreira. And Vettori puts the foot to another thing, too. Oh, the 1-1-2 right hand again, Vettori. Landing on the face of Ferreira. So Vettori is landing some shots here. Ferreira keeping the hands up. Yeah, I got to be honest with you. I'd be shocked if Vettori loses this fight. One shot could change everything. But Vettori is looking pretty good. Seems like how many people picked Marvin? 61%. All right. So, yeah, our community was on the same page. 3:39 on the clock, and both guys reset back to the center. And I got to be honest with you, I'm rooting for Vettori here, not because I picked him exclusively, but, I mean, this dude missed weight by a lot. It's tough to get behind those guys. So Vettori back on the monster logo, reset, 3:10 on the clock for keeping the hands up, switching stances. And Marvin's in a little bit of a rhythm here as he's swinging shots in on Ferreira. Ferreira trying to deflect those, lifting his knees, circling around. Vettori throws in the left on a backed up Ferreira. Ferreira jumps right back in front of him. 2:51 on the clock, round number 2. I Show Speed versus Topuria. That guy is, I mean, I never knew who I Show Speed was until he started like doing these live collaborations with like fighters. He's a pretty athletic kid. 2:32 on the clock, and Ferreira coming in super aggressive on Marvin. Marvin now circling around as Ferreira tries to cut him off. Let's see if Ferreira could plant one. Yeah, good right hand by Ferreira. Deflects the follow-up shots by Vettori. Vettori, good head movement. Swings in with a hook. Nice head movement by Ferreira. Both guys avoiding shots. 2:10 left in round 2. Vettori just keeps coming forward here. And Ferreira circles back to the center. Swings in a good left hand to the face of Marvin. Marvin shakes his head after he got clipped there. I mean, there's still a lot of time left in his second round. Let's see if Ferreira can get a little momentum. Ferreira swings, and Vettori kind of slips as he rolled with that punch. Now Vettori threatens for the takedown, has Ferreira stumbling, trying to throw Ferreira off. And 1:36 on the clock. Nice right hand by Ferreira. Ferreira swings in with an uppercut missing on Vettori. Ferreira switching on the stances. Vettori right back in front of him. Tagnoni slowly walking around the cage as both guys are competing here. Rights and lefts by Marvin. Marvin with the pitter patter as a high kick comes up by Ferreira. Good leg kick, good right hand by Ferreira. 1:10 on the clock in round 2. Let's fucking go, Vettori. Yeah, I'm rooting for him too, just because this dude missed weight. Oh, man, they're in the pocket now. But there's good footwork by Vettori as he circles away. Swings in with the left hand to give a haircut to Ferreira. Now Ferreira shoots in on Vettori. Vettori just separates. Ferreira trying to give him a taste of his own medicine as he wallops a kick towards the body of Marvin. A swinging left hand and a right hand by Vettori to follow. Both guys swinging. Oh, nice right up the middle by Vettori. Ferreira gave him a nod, gets right back in front of him. Ferreira's a dog. 32 seconds on the clock. Shoots him for a takedown here and hits him with a knee on the break. So both guys attempting takedowns. Both guys unsuccessful. 0 for 3. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Ferreira, oh, nice left hand by Vettori. Ferreira leaped in, walked right into a left. If Vettori had power, that could have been dangerous, but he clearly doesn't. 5 seconds on the clock. Vettori circles around. I think that's the biggest problem for Marvin, man. He can't generate power. He's just like a point fighter. So that round could have been Ferreira. That could have been. What do you guys think? How you guys scoring this? That was a pretty close round. Yeah, I Show Speed. Yeah, he's pretty wild, man. I got a lot of respect. Listen, like influencers, like those live streamers that just run around and do stuff, like guys like that I Show Speed. I mean, he's a legit athlete. So respect to that kid. 2-zip Ferreira? I don't know about that. You think 2-zip? Let me check your location. You're from Brazil. 2-zip, I think 1-1's fair. 0-2 Ferreira? Now we're going the other way? That was it. That second round I think Ferreira got. Come on, Marvin, let's go. First round Marvin, second round Brunno. Yeah, that's where I'm at. It's pretty cool that they do show the scorecards. So if you guys want to see the scorecards, if I ever like miss scorecards, you can go to UFC News on X, and like 5 minutes after the fight, sometimes 10 minutes, they pull up the cards over there, the scorecards from the judges. It's pretty cool that they do that. Shooting in for a takedown is Ferreira. And, oh, shit. As Marvin Vettori drives through, Ferreira goes for the neck, but Vettori's on top. And Ferreira's trying to adjust from the bottom as he's trying to crank on the neck of Vettori. We are on the ground to kick off round number 3. And Vettori slips out. Bad position for Ferreira. He's trying to buck off. Marvin trying to keep him down. Ferreira gets back up. He gets tossed aside by Marvin, and they reset back to the center. 4:22 on the clock, third round. Oh, boy. That was a pretty cool exchange there, but nothing really came from it. Ferreira walloping shots in, trying to wing and clip Vettori. Vettori's head movement working. Vettori throwing in some shots, missing. Nice head movement by Ferreira. Ferreira shoots him for a takedown. Vettori throws him up against the fence. Could come to cardio, which that weight miss might play a factor in this. 3:50 on the clock, and Vettori's got him stuck against the fence. Ferreira looks like he's going to, let's see, he's trying to grab the neck. He's trying to squeeze Vettori. As Vettori's going for two legs, Ferreira's trying to control his breathing. And I don't think Vettori's going to keep pulling for this thing. Ferreira's trying to squeeze the neck. Vettori goes for the takedown, and Ferreira is just trying to hold on to the neck. And the Paisan's on top, half guard. Big takedown for Marvin. Wow, 3:23. And Ferreira's gas tank, let's see if it can hang in there. He rolls over to the knees. Marvin trying to hold him down. Great job. The Brazilian's back up. Nice job by Brunno. So he's back up to the feet. Vettori greets him in the center. 3:07 on the clock. Yep, so cardio will be the difference in this one. Let's see who's got it. Who's got the gas tank? Vettori comes in with the 1-2. Brunno eats that. And Brunno pops him with a good jab. This is a close fight, guys. What do we got strikes? 60 to 56. Vettori has the edge. He needs to keep this pace. But yeah, he needs to keep pushing back Brunno. I like the grappling too. Even if he can't hold him down, just keep tiring him out. Just get that decision. This motherfucker missed weight.
Ah, super chat.
Casey Jones. Thank you, Casey.
You rather have a girl hair or man hair on her food?
Both. Give me both. Thank you, Casey. I could floss my teeth. Here's a combo flurry coming in. A 2-1 to the face of Ferreira. 2:13 on the clock. Round 3. Ferreira shoots in for a takedown. Let's see if he gets it. He's trying to grab the single. Vettori just pushes away. Separates. 2:05 on the clock. Thank you, KC, for the 222 out of 30 on my Super Chat goal. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. Seriously. Drew Cash still up in the lights. In full control of the prize. The prize is. So shout to Drew Cash. Why are they sucking Bruno's ass? He missed weight and is not. Is that what the commentary is doing? Well, that's why you got to turn me up and lower the volume of them. I don't know. As soon as the guy misses weight, fuck him. I got to be honest with you. I mean, unless you got money on the fight, fuck him. That's their job. So 124 on the clock. You can't say it's his period. Whoa, spinning elbow, missing by Ferreira. But, I mean, if that connected flush, that would have been a problem. And Vettori just walking forward here as he tries to grab the body of Ferreira. Ferreira's swinging heavy shots. 1:10 on the clock. Brunno going headhunted. Both guys landing. And the bridge of the nose of Vettori cracks open. So Vettori's got a little damage on the bridge. He comes forward with a beautiful combination on the face of Ferreira. He goes bouncing off the cage. And here comes Marvin now moving in. The man with the broken bridge is walking forward. And Ferreira is working from off the outskirts of the cage as Marvin's coming in with a flurry. Typical Marvin Vettori fight here. 42 seconds on the clock. Ferreira resets with a knot on the side of his temple. 36 seconds on the clock. Vettori swoops in with a right. A left hand lands by Ferreira. Ferreira swinging, trying to get something. Puts one on the chin there and backs up Vettori. Good uppercut by Ferreira. And Ferreira marches forward. Vettori comes back with the 1-2. 22 seconds left in round 3, and Ferreira's got a little sense of urgency here as Marvin's swinging in the pocket, and a right hand swings back by Ferreira. Ferreira swings with a hook. Good right hand by Vettori. Catches Ferreira off balance, and Ferreira gets right back in front of him. Marvin comes in with a flurry. Misses, and a left hand by Ferreira misses. There goes Marvin again with the combo as he lands some more points to end the final round. Ferreira with a flurry late. Puts his hand up. Both guys' arms up. So we're going to the judges. Live odds is Brunno minus 1,500. That sounds crazy. Okay, so we're going to the judges. Let me know who you got. Minus 15,000? Is that what that's fucking crazy. I think Vettori got it done. You can't be picking these dudes that missed weight. Can't be doing it. I know Santos got the win. He got lucky. Marvin got 2 of the 3. We'll see how the judges scored it. It was a minus 15,000? What? Marvin was a plus 2,500? Huh? He significantly struck him 77-72. He was 1 for 4 on takedowns. Ferreira was 1 for 7. More headshots. Vettori 67-58. I mean, what? What? Let me listen to these scores. You guys tripping or are you guys trolling me? Is that true? Dude, he won in like almost, he lost in every category. He led in body strikes, 9-1. Unanimous. 29-28, which that's what I got. What? Brunno Ferreira. What? 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 Come on. No fucking way. What? How did he win? I'll just leave this up here for a second. They're going to interview the Brunno Ferreira. What? What? Come on, man. I don't agree. But hey, you don't finish your fight, don't let it go to the judges. Wow, the odds makers were right? I severely disagree. Brunno Ferreira. Let me let that marinate here for a sec. Yes. Yes. Scumbag 1.
Super chat.
What I miss? Rigged?
You missed a rigged. The first rigged fight of the night. Brunno Ferreira by decision. Vettori won that fight. But they went the distance. Never leave it up to the judges. Rigged, I tell you, rigged. Thank you for the donation. Sadosi.
Wonderful, wonderful.
In live. That Iwo versus Ibo fight, the last time a fight was like that crazy was Congo versus Pat Barry, if you remember that fight.
Yeah. That was nuts, man. That was nuts. Didn't Congo Barry, did that end in the first round? I can't remember. That shit was crazy, right? That was quite the comeback. Yeah, that was a banger, man. Polish Power gets the job done. Iwo Baraniewski. That was, if you guys missed that fight, I highly recommend you run it back. No, I honestly thought Vettori won. Why was it rigged? Because I thought Vettori won that fight. I thought he got 2 of the 3 rounds. I do. Listen, you saw the stats. I mean, if you go round to round, Vettori won 2 of those rounds. I don't know. You got to entertain rigging fights, considering the FBI is involved. Also, speaking of rigged, there was a line. Let me show you another situation again that involves Terrence McKinney and Chris Duncan. Apparently, Chris Duncan was a pretty sizable favorite. Now he's a minus 160. The line swung a little bit, got a little bit closer to being even. Not quite even, but got a little closer. And a lot of people were, the red flags were going again. Is this going to be another one of those fixed fights? I don't think T-Rex would be involved in something like that, but you just don't know when the FBI is involved. Who the hell fucking knows anymore? I watch this sport as entertainment. I don't gamble on it anymore unless a big sponsor wants to come out, and then I'll sell out. But but right now, no, I'm not gambling. And one of the big reasons is because of situations like that. If I had Vettori in a parlay, I'd be pretty upset. But it is what it is. You let it go to the judges. You don't know what they're seeing. And fairly close fight. I think Vettori just got 2 of those. That fight was going to be over fast. The Terrence McKinney one. Yeah, so I picked McKinney in this one as the under. Not because of the riggery that was going on. I actually picked him when the line was even more for a couple of reasons. I did a little MMA math in there. I played a little bit with that. But I think Terrence McKinney, he's like one of those guys that he just shits the bed or just knocks your fucking head off. And I'm hoping in this fight he knocks Chris Duncan's head off. So McKinney for the win is where I'm going. Let's go to Goat Milk Challenge. That's not the fight that's coming up next, but we were talking about rigging, so I'll entertain it. UFC is a business. If you ain't finishing fights, you're going to lose the decision. Well, both of them didn't finish fights. And think about this. If it is a business, the guy that missed weight won, right? Something's off. And he missed weight by a lot, too. Just saying. You got to entertain that shit. I mean, I think there's a little bit of entertainment on top of, real stuff going on. Dan H in first place with 445 points. Dan coming off the top rope, coming in. Donald Gage in 2, MB Saeed in 3, Matthew 337 Celtic Viking in 5th place. Ozzy Cat, my brother. That is crazy. Look at this. Mike Moss doesn't watch any UFC at all. Not one fight, not a second of any fight. 380 points, 7th place, top 10. Ozzy Cat looking for her 2nd trophy. Poopy looking for his 3rd. MB Saeed looking for his 3rd. Dan H looking for his 1st. Sheesh. Brunno Ferreira helped you guys out. I got Ferreira decision plus 550. Who do you have for the next one? I got, hold on. Why am I having a brain fart? Who's fighting next? We got, who's opening the prelims? Nazim, actually, an underdog. I went with Nazim Sadykhov, the gentleman that fights out of Law MMA against Ferreira Ziam. I tell you, Ferreira he's a tough dude. There's a reason why he's the favorite, but I'm going with the smaller Azerbaijan. And by the way, is that who's in the chat right now? How do you say Azerbaijan? Is that where you are? Mm-hmm. Why are you named Chris Moss? Xmas? Yeah, well, I mean, I can't choose my name. But they named Christmas after me. I got Nazim, he's a killer. Yeah, the dude's good, man. Law MMA guy. He's good. Joshua Van match when launch. It will launch. It's gonna launch in a couple hours. We're just approaching the regular prelims, which have been pretty good for the most part. Like I said, I'm not in agreement with that decision. It goes the distance. What are you gonna do? But overall, it's been a really solid card. I gotta say, like with these finishes, the Jalin Turner violence, this fight over here, guaranteed bonus going both ways between Ibo and Iwo violence. Malik violence in the first round submission, and then Naimov violence in the third round. He got obliterated by Santos. Yeah. So this fight card, two guys that missed the weight won. So they're swinging it in the other direction. This year has been a whole, hey, if you miss weight, you got to lose the fight. This card tonight has changed. Maybe this will swing into 2026 where fighters are going to miss weight and start winning fights. Maybe. I received my hoodie. I'm super impressed, brother. Top-notch quality. Thank you, Ryan Dockery. I got to say, the hoodies, MMAHoles.tv, if you go all the way up to the top and you hit store, you can get the Christmas shirts. We got All I Want for Christmas is My Parlay to Hit. We got that shit on the store right there. We got that dropped in for a limited time. Merry Christmas, You Filthy Casual is on the store as well. And I'm telling you, the hoodies are premium stuff. We've been selling a lot of hoodies lately, so go buy yourself a hoodie. We got the Carnage hats with the big moments. We got this beautiful, I'm talking midnight MMA Holes hat, the Carnage Trucker hat, all sorts of stuff. The Goat Milk hoodie, which is one of our top sellers. This one right over here. That actual color, too, is a big one. And the ultimate top seller, the Dragon Carnage one as well. MMAHoles.tv. Teletape. Enough with the shameless plugs. Let's get to it. We do ship to the UK, yeah. All over the world. Yeah, Ozzy Cat's got the Goat Milk hoodie. It's a nice one. There actually is. We finally have a good store that with quality stuff. 155 championship weight for Nazim. 156 for Ziam. 28 years old for Ziam. 31 for Nazim Sadykhov. Sadykhov 69-inch reach. 75-inch reach for Ziam. Orthodox versus a Sadykhov southpaw. We're getting Sadykhov at plus money, so I had to jump on him. I got Sadykhov for the win. Who do you have in the chat? Let me know now. Right now. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Herzog is your referee. We're kicking off the prelims, and the juice is still in the chat. You guys are on fire, and I appreciate you guys showing up each and every fight card. I took Ziam in all three of my bets. Oh, good luck, Paul. Good luck. Ziam's very good. Sadykhov's a beast, though, man. He's a little undersized in this fight, so I'm assuming that's why Ziam is the favorite. But Sadykhov fighting out of Law MMA, the dude's a freaking savage. He grabs the body of Ziam, pushes him up against the fence. Sadykhov in control briefly to kick off the first round. Yes, another Law MMA guy, like a little prospect. But he is undersized, I will say that. And Ziam spins him with an underhooked left arm. Sadykhov trying to stay calm from off the fence. And Ziam looks to get to work here. Next fight is a clam fight in this big 14-fight final card of the ESPN Plus marriage. The Frenchman is young, too. He's only, 28 years of age? He's not even in his 30s yet. So Sadykhov trying to pull from off the cage. The 6'1" Frenchman is trying to stop the trip of Sadykhov from off the fence and does a good job readjusting and keeping Sadykhov against the cage. Ziam levels down, trying to lift up. Sadykhov takes a ride to the knee. Nice job by Ziam, but Sadykhov gets back up to the feet. We have 3:44 on the clock. Ziam in control. Is the Christmas tree poisonous? The Christmas tree right over here is the gifts. You guys can send us gifts, but it's hidden. It's hidden in the background. And yes, if you eat it, it is poisonous. Right hands to the rib cage of Sadykhov. Sadykhov spins around Ziam again. And now Sadykhov's in control. It's a battle for position here in the first round. Now Ziam in control. Little dances with the stars. Azerbaijan. Is that the language in the chat? Azerbaijan gang, where you at? Ziam gets the underhook and pushes Sadykhov against the fence once more. And Sadykhov stuck against the cage. Another gay hug fest. So Ziam keeps him up against the fence. 2:54 on the clock. Let's see if someone can get a takedown here. My stats are ESPN. Oh, here we go. Takedown by Ziam. Leaps onto the back of Sadykhov. Sadykhov rolls with him. Ziam showing some strength here as he maneuvers his way on top inside the guard of Sadykhov. Great job by France to get on top. And Sadykhov is now crawling to the cage as he's got Ziam crawling all over him, trying to hold him down here. Ziam keeps on him as Sadykhov does maneuver to the fence on a knee. 2:22 on the clock, round one. We have 1 hour, 43 minutes until the pay-per-view gets started. Click the link in the description if you want to watch it. Ziam trying to get the neck. Sadykhov fighting hands here. Ziam staying totally calm. He's got to put some hooks in. Let's see. Yeah, he's got one hook in. He's got some skinny ass. Whose leg is that? Damn, Ziam's got some skinny ass legs. That looks crazy. He's got like string beat. Like I got some skinny legs, but I'm looking at Ziam. That's nuts, man. So Ziam puts the hooks in, and Sadykhov in a pickle here. Great job by Ziam with the ground control. Gets the takedown and has 2 minutes and 50 seconds of control time. Right in the back of Sadykhov. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, thank you, Celtic Viking. Appreciate you.
Ah, super chat.
Ziam still hunting for the neck. And Sadykhov is fighting hands here. They're showing the corner of Law MMA. Nazim trying to stay calm here. Sadykhov locks around the body. Ziam locks around the body and looking for the neck. Sadykhov still fighting hands. Sadykhov turning his head. You can tell he wants to try to spin in the guard, but he's still got to stay busy fighting these hands. Ziam is trying anything he can to get that neck. Sadykhov still fighting hands, and the ref is pulling the hands away as Sadykhov was putting the fingers in the gloves, it looked like. Ziam doing a great job with that control time in the back. Some elbows coming in by Ziam. Sadykhov still fighting hands. Elbows going down on the shoulder by Ziam. Ziam mixing it up on the back. Just super calm. You love to see patience and poise by young fighters. And Ziam's got that. He's just chilling on the backside, looking to make it very uncomfortable for Sadykhov. Trying to get him to make a mistake, throwing some elbows off the shoulder again. Trying to find any place to land some damage. And then he's hunting for the neck again with 10 seconds left. Sadykhov still trying to fight hands. Ziam still controlling the backside, 5 seconds on the clock. Sadykhov trying to defend as elbows are coming in again. And the round's over. Good round for Ziam. So easy one there, one zip. 37 strikes to 3 for Ziam. Sadykhov walks off to his corner and he kind of flexes, controls his breath. And Sadykhov's going to have to get back to the drawing board. Tough round. Let's go Ziam for the win. Not good. Cruise to a decision. I don't, like, you look at the stats, you would think 10-8, but no, I wouldn't say 10-8. Here's why. The significant strikes are 3. Out of 37 total strikes, 3 of those are significant. Yeah. Like, he had a lot of control time. He didn't do much with it. I would go 10-9, to be honest. I mean, nothing, let's be honest, nothing really happened there. He just had control time, easily got a 10-9 round, but 10-8, you gotta, you know, you gotta do something, you know. Remember, effective striking is very important in scoring. So 10-8 is a stretch. Okay. Sadykhov is the one aggressively moving him. Ziam just taking his time. Moving the head around. Sadykhov trying to come in with a blitz, but he realizes, you know, Ziam grabs him. That could be trouble. So Sadykhov trying to keep this thing standing for now. 4:39 on the clock. Sadykhov cuts back and forth as Ziam creeps forward. Woo, nice combination by Ziam. Ziam looking good early. 4:26 on the clock. Sadykhov just comes forward, switching stances, but he's a little reluctant this time. Ziam had a really solid round. Nice left hand. Wow, by Ziam. Hit him with a good stiff jab, and Sadykhov got a little wobbly there from that. Yeah, Ziam's good. Ziam's looking really good here. Frez just staying calm. There's a reason why he was a slight favorite. And he's showing it. Ziam he's super cool. He's very efficient, too. Good combination there by Ziam again. As he comes in, lands shots, backs up. There's a leg kick by Ziam. And Sadykhov's having problems finding a rhythm. Ziam's mixing up very nicely. Sadykhov trying to switch stances, get something going here. Ziam staying out of the orthodox stance. Moving the head back and forth. Waving the hands around, trying for a leg kick, missing on that. Sadykhov steps forward, throws in the double jab. Ziam fires back with a jab of his own. 3:19 on the clock. In round number 2. Oh, I got 3 up there. What the hell? Sorry. I had 3 up the whole time. I'm still wrong. 2. My apologies. But the clock is right. So we got 3 minutes left, and a right hand by Ziam lands. Will we see some more carnage tonight? 2:49. Ziam just still taking his time. Sadykhov bouncing back. Sadykhov's got nothing. 50-5 in total strikes, 16-2 in now significant. Sadykhov's getting shut out. 2:35 now left, and Ziam's just chilling. Good defense, good movement. A spinning heel by Sadykhov misses wildly. Ziam, good head movement there. 2:25 on the clock. You've KO'd about 10 squigglers? What's a squiggler? Oh, you mean the lines in the chat? The language? All right, so Sadykhov gets a takedown. Holy shit. But Ziam rolls over to the knee. Great defense and right back up. So Sadykhov with a tricky takedown, and they don't consider it because Ziam got up quick enough. So not an official takedown. Good job by Ziam. Ziam coming in aggressive, and now he shoots it on Sadykhov. Sadykhov gets the underhooks. Nice job by Sadykhov playing defense and spins Ziam around. So Sadykhov now putting Ziam to the cage with 1:45 on the clock. Dude needs like a takedown and a dominant finish to make something happen here. He's shoulder bumping on Ziam here. Ziam trying to stay busy off the fence. Ziam just big and strong and spins Sadykhov to the cage. This is a night of the bigger guys. We saw it with the Tarantula, and now we're seeing the French Power as he lifts up high on Sadykhov, drags him off the fence, kicks the planted leg, and Sadykhov gets to a knee and back up. Ziam very strong. Sadykhov's got his hands full. The rate we're going right now, if Sadykhov can survive, which it looks like he will, third round, he's going to need a finish. Ziam is just chill out there. Ziam drags him to the ground again to side control. Sadykhov pulls him into the guard, and Ziam is on top once more. Very impressive. Shit, Ziam. Really good performance. 45 seconds on the clock. Sadykhov rolls over to the knees, gets back to one knee, and Ziam trying to hang on to the back here. 38 seconds on the clock. Got the weary strength. Rolling around from the bottom is Sadykhov. Ziam trying to hold on to him down on the ground. I will say this. It's not a very rewatchable fight. But Sadykhov is getting gobbled up here. It's just Ziam holding him down. Control time 6 minutes. And Ziam's kind of laying on Sadykhov as Sadykhov's trying to explode back up. 10 seconds on the clock. Ziam's just still holding him up to a knee. Ziam, oh, nice right hand. Nasty right again. Sadykhov goes down. He's covering his face. 2 seconds left. And Sadykhov, oh, saved by the bell. Whoa, Herzog stopped it? What? What? That could be 10-8, yeah. But it doesn't matter. Herzog stopped it with 0 seconds left? Yo, okay, the fight's over. I got to be honest with you. I think he stopped it after the time expired. I wonder if they're going another round. Let's see. What? I mean, violence, massive violence. And I got to be honest with you. I'm cool with that thing being stopped, but it was like right with 0 seconds left. I would love beautiful elbow by Ziam on Sadykhov. Cracks in again. It's kind of like a forearm to the side of the head. Sadykhov goes face down. You could have stopped it there, really. Herzog takes a look. Oh, here's the clock. Let's see. 7 seconds on the clock. Keep it on the clock, camera. Keep it on. No. Oh, I pulled away from the clock. Fuck. Dude, what was left on that clock? Do they talk about this? Because I got to be honest with you. I think Herzog stepped in after. All right, now they're playing the audio. Herzog's got to be investigated, man. Something's not right. It was after the clock. Dude, I heard the buzzer after this. What? What? Listen, great win by Ziam. Nothing against Ziam on that one. Yo. What do you guys think about that? What? It looked like he got saved by the bell and then Herzog waved it. What? Herzog is one of the refs that's under investigation. Ay. Oh my God. No, he waved it. And then Sadykhov stumbled when he was complaining. I'm telling you, man, there's something weird with Herzog. There's something weird going on. Like, why are they investigating this guy? That was bizarre. Usually these refs have an idea of like the clock is ticking. They could have let him go to the stool. Herzog could have looked at him and says, okay, yeah, a doctor looks at him or some shit. You're not good to continue. I'm fine with that. He literally waited for the buzzer to sound and then waved his arms. Like, it's a little strange. If they weren't investigating Herzog, I'd be like, okay, a little brain fart, no big deal. What did the commentary say about that? That was a weird situation. Listen, Ziam was beating the shit out of him. So Sadykhov was doomed. I don't think Sadykhov was really going to come back there, but that's a weird scenario. Let me play the carnage for Ziam. Great win for Ziam. I hate this whole fucking investigation. Like, I hate this rigged shit.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
He gave Herzog, what did he say? He gave hers, that's okay, pat on the back. This is while he's about to raise their hands. I mean, listen, great performance by Ziam. I'm not taking anything away from the win there. My mindset is here, like, when you got props and stuff like that, and you got a guy that's clearly being investigated, and then you're seeing things like this. They're showing the replay again. They got the audio? No, of course they don't have the audio for it. I don't know, man. It's a little weird. Thank you, Angguang, for subscribing to the channel. I used to think Herzog was one of the best, but Now he's like on my radar. I just hope that none of this shit happens during the title fight, like with Merab and Peter. I don't want any questions. Whatever the situation, I don't want a shitty judging. I don't want a shitty quick or late stop. Make it a late stop, if anything. Okay. Is Herzog DEI? Man, I don't know what's up with Herzog. I don't know what's going on with that guy. Then he's got that weird ass X account that we don't know if it's real or fake, but it's funny as hell. They say some crazy shit. I don't know if it's him or if it's a parody account. I can't tell. Hey, Pistons are winning. All right. Is Herzog reffing any of the fights on the card? Yeah, he'll have another one. I'll have another one for sure. And I wouldn't be, I mean, well, you have Goddard there and Herb, so he's probably not going to get a title fight. Herzog has preparation, H breath. Herzog dirty ref. There's something not right. Something seems off. The classic sus Herzog style. I mean, to completely like disregard, the fact that they were targeting him and shit like that with the investigation. There are red flags. I just don't know what to think anymore. I think Herzog sucks, but that dude was hurt. His legs buckled. Yeah, but here's the thing. The buzzer went and he waved it off as Sadykhov was arguing with him. Now, if time passed, right? Like he didn't stop he stopped the round. He looked at him, assessed him, and says, "Yeah, this guy's not good." He could stop it there, no problem. But it was like he waited and then stopped it at a weird time. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like his face was getting battered. I don't know. It was just weird. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but it just looked in the replay. It looked very strange. If there wasn't a spotlight on him, I probably wouldn't be paying attention this hard. But what was the plus money for Ziam knockout round 2? What was the plus money on that? What were they paying out? Just something's off. And, if the FBI wasn't involved, I would just let it go. I can't do it, man. We need answers, and we need answers now. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Super chat.
Herzog is so cheesy he took Karate Combat's bolts.
Yeah, Karate Combat, you had that late stoppage, and then you have this weird one here. But I tell you what, in a rewatch of Karate Combat, listen, maybe they could have stopped it a couple times, but Sam wanted to keep going. let him get flatlined. That's what he wanted.
Super chat.
Oppo thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Oppo 1 year 2. I don't know how to say that, but thank you so much. Okay, we move on. Let's go to Goat Milk. Man, what a performance by Ziam, though. That was pretty impressive. Has any unders won? Are these all favorites tonight? What the fuck? So Ziam won. Ferreira was a favorite too, right? Right? Wasn't Ferreira the favorite? Oh, wait, who was the favorite in this fight? Oh, this was an even fight. Turner was the favorite. Iwo was the favorite. Malik was the favorite. And Santos. Yeah, no dogs yet. Damn, all the favorites are hitting. Boring. What? Come on, man. Let's get some dogs. What the hell, dude? Early stoppage on Sam. You're the best two, Titus. You're the best two. And got the dropped it. If you think it's rigged, drop the rig emojis in the chat. Man, I don't know what to think. I just look at the UFC as entertainment these days. That's what I look at it. It's just entertainment because there's some very strange things going on. But all my sports, unfortunately. The NFL has been really weird. Donald Gage in first place, 505. Donald Gage! Let's go, Don!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Shout out to Donald Gage. 6 correct. Looking for his first Goat Milk win. All right, good luck, Don. The Don. Merab gets it done. I would agree. I think Merab does too. Yeah, Ann's she really thinks it's rigged. Joshua Van fighting. Well, we're still on the prelims. I think we got one more on the. How many we got on the prelims? Let's see. I think one more, right? No, 2 more on the prelim. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, we got a couple. We got three more in the prelims. You got some time, man. I forgot the hour change kind of threw me off for a little bit. Yeah, we got 3 more fights.
Super chat.
Mikey Joe Fit.
Herzog is not under investigation. He's already pursuing defamation charges against the false reports.
Is he really? Defamation charges? Is that true? Can you send me information on that? Well, he's reffing tonight. Interesting. Let me know how that goes. Let me know if he wins that. Let me know if Herzog wins that. Thank you, $4.99. Thank you. If he wins that, we'll see. Isn't Jake Paul putting defamation charges? Remember, if you say his fights are rigged, people are still saying it. He hasn't. I don't think anyone's gotten sued yet. It's becoming more like entertainment, the crowd, than making the place and fights. The thing is, even if like the ref's involved in something like that, it's gonna be tough for them to prove it. You know, it's gonna be super, super tough for them to prove that stuff, because they could be like, no, this is the reason why I did it. Like, I thought this. And how do you, unless there's like unless they find like text messages or emails or something like that, where Herzog, and I don't think these guys are that dumb, where they're going to be like sending messages to people saying, yeah, let's fix this fight. You know? Boxing judges make it okay. Herzog is a rigger, a cheater. Here's the problem. A lot of these refs, they have these like, all of them have it, where there's these fights where you're like, what were they thinking? And it could have just been in the moment, a brain fart. The adrenaline's going, the crowd's buzzing. Those all could be things. But knowing that the FBI is investigating the UFC and, you know, the rigging of fights, to completely dismiss it, I think it's hard to avoid. You can't avoid it. Trust me, if anyone wants it to not be real, it's me. Like the rigging, like the that being false, because I would hate to. I hate believing that it is fixed. Something that I love. People parrot stupid narratives. No, I mean, yeah, yes and no. People follow herds, go in directions, but you could be doing that right now. You know, like we just believe what we want to believe. I don't want to believe it's rigged. Like that's not, like I said, it hurts my brand if the UFC's rigged. It doesn't do anything for me. So I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible. Unfortunately, I think there are some suspect things going on.
Super chat.
MaRkY WaHoOoOo.
Ariana Grande, the Wizard of Ozempic, X-ray emoji.
She looks crazy, man, right? She looks like she's got AIDS. Thank you, MaRkY WaHoOoOo. Thank you, brother. Wow, 27 at 30. We're getting close to the goal. Do you think there are too many reliant on a handful of experienced judges, or are too reliant on a handful of experienced judges? Or unexperienced judges? I made a funny AI claim. Yeah, MaRkY, I actually used it. I used it for promotion. Some of the funny ones I put in, if you look at our Instagram stories, I'll put it on there. I'll put it on our reels if it's funny. Yeah, so keep dropping those in Discord. Thank you. Herzog controversial calls happen more frequently than others. Yeah, if you go down the rabbit hole of Herzog's controversial calls, there's a lot of them. There are a lot. And Mark Goddard, too. Let's be honest. Mark Goddard, I mean, I've already done videos where I've gone on about Mark Goddard, like championship fights. I think O'Malley versus Aljo a little early, the Ferreira versus, what's it called? Adesanya fight, which I thought was good at the time in a rewatch, and seeing people complain about it, I can get the argument. There's been a Merab fight. Which Merab fight did I not like? I can't fucking remember. But Mark Goddard's been in a lot of really weird situations. And they are human. They are, but that's the price you pay, you know? Mark the Ogre Goddard. Are you doing well? Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good. I had a little depressing moment when I took the break before. The kids, man, they just wanted to play. They were about ready to go to bed. Daddy, stay with me, play with me. I'm like, oh. So when they get a little older, they can watch the fights with us. They'll be joining us. Yeah, it sucks.
Aw, super chat.
That's the only negative. I got the greatest job in the world. That's the only
123,000 subs for Maycee not dragging her ass tonight.
Yeah, dude. Look at that. Sneaking in there. People just coming in. Look at that. Thank you, Smokey. 123,000. We're on a crash course. Let's go. We're going to maneuver into a clam fight. If you're not subscribed, do it now. 123. We let the dragons fly once more. That's crazy, man. Damn. Just quietly getting there. Let me put the goal up. 123. Shit. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate everyone stopping by. We already let it hit a goal, and we're looking to hit another. Make history tonight. Thank you. Thank you to everyone that donated, too. Seriously, appreciate it. And like I said before, if you're the top dog, which is Drew Cash right now, the Blaster Box, which may contain an autograph. It's a sealed 2022 Chronicles box. And you may get something super special in this box. I have no idea what the hell's in here. And also, we got this beautiful dragon shirt. If you're the top dog of the stream, we'll send you that and whatever the hell other MMA-Holes stuff I got laying around. So thank you to Big Drew being our top dog. I make good AI videos. Baby, Moss calling Merab versus O'Malley. What? You drop it in the Discord, in the AI section. I want to see it. Chowder time. All right, so you know what to do when these girls compete. And by the way, it's a good one. Maycee's a psychopath. I wasn't picking Maycee. Watch Kareen win. But the whole way up, I've been picking Kareen. And then I was like, Maycee. I watched her at the weigh-ins. I'm like, she looks ready. I think she's got this crazy chip on her shoulder. So I'm going Maycee Barber. I was going to say Chasson. Maycee Barber by decision. And the way we're going tonight, all the favorites are winning, so I guess Maycee is probably going to get it done. Who do you have in the chat? Let me know. We got 5'5" versus 5'5", 125 versus 125. Championship weight. Championship weight. 27 years of age for Barber, 32 for Kareen Silva. Silva, 67-inch reach, 65 for Maycee Barber. Switch hitter Barber versus the orthodox Kareen Silva. It's a clam bash about to go down for the final card of ESPN Plus. Destroy the like button. Wow, we got 1,700 likes? Dude, that's phenomenal. That's absolutely phenomenal. Look at that. I haven't even been asking you guys. You guys been blasting the likes. Thank you. Whoever hit the like button, thank you very much. Thank you for the likes. Let's go, champs. We're going to hit the likes. We're going to subscribe to the channel, unleash the dragons, and we're going to call some fights. They both suck. I would never bet on women's fight. They're way more unpredictable. I agree. I don't say they both suck, but very unpredictable. Yeah, women's MMA is a tough one to bet on. I would steer clear, too. I've been guilty of doing it, but I agree. Steer clear if you can. Muskie Mike in the chat. There's the clams. Let's go. All right, guys, you ready? I got a clam champion behind me, and we're going to get the stats going over here. Let me start the round, and then I'll fix that. Oh, jeez. Where is it? Okay, here we go. And round one. This girl has killer tattoos. Silva has killer tattooed across her chest. What a tattoo. Thank you. So, hey, Smokey, thank you, brother. Thank you.
Super
Smokey
chat.
coming in with a super chat before the clams get going.
Khaleesi? Most dragging his big balls on the MMA.
Let's go.
World map emoji.
Khaleesi. Khaleesi doesn't do anything. I'm the king of the dragons. Anyway, we're in round number 1, 4:30 on the clock. Thank you for the donation, Smokey Phoebes. And right off the bat, Maycee Barber spamming the combos, coming forward on Silva. Silva trying to keep that head away. Silva backs up, right hand coming in, leg kick Silva. Barber ranked number 5. Had a crazy weight miss situation, sickness, whatever the hell you wanted to call it. And now she's back in business in great shape. Maycee is a complete lunatic. She got the crazy eyes, and Silva's looking to catch the upset win.
Super chat.
Smokey, thank you. You got us over the finish line.
Clam, 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 clam.
Spam it in the chat. I want to see that clam cardio. Thank you, Smokey. Silva trying to go to the body with the left. Maycee moving the head around. She's baiting her. She's using that as a little bait out there. Throws in the right off the blocked arm of Silva. Silva deflects another one. Maycee looking to engage. Eats her up with the outside leg kick. Right hand by Silva. Silva eats the right hand. Both girls looking shredded out there. Maycee trying to work that jab some more. Maycee got implants, right? When did she get those? Are those how new of addition is that? Leg kick by Silva. Maycee coming up with the high kick, right hand. Now Silva grabs the body right under the plants, pushes her up against the fence. And whoa, Silva drags it down to the ground, looks for the neck. Can Silva get it? As Maycee Barber is trying to shake off, Silva's trying to lock high. And Maycee's already trying to fight the hands away. Silva doing a great job gobbling up the neck here, but she's kind of sliding off the back. She's got to readjust a little bit better. Maycee's trying to slide on top. Silva does have a hook in now, too. And Barber's trying to stay calm, and she's looking to roll into the guard. Maycee staying super calm, trying to peel apart the legs. And Silva is sliding a little bit. Barber trying to spin inside the guard as Silva's trying to keep that lock around the body of Barber, keep her in place. Oh, Barber's almost slipping. Silva's going high again, trying to grab the neck, and Maycee's still trying to slip out. Barber keeps adjusting. Great job by Barber, man. She's in a weird spot, but she just keeps adjusting to make it very uncomfortable for Barber. And Barber's on her knees as Silva adjusts nicely. And Maycee's just trying to peel apart the hands and get in control of dominance, but she's got Silva on the backside with the lock around the waist still. Maycee still fighting hands. Silva's looking for that neck. I loved Silva as an underdog, and I switched it. Did I make a mistake? Will Silva be the first dog to hit? We'll find out. Silva still has the backside as Maycee's throwing over the shoulder. Only 6 strikes apiece for the girls. And Maycee's still trying to find a way to fight those hands and spin as Silva still holds on to the backside. So control time adding up for Karine Silva. Maycee still fighting off the attack of the choke, but she's got a good shot keeping those arms under her armpit. Now an arm slips out by Silva, and she tries to grab onto the neck, and as she does so, Maycee fights hands, and she's trying to shake Silva off to the side. Silva's hanging off the side, looking for the neck. She's cranking on Barber, and Barber stops that. Barber still playing defense here. 1 minute left in round number 1. Silva means Smith in Brazil. I can confirm that's true. By the way, we're almost at 200,000 views. And we're still in the prelims. Guys, please keep hitting that like button if you haven't done so. Thank you guys for stopping by. Good night so far. Man, when that pay-per-view pops off, it's going to get crazy in here. Barber trying to spin inside the guard of Silva. And Silva's still in control. So great job holding the position of control for Silva. And Maycee's trying to spin in the guard again, and she's almost there. Maycee spinning in, and she's on top. But there's only 18 seconds left in round number 1. By the way, if you're going to subscribe too, and anyone that is subscribed, hit the notification bell. Maycee landing some ground and pound before the buzzer hits. 8 seconds left, and here comes Barber. Throwing some elbows from the top, up kicks by Silva, and Barber landing some nasty right hands to the face of Silva. The Brazilian eats shots. The round is over. Did she swing it in her favor? I mean, 15-12.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Who got round number 1? I think Maycee. I got to be honest with you, Karine wasn't doing much. She was trying to, she was constantly slipping off. Barber landed some good shots at the end. I think Maycee just fucking stole it. But what do I know? Me and the judges have been in disagreement the entire night, so who knows? Maycee stole the round. Them implants are not helping Barber. I mean, it worked. She got out of that. If she didn't have the plants there, her neck would have been compromised. No one's worried about that. Look at her jiggly thigh, spread eagle sun.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Kevin's ferociously beating his meat to this fight. We're between rounds. Who do you guys got in the first round? Because you can make an argument either way. Majority of the round, Silva had control, like 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Me personally, I think Maycee swung it at the end. But like I said, me and the judges have been severely disagreeing all night. And the refs, apparently. Douglas, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I can't keep up with you guys. We're in round number 2. The clock has begun over my fat head. And we got the stats kicked off next to me. Barber versus Silva. Both girls have their hair tied nice and close to the head. Barber going for the garlic knot. And Silva going for the Allen Iverson.
Wonderful, wonderful.
4:33 on the clock, second round. Barber waving around the lead hand, and Silva slowly coming forward. Silva moving the head back and forth with the shorties tucked up high between the clam. And good inside leg kick by Barber. As a kick low comes in by Silva. Barber now charges in, throws Silva up against the fence, hits her with a right hand. Silva gets an underhook. Tries to pogo stick from off the fence, and Barber's trying to grab onto the body and drag her down. Let's see what happens here. Silva stays upright. Barber dragging her some more against the fence. I tell you, Maycee Barber's got to be crazy in the sack. Oh, Silva jumps the ghillie. Whoa, jumping the ghillie is Silva, and that falls off as Barber slips out of that one. But still locked onto the neck is Silva, so the legs slide off, and Silva's still trying to be uncomfortable around the neck of Barber. Barber unfazed, peels the arm off, or the chicken parm off, and spins, let's see. She's locked around the body of Silva, trying to trip Silva. Silva still stuck against the fence, 3:30 on the clock. So Maycee has swung the momentum in her favor and drags down Silva. Wow. Maycee's crazy. Look at that clam cardio. Let's talk about the clam cardio in the chat. Phenomenal. Best clam cardio on YouTube. Maycee Barber on top. Now, back control, rolling around from the bottom is Silva with a kick to a downed opponent, and Mark Smith says, stop it. Oh, Mark Smith says timeout, and, well, Maycee is hobbling. She's fucking hurt from that up kick. Whoa. Mark Smith is like, you stay right over here. Barber's she was wobbled from that. Where did that land? So Maycee has the hands on the hips. Let's see. Where did that actually land? Oh, right on the chin. Holy shit. Put a heel right off the chin as they were rolling. And Barber was screaming. She was wobbling off to her corner. Let's see. Barber's knee is down. And yeah, right off the chin. Grazed off the implant. Maycee looks up at the refs like, what the fuck was that? Like Leonardo DiCaprio. And now the doctor's taking a look at Barber. Okay, the clock stops. And we have our first foul of the fight. That was significant. And the up kick had Barber a little wobbled. Sam Alvey still my boy. That's a good foul. I mean, if they're not taking a point, right? It is a good foul. It is. Right? If you're just going to get a warning, which you shouldn't, they should take a point. But if you're just going to, I mean, I would take a point there because that was not by accident. She literally threw that kick from off the mat illegally. Mark Smith is pointing at Silva, but there's no point deduction. And here's the thing that sucks about this. There's a reset, no point taken away. Well, Maycee just grabs her and throws her down. What the fuck? Why would Silva just stand there and let her do that? What the fuck? This is what I'm saying. This is why I don't believe this shit. They reset the girls. Silva has a complete reset. Barber just walks over, grabs her, says, yeah, take a seat. It's like Silva didn't even try to stop the takedown. That's crazy. It's almost like... All right, anyway. I can't get this rig shit out of my mind. Did you guys just see that? Who's watching along with me? Why did Silva just let her walk over there and do... I mean, she didn't even try to stop it. Okay, anyway. Maycee's got the back control. So it's almost like Silva says, hey, I feel bad for the up kick. Take me down. This is crazy, man. Got the tomato cans in the chat. Underused emoji. You got to use the tomato cans more. I like that. Anyway, Maycee drilling elbows to the side of the head, and Silva's eating them here. Silva's catching a walloping, but now Silva is on her knee, and she's trying to shake her off the side. Maycee's hanging on with 144 away from the cage. That was so peculiar, what just happened there. Is it because it's just WMMA? Oh, sorry about the clock. I'm just so fucking thrown off by that. Maycee's beating the shit out of her. We got 130. We'll go 120. Maycee is cracking her, walloping her. 123 will sync it up. Maycee keeps hitting her to the side of the head. Now elbows coming in by Barber. Barber, bang, 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 just keeps coming in on Silva. And Silva's on the knee trying to shake her off. Clock synced. We're in second round. Very strange night. Man, Silva just completely lost all momentum. It's the Maycee Barber show right now. Let's see if she can do something here. Silva's throwing over her shoulder, and Barber is trying to grab onto the arm. I don't know. You can't get an arm bar there. What are you doing? Is she going to get a Kimura? Like, what is she trying to go for? I don't know what Barber's going for here. I have to be honest with you. I don't know what she's trying to do. She's holding onto her under the left arm. There's nothing. She's nothing she can go for. Okay, here now she's trying to adjust. Maybe she's going to try to mount her. There we go. Oh, okay, yeah. She tried to mount her. Hammer fist from the top. And then falls on top of Silva. Barber showing some serious strength. So Silva elbows from the bottom. Barber's on top. Barber eats another elbow by Silva from the bottom. So Silva trying to be crafty from off the mat, but Barber's in full control. 15 seconds on the clock. Barber does a good job putting the right leg up high, rubberish. And she's gobbling up Maycee from the bottom and rolls her over to a mount. Wow, Silva. Holy shit. Silva rolls over Barber and gets the mount on her with 2 seconds left. Now, it's not going to win her the round, but what a move by Silva. Crafty Brazilian rolling. And we're going to a third round. So that was interesting. Oh, the clams. Oh, those silly clams. Get ready for round number 3. So we have an hour left until the main card gets going. What do you guys think of this card so far? 2-zip Maycee. I'm in agreement. Although that first round could be debated, right? 10-8 Maycee, no. I don't agree with that. You guys love giving those 10-8s. She was bedonking Silva. It could be 1-1. I mean, the first round could be, but I don't know. I'm going 2-zip. For Sam Alvey. Yeah. Maycee just screams into the mic. If she wins it, whoever wins this fight. For Sam Alvey. That'd be great. Someone should do that. Someone should do that. Maybe Merab. I see some 2-zips. Women's 10-8. If it was Grasso 10-6. Oh, you're saying because of point deduction? Then yes. If there was a point deduction, yeah, 10-8 would be there. Okay. There wasn't a point deduction, but I'm with you. I'm with it. By the way, 123,000 subscribers, baby. After this fight, we release the Dragons once more. Tonight might be a night of epic records. Don't forget to hit the like button. Really appreciate you guys hitting that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Notification bell. Ring the notification bell because YouTube's not sending alerts. Hit all notifications, please. And if you don't know if you have it, just go check it out now if you're subscribed to the channel because they're not going to notify you unless you hit notifications. 4:27 on the clock. To me, Silva needs a finish, but it could be 1-1. She was in control of that first round until the end. It could be a 1-1 fight, which does make it kind of interesting here. I would like to have live scoring so we can see, hey, what are we working with? Does Silva need a finish? Is it split? I think live scoring would be great, but we're never going to see that. So Silva's on the hunt. Maycee trying to circle around the cage. She can't fight this like she's completely up. We don't know what they saw in that first. But Silva's just walking her down as Maycee throws out the jab. Maycee circles back to the center. Maycee showing some good footwork out there. As Silva's just following her. Now Maycee's backing up to the other side and circling. So I think what Maycee's going to do is just kind of point her out here. Maybe try to full on top. But I think Maycee will be content with outpointing her this round. Silva's trying to land, but Maycee puts one to the body and circles around. Maycee's just running. And it's kind of smart, right? Land, run. Get the win. A chopping kick forward by Barber. Good left hand by Barber. Silva's having trouble. This is a good game plan. Now, Silva can take her down. She shoots in. This could all change in favor of Kareem lifts and dumps her. Oh, my God. A massive takedown for Silva. Huge. As elbows coming from the bottom by Barber. Silva has landed the takedown, and there's 2 minutes and 55 seconds left in the third round. Maycee's got to kick her up. She should give her an up kick back. Maycee's trying to push off the belly. Maycee squirming around from the bottom. Kareem's trying to advance the position. They're scissoring. We got a scissor. Scissors in the chat. Clams down. Both girls are scissoring. Fantastic. There we go. Predict Maycee wins by scissor. Great prediction because they're doing that right now. They're literally scissoring each other, and they're attacking feet. Maycee's got to find a way to get the fuck back up, man. Let's see. Maybe they're still scissoring. 2:17 on the clock. Female scissors. A clam bash. Sober Carl's got the lube. You called it, man. Andrew, you got it. Good call. Maycee falls on top. Wow. So the scissoring doesn't work, and Maycee's back on top. Silva's destined. Thank God I didn't. Oh, thank God I switched my pick. Thank God. Thank God. I couldn't afford to lose this one. So Maycee's back on top inside the guard of Silva. I switched this very late, this pick. It's a Barber. And it's looking good. 137. Silva does have the rubber guard. She has the right leg up. Still have 133 left. Let's see if Silva can do something here. She's trying to lock up. Oh, man, she got to triangle her. Let's see. Silva's getting those legs super high up, but it's not over the shoulder. It's under the armpit, which Maycee seems to be fine here. I'm curious what Silva's going to do next. Unless she's going to try tie her up and land from the bottom. I don't know. What is she doing, Silva? She's got to get over the shoulder. She's under the armpit with the leg, and she's just kind of tying up Barber, but it's not going to get her anything. And Maycee's fine, just trying to push through this as she's kind of standing and bending and shoving her forehead forward into Silva. Silva's stuck on the mat with 49 seconds left in round number 3. So judges are inevitable. Man, we had a fight where there was a lot of fireworks and finishes. I mean, Ziam had the finish, right? Weird stop, but still got the finish. Hopefully we don't get into a rut of decisions, but we'll see. So whipping kicks from a standing Maycee. The upside down cucaracha stance for Silva. And she looks like she was just sprayed with Raid. Silva trying to get back up, but she's still an upside down cucaracha. And Maycee's trying to push the legs over to... Whoa, Maycee, she fell down in a weird way, and then she pops back up. Silva gets back up to the feet. Silva stuck against the fence here. Barber trying to drag high crotch, grabbing of the fence. Silva, naughty, naughty Brazilian, and a takedown by a little exclamation point for Barber. Great job. She got the win. Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. Yeah, the camera angles suck. Could have been better. They failed. Fire the cameraman. But it's okay. Everyone's going to be fired, right? No more ESPN shows. They move on. Do you think there's some sentiment to the staff here? The ESPN crew? This is the last pay-per-view they'll be doing? What'd you guys think? What's up, King? I told you. There you go. I don't know what you told me, but let's go. D-Man, Barber, rigged. It's a weird fight. That was an odd fight, but we expect that from Maycee, right? They had that one weird situation that popped up with the up kick. Yeah, right on the chin. Maycee's like, yeah, man, you. Judge is going to give the scores. And let me reset everything here. Round 1. Whew, man. Did Van won? No, not yet. Van did not fight yet. No. You stick around. We're still in the prelims. You got timing. I know you want to see Van. When do you cancel ESPN? After the next fight night. Wait until the next fight night. Although if you cancel it now, I mean, I think you'll get the rest of the month, right? Just wait until the next fight night and then see ya. That's what I'm going to do. And by the way, all the links are in the description. If you're going to watch the pay-per-view tonight, if you're actually going to pay for it, click our link in the description, okay? If you're going to do Paramount Plus, link in the description down below, and we get a kickback. I appreciate everyone that does that. Thank you. Scores? 3 rounds. $30-27, $229-28. Wow. Guys, it was 1-1 going into the third. It was 1-1 going into the third. 130-27, 229-28. So, yeah. Silva had a chance. She had a chance there. She fucking blew it in the third.
Ah, super chat.
Maycee's crying.
Been worst week of my life. Thank you for streaming.
Orange Furious. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Worst week of your life sounds like a pretty bad week, but I'll tell you what. From this point on, it's going to get better. We're going to make your life way better from this point on. Can you guys in the chat do me a favor? Let's all pull together here. The Christmas spirit. The holiday spirit. I want everyone in the chat to throw some love to Orange right now. Right now in the chat. Can you throw some love to Orange? Or some oranges in the chat. With some hearts. Let's show that we are a team. And we could pick up a soldier when they fall down to the ground. Come on, chat. Let's see it. Orange, 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 orange. Come on. Let's go. Bring it in. Let's see that love. We're not a bunch of savages. We got a heart. Now it's the best week of your life. It's the best week of your life.
Wonderful, wonderful.
In honor of Orange. In honor of Orange. Furious. We unleash the most powerful of beasts. Because we hit the goal of 123,000 subscribers. We will unleash the dragons. 100. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 in the chat. Subscriber goals.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goat. The world domination. Goat.
Nothing can stop the MMA-Holes. The Dragons fly once again. Across the screen, Terrence McKinney about to make the walk against Chris Duncan. This is going to be a banger. This feels like a don't blinker coming up next. And we're having a blast. We're still in the prelims. And we're hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
The best community in the world. 123,000 strong. Greatest peeps out there. Look at them. Just pouring in. We're going to add a new goal. 124K. I mean, there's no way we could hit that, right? No way. If you're not subscribed to the channel, now's the time to do so. You know why? Because Daddy Dana said so.
Nej, unge man. The man who loves watching people fight on ages in their underwear. I like to watch people fight half naked, in a cage, half naked. Dana likes to watch people fight half naked, in a cage, half naked. Do it for Daddy Dana White. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's gonna be incredible. I am Daddy Dana White. I like to watch people fight naked, half naked in a cage. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. Now power set that like. Power set that like. Do it for Daddy Dana White.
Did you guys do it for Daddy Dana?
Do you know who I am? Do you know what I've done? I like to slap.
Daddy Dana's
I
on
like
fire
power
tonight.
slap. I like to clap that wife.
He sure does like to clap that wife. We got 2 Jam coming in. And thank you to all the new subscribers. Appreciate you guys.
I just wanted to thank my wife for letting me gang out with the boys.
Whoa. Well, thank you to 2 Jam's wife. Thank you very much. 2 Jam's wife, one of the best. Now, if you want to support the show, you could hit the super chat or you could scan that donation link. You could hit the link in the live chat, whatever you'd like to do. And you could support the greatest channel in the world. The top dog is Drew Cash. If he's beaten, whoever is the top dog gets the beautiful dragon shirts sent to their lovely house. On top of this UFC blaster box. Good luck to the people that dropped the big bucks and Drew Cash in a solid, strong stranglehold lead in the top dog status there with the $100 donation. Thank you to all the donators. Okay, let's get ready for the next fight over here. Terrence McKinney, Chris Duncan. I want to know in the chat who you have. This should be a good one. We're going to go to the Goat Milk Leaderboard, the greatest pick'em league in the world, on MMA-Holes.tv. You can check that right now. The leader is Donald Gage. It's so crazy. John Guy, I never really see him up here, but he's just killing it for the strap. Donald Gage, though, is doing phenomenal. Wow. 7 correct. So every single fight has been a favorite, right? Damn, man. No dogs. Terrence McKinney is another dog I picked. Let's see if T-Rex can get it done. This might be a whole night of favorites. Unknown, what a name. Hit the notification bell when you subscribe. Don't forget.
Super chat.
Bison.
Shout out to the chat. 2025 a fire year. Thanks, Mose.
I agree. What a year, right? We hit 100K this year, and we went above it. The goal was 100K. That was ambitious. And we're 23,000 over the goal. It was a good year. It was a very good year. This is one of the best years in growth for the MMA Holes because we just kind of hit our stride. You know, like all cylinders, all systems go. We tightened up the content. I had the second channel, which helped tremendously, wean out all the nonsense and the silly stuff. And we got silly stuff over here, but it's a well-oiled machine now, the MMA Holes. So, yeah, big year for us. 9 straight years of doing this. This is a long-ass commercial break. What the fuck? That's a long-ass break. Myanmar fans of Joshua Van. So, Myanmar, I got to say this. You guys are... How many people are from Myanmar in the chat? You guys are super hardcore combat sports fans. I see you in all the chats. You guys are pretty, you're badass. I like it. Myanmar. Is that the squiggly line language that's going on here? Is that language there? I can't read what you're saying. I wish I knew what you guys are saying. Can you guys translate? Google Translate? Okay, tell the tape. Last squiggly lines. Well, shout out to the squiggly gang. McKinney is 156 in poundage, 156 for Chris Duncan. 32 years of age for Duncan, 31 for McKinney. Both guys fighting 5'10 in height, 73.5-inch reach for McKinney, 71-inch reach for Duncan. Orthodox Duncan versus a switch hitter, T-Rex. This should be a good fight. I like it. I like it a lot.
Ah, super chat.
How you say that name?
Ninja Choke is listening but cannot chat because he is driving across the country.
Ah, Angelina. Okay. The fourth threw me off. Shout out to Angelina and Ninja Choke. That's awesome that you guys are listening to us driving across the country. That's pretty cool. All right, guys. If you want to really make him pee his pants, you drop in the most ridiculous donations you possibly could think of. Make Ninja Choke swerve. All right. So Terrence McKinney is being announced right now by Bruce Buffer in a beautiful suit. We got 3,000 in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Keep on hitting that like button. We're only in the prelims. You live Van show here. Wow, he's got a fucking following. Now Van is coming up, co-main event. Mark Goddard is the referee for this, so you got some time. We're not in the main card yet, although we have one more preliminary, so we're almost there. We are almost at the main pay-per-view. Remember, guys, if you are subscribed to the channel, hit that notification bell. I got a meeting with YouTube this week, and they're going to check everything and stuff like that, and they're going to be like, oh, they're not getting alerts because they don't have the notification. Just hit the notification bell, please, so you get alerts and know when we're live. We pop up here. McKinney's coming in super aggressive. So I picked McKinney by finish, and he's coming very hot as usual. Coming in with the 1-2s. Wow, he's blitzing. He's cracking Duncan. Duncan's getting clipped. Nasty right hands and left hands coming in by McKinney. And Duncan is staying alive here as McKinney is coming in with the blitz. What a start to this fight as Terrence McKinney is doing what he does best, violence. Duncan is hanging in there, though. Duncan swinging back, and McKinney's cracking him as he knees him up the middle. And now Duncan shoots him for a takedown, and McKinney sprawls over the top. Duncan tries to drive through it, and what heart Duncan has. Duncan from Scotland showing a chin, and McKinney putting pressure on the back of the head. Duncan gets the double on Terrence McKinney. McKinney was trying to put his lights out. We still have 4 minutes and 4 seconds left in this first round, and what a start. McKinney spins off. Nasty elbow coming by Terrence. They're spinning each other around. A knee by McKinney. Duncan pushes off with the right hand. Here comes McKinney. The underdog eats the right hand by Duncan. McKinney comes back with the right hand. Left hand right again by McKinney. Duncan eats that. Stands forward, throws the right, nasty knee up the middle by McKinney, backs up Duncan. 3:40 on the clock. Duncan throwing out the right hand. A right hand up the middle by Duncan. A right left by McKinney. Duncan eats that knee to the body, McKinney. McKinney coming forward. Duncan swings him around to the fence. Duncan with an elbow puts McKinney on his knees, and here comes Duncan. Nasty left hands by Duncan. Scotland going crazy on McKinney, and McKinney's on a knee trying to fight him off as Duncan is walloping to the side of the head. 3:15 on the clock, and this is a crazy first round. Duncan trying to put away McKinney, and Goddard's yelling at McKinney, you got to do something. Duncan's landing shots at will. McKinney's trying to will himself up to the feet. He's on his knees. He's eating shots on the side of the head. He's not defending, but somehow he still gets back up. Duncan is just landing and puts McKinney on his knees. Goddard taking a look. McKinney's crawling around, trying to stop Duncan, and unanswered shot after unanswered shot. Duncan's going nuts on McKinney, and McKinney gets back up. Wow. Great job by Goddard keeping this thing going. This would have been a stoppage that Goddard would have called a million times before. Duncan goes for the neck. He rolls McKinney, and McKinney's in serious trouble. Is he going to tap? There it is. Chris Duncan puts him out in the first round. Another favorite gets the job done. A submission, a choke. Terrence McKinney did everything he could to finish him, and then he got slept by Chris Duncan. Carnage. Wow. Another comeback.
Carnage! Lick the carnage!
Holy
Embrace
shit.
the carnage! Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage! Make babies with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! the
Wow.
carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
That is the second fight tonight that was just completely amazing. Fighter weathering a storm, coming back and and finishing the opponent in the first round. You saw the Polish kid earlier, and now you saw Chris Duncan. Jesus Christ. I will take that loss. No problems at all. Duncan weathered the storm, came back, and choked him. I mean, we saw 2 fights on this card. Now, that was amazing. That was an amazing first round. And it just goes to show you how good that other fight was between, what's his face, the Polish kid, Iwo and Ibo Aslan. I mean, those 2 first rounds, some of the best first rounds we've seen all year on one card. And we're still in the prelims. Jesus. Right? How crazy was that? Put a WW
Wonderful,
in the chat if you watched along with us. That was nuts, man. That was nuts. My head is spinning still from that. Great performance by Duncan. And what a performance by McKinney. McKinney went in there and said, let's fucking go. Like, you lose a fight like that, it sucks. But, man, do the fans appreciate that shit? I mean, now, if you're gambling, I tell you what, that's why I'm glad I'm not. Listen, I lost on goat milk there. Who cares? We got to see something beautiful. But if you're gambling, it's got to drive you nuts if you pick McKinney. These are the fights we want to watch. Yeah, man, if you're just straight up fan, this is great. This is great. I picked McKinney knockout first round. He got finished. Damn. Torres coming over. You got Torres? Okay. All right. Okay. Interesting. We need an underdog, man. We are in desperate need of an that's the only, if you want one complaint that I have, there's no dogs tonight. It's all favorites. All favorites tonight.
Send Terrence 2 to 3 years Dagestan forget.
You know what's crazy? McKinney has wrestling. He has a wrestling background. Actually, I think his foundation is wrestling. But the problem is he got gassed. McKinney went all in on finishing Duncan. Duncan's fucking Scottish chin was made of steel. So that's not a grappling thing. That's just McKinney just blowing his load, trying to finish a guy with a granite chin. Great stuff, man. I love it. I fucking love it, man. That's so good to watch. You think Cejudo could win tonight? I don't think so, man. The way we're going tonight, Cejudo's got 0 shot. There's got to be some underdog. So the next underdog I have, let's see. Who's the other dog I got? I picked Yan. I picked Dawson. I picked Moreno. Moreno's still a slight dog, although I would like to see Tyra win. I'm more of a fan of Tyra. So that's a win-win for me. If Moreno wins, I got my pick right. If Tyra wins, I like Tyra. Jeez, that was crazy, man. Watching Braveheart later. Damn, that shit was fire. That's the problem with McKinney, though. Like, the dude's never going to be a champion because he's just a fucking savage. Like, he just goes out there and he's like, hey, I'm just going to unload the gas. Let's see where this goes. And I'm with it, man. I'm fucking with it. Cejudo's cooked, I agree. Did you see Henry and his woman walking in tonight? Looked like she was dropping off her boy at school. That poor woman. That's all I got to say. That poor woman. She created life with that guy. Like, Henry's a head case, man. There's like, he's probably not a bad guy. He just seems like he's nuts, man. Henry Cejudo is, maybe it's CTE or I don't know what's going on. He's really fucking weird, man. He's a weird dude. Anyway, we're approaching 300,000 views on this stream. So thank you guys for stopping by. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. 2,500 likes. We're seeing some violence tonight. Whoa, the whole scene left on this card. This card's been insane. But look at that, 2,500 likes. We hit 2 subscriber goals on our way to another subscriber goal at 124. This is the last pay-per-view on ESPN. This might be the last pay-per-view ever in the U.S. as they're moving over to Paramount. So click the link in the description if you want to be part of the Paramount crew. No soy boys allowed. Duncan ate those knees like he was at McDonald's. McKinney Should have gone for the sub. Oh, well, great scrap. Yeah. Yeah, McKinney just blew his load. He got tired. You could tell. By the time, yeah, and great move by Duncan, man. He's like, listen, this guy, I'm not going to be able to knock him out here. But he's exhausted. Let's go for that neck. Dog, I got both this and Marvin. And I got both in plus. Marvin was even. Did you get him plus? If you got Marvin plus, that's... Well, actually, he didn't win. What are we talking about? I got both this and Yeah, Marvin lost. Are you listening to the interviews after the fights? No, I'm not. Did I miss anything good? Yeah, I'm not listening to any of it. We need to celebrate 123,456 subscribers. Remember, dude, we used to celebrate 10 subscribers. Isn't that crazy? Like, I think back in the day, we used to celebrate every 10 subscribers 9 years ago. Now look at this shit. It's like the floodgates have opened. What do you think will win? Who do you think will win the next fight? Fuck. The way I'm picking tonight, don't ask me. I picked Duncan. He'll probably get slept. He'll get Bobby Greened. Mammal Torres is tough, but yeah, I went with Duncan. Duncan looked good in his last fight. Power slap, Moss's favorite. I wish I could read that language. Thank you, Johnson Smith. Thank you. Appreciate that. Kevin Duncan's mom got murdered. King Green, to you, Moss. Need Moreno decision. I'm cooked today. Yeah, how many did I get wrong? What the fuck, dude? I mean, I think I'm still over 500, but that's not good. I got Barber. I should have got Vettori. I got Turner. I got Iwo. I got Malik. And I got Santos. So I do have 5 right. I think I'm like 5-5. And I got what do I got wrong here? So then I got how many fights in already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're 8 in. So I got 5 right. 5 out of 8. Not great. Not anything to go crazy over. But I do have 5 right. It could be a lot better. I'll sweep the main card. I'll get Duncan right. Dawson, right. And I'll sweep the main card. We'll end with a good number. Not winning goat milk though. Let's see the leaderboard. Let's see what these guys, these savages are doing. McKinney's a useless piece of garbage. Come on, man. You got to admit, McKinney's fun to watch. He's fun to watch. So John Guy overall's in first. But we have 6 foot skinny, 8 wins out of nowhere. Who the hell is that? Who the fuck is that guy? 6 foot skinny. This is MMA-Holes.tv, and 6 foot skinny is in the lead. 8 correct. Nice. 6 foot skinny. Oh, look at this. Drew Cash, number 6. My brother. Oh, my God, dude. My brother's got 7 right. Watches 0 fights. I'm waiting for my brother to win a goat milk. If that's the case, if my brother wins goat milk, everyone in my family won except for me and my 2 little kids. We're 4 and 2. Ozzy Cat's doing good, 12. Ozzy Cat in the mix. I'm probably on page 5. Let me see. With 5 correct. Oh my God, I'm 43. Wait, does that have 4 right? Hold up. I was wrong. So I am 500. I counted wrong. Excuse me. 4 right. I need to get this. I need to get this last one right. I got to go over 500 in the prelims. Jesus. Minkia. What's going on here? 4. Let me see. How did I count that wrong? Okay, so I had Santos. Oh, no. Oh, shit. I picked Naimov. That's right. Fucking Santos, that asshole. Yeah, I do have 4 right. Shit. Fuck. 4 right. 4 out of 8. Jesus. Terrible. Terrible night. It's all right. 63%. I'm okay. Next fight will be Dawson. I'll probably lose. Dawson versus, what's his face? The Mexican kid. Torres. Manuel Torres. Dangerous fight for Dawson. Both guys won 4 of their last 5. But I think Dawson looks pretty good lately. You afraid to ask what happens to the show? The same thing. We still do fight nights here. Same thing happens to the show. Yeah, nothing really changes for us, to be honest. Everything stays the same. I lost big there, 15K. You got to remember, a lot of people are watching the fights along with us. So, yeah, nothing really changes. Like the hardcores watch with us. I got the parlay on Yan, Henry, and Moreno. The pay-per-views are going to affect like the smaller channels. It's not going to affect. We already established, so we're good. Thankfully. Should I cash out my last leg? Torres plus 270. Hit, got Ferreira decision. Wait, hold on. Should I cash out? What is he saying? My last leg, Torres. Oh, so you have Torres in your last leg. Plus 270 hit. Got Ferreira decision plus 600. Me personally, like if this money is just found money and you're just like, whatever, roll the dice, go for it, I probably would cash this because Grant's he's a tough dude. If you're already up plus money, I would. Me personally, I would. But fuck it, YOLO, man. If you like to gamble, go for it. Thinking about Dawson's chin, he could get shinned. Yeah, I tell you, when Dawson's in the zone, though, he's a blanket. You can't get him off of you. I think Dawson's gonna win this. And remember this. Let me throw this out there too. All the favorites are hitting tonight. That's another thing. Think about that. In your parlay, if you're up already and you're relying on Torres to make you more plus money, all the favorites have hit. Now, I'm not saying, listen, anything's possible, but if you're just trying to think of the odds, if you're looking at the roulette wheel, you're looking at the numbers and what's hitting, the same color. We're black the whole way. You know what I'm saying? It's all favorites tonight. So the way this card is going, Grant Dawson should be a win. Torres going to win? All right, we'll see. You guys forget how good Grant Dawson is. Brunno was the favorite, but that was like an even fight. And Brunno missed weight by a ton, right? That was an even fight. So I don't count that as a dog, to be honest. That was literally like even money. So no. He did get shinned by Green, but I would imagine, I would like to call that a fluke. You know? Listen, let me just say this. You can gamble or you can use your brain, right? Like, if you roll the dice, Torres could win. Or if you're trying to think of where do I have my best shot here? If you're already plus money and Torres is just going to get you a little extra, why? You're already plus money. Why roll the dice here? You know? If you want my honest opinion. Or you could be a degenerate gambler, and that's fine too. I have no problem with that. It's your money, not mine. Ferreira was plus 450. Are you talking props? Listen, I'm talking straight up. So no, if you're throwing props in the mix and all that shit, come on, what are we doing? If you're talking props and parlays, you're literally rolling the dice. Grant Dawson is a lock bet. I think he is. I think he should be able to blanket Torres. But we'll see. The dogs that I picked aren't hitting tonight. I need Peyton, Pantoja, Merab, and Tatsuru. Peyton, Pantoja, Merab, and Tatsuru. Wow. I think you got two of those. You got three of those, excuse me. You got three of those. So Tatsuru is the key, huh? Oh, wait, why do you have Tatsuru in that? I think the other ones are going to hit. Can you remove Tatsuru? Can you get out of that one? Because I think all the others are going to hit.
Wonderful, wonderful.
2Jam.
I'm home alone tonight and all I can think about is Jamie. Does that make me gay? He's a good kid and this place just isn't the same without him. Something just moved in my pants.
Whoa. Jesus. 2Jam is... What's happening here? Thank you for the $2 donation. Appreciate that. Yo, the subscribers are really pouring in. Thank you, guys. Thank you, 2Jam, for the donation. And thank you to everyone stopping by. We are creeping to 124 now. before we get to the final card of the final fight of the prelims. It's going to move into the pay-per-view. If you're going to watch the pay-per-view, link in the description down below. What bookie do you guys use? I can't do accumulators with mine. Man, I don't even know. What is an accumulator? I don't even know what that is. What is that? I used to use my bookie. I'm stunned. J Beers is not comatose. Torres incoming. It's got to be. I mean, we're due for an under to hit. You think he's the one? Let's see. Torres' resume. Maybe. Maybe Grant gets chinned. I don't know. I am 4 out of 8 tonight, so who knows? But the ones I lost are the unders. Every time I pick an under, I lose. Well, except for the Vettori. That's even. So he just beat Drew Dober, the GOAT Drew Dober. Lost to Bahamondes. Not a bad loss, right? Knocked out in the first round. Submitted Duncan. Nicholas Moda. A lot of first-round finishes for him. So maybe he chins him. I tell you what, if Dawson can get out of that first round, I got Dawson all day. Not an easy fight. I tell you, I could understand why people leaped onto that plus money. I get it. It's just Dawson's really good, man. Like, he's a really solid grappler. He gets you down, you're not getting up. In fact, I think Dawson and Islam would be fascinating. Dude's a blanket, Dawson. I put $40 on Dawson when he was a plus 360 to win by decision. Oof, that's a good one. Plus 360 Dawson decision. Holy shit. If you're going to prop, that's interesting. Nah, Dawson gone. A lot of you guys thinking Torres. Well, if you really think so, then why did only 27 pick Torres on Goat Milk? You got to get, if you guys, you got to get on over to MMAHoles.tv. What are you doing running your mouth in the chat? You got to get on over for free. MMAHoles.tv. Get your Goat Milk picks in. The season starts 2026. Next year, January. We started over for the actual physical customized belt. Going over MMAHoles.tv. It's still a work in progress, but it's functional. And we're gonna crown a winner of the Goat Milk Challenge and give this belt this year. Whoop, that's my store. That's the belt. The Goat Milk strap goes to the winner. A real belt, better than the UFC belt. All right. Oh, shit, I just realized. Tonight's the light parade? There's like a light parade going on outside. I hear him. Damn, I'm missing the light parade. Anyway. Yeah, good card, right? Really good card tonight. So here we go. The final fight. The final pay-per-view fight that is on ESPN Plus. Under the ESPN umbrella. The final preliminaries, I should say. Preliminary fight under ESPN umbrella is about to go down. Dawson, Torres. Dawson, 156. Torres, 156. Grant Dawson, 31 years of age. 30 for Manuel Torres. Manuel Torres coming in with the extra inch, 73. 72 for Dawson. Both switch hitters. Only one can win. A lot of people in the chat loving Torres. Let's see if they're right. It's going down, baby. Very, very soon. I was like, what the? I hear like all this shit going on outside. There's a parade going on outside. Want to see Dawson wrestle? Yeah. The key to victory, Dawson just drags him down and lays on him for 3 rounds. That's the key to victory. It would be funny if there was a stat on the UFC. Key to victory for Dawson. Lay on him for 3 straight rounds. Be a blanket. Okay, so round 1's about to get going here. My stats got a little... You ready, guys? Torres, Dawson. I'll fix up the stats in a second. Okay, round 1 has begun. It's started. And we'll fix this like this. Boom. Okay. Grant Dawson versus Manuel Torres. 3,000 in the chat. I need 3,000 likes. We're getting there. We're actually getting there. So Dawson trying to hit him with a left hand, and Torres keeps him away. with his right. Dawson switching stances. Dawson trying to fire a kick up high, and Torres deflects it. Torres got a little swag to his stance as he comes forward. Crouches a little bit, looks to engage, and Dawson moving the head back and forth, showing off his nice forearm tattoo. Dawson working on that sleeve and also working on that high kick, wings in with a right hand. And that comes off the blocked arm of Torres. Torres backs up from a right hand by Grant. Torres just taking his time here as Dawson is looking to come in aggressively. Torres just chill out there, and Dawson shoots for his first straight takedown attempt. And Torres, good job stopping that one, deflecting the American top team attempt for a takedown. And here comes a kick off the armpit by Torres, and Dawson throws in a right in follow-up. Ooh, then nice left hand by Torres, and Dawson he's coming in wild with that right hand.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Two Jam coming in with a $2.
If two men kiss in the woods and no one is around to see it, is that gay?
No, completely straight. Torres holding his ground on the Monster logo. Thank you, 2Jam again. Dawson threatening as he's coming forward, and there's a little bit of a chess match going on between the two. Thank you to the subscribers coming in here. We're looking to set records on the MMA-Holes, but we need you guys to hit that like button. Dawson works in with a leg kick, 3:10 on the clock. Dawson throwing in a right hand on Torres. Torres deflects that. So some blocked shots coming in by both guys. Here's a body shot by Torres, backs up Dawson. I tell you, if it stays on the feet, this is going to get very interesting. You know Dawson wants to take him down to the ground. Dawson hits him with the inside leg kick, and Dawson shoots in for a takedown again. Torres says, nope, not today, and they reset. Grant wallops in, so as he ducks and he throws this right hand, it's all kind of designed with that takedown threat by Dawson. You can see he's using that head movement. Here comes Torres, he drops him. Oh, Dawson got chinned. Hammerfist, oh my God, he got clipped again. It happened. All right, you guys are right. You guys are right. You guys are right. Dawson's got a glass jaw. You're right. I will sit corrected. Wow. He's got a glass jaw. He's got a glass jaw. Grant Dawson is on his knees. Oh my God. Wow. And I hope that guy didn't listen to me about the parlay. Wow. Yeah, he does. He has a glass chin. I didn't want to believe it. Oh my God. Dude, that is a devastating loss for Grant Dawson. As the nose is trickling down blood into his mouth, Dawson showing some respect to his opponent. Dawson, just become a content creator. Because, dude, you get clipped. I mean, holy shit. I'm going to watch that finish again. Dude. Dawson, and the way Dawson throws, his chin is out there, man. So the left hand came off the shoulder. Dawson was relying on head movement, the right hand to follow. Left hand right up on the fucking cheek. Dawson goes down, turtles up. Hammerfist come in, and Herb Dean says that's enough. So that beautiful left hand up the middle. Dawson's good call. Good call, guys. I'll give you guys your props. That was a great call. I don't want to believe it. I wanted to be in disbelief here. But Dawson is he's a chinny guy. Carnage, Torres. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
A lot of these guys, if they get chinned once, and Dawson looked great in his last fight, but if they get chinned once, I like to give them another chance and say, okay, maybe that was a fluke. Who knows? Nope, not a fluke. Dawson is very chinny. Oof, that's not good. Dawson fights these guys that got a little bit of reach. I mean, it's not even like he was massively outsized out there, although he did look big, Torres. Like they were the same height, right? What was the reach on these guys? I mean, Manuel only had an extra inch, but it looked like he had 4 inches on him. So could you imagine if Grant is fighting a lengthier guy? Yeah, he's fucked. Yo, Dawson. Damn, dude, that's a really rough loss for Dawson. The first underdog hits, and it's Manuel Torres. Apologies to the guy with the parlay. I was just trying to help you out, but shit, dude. Damn, man. Did not expect it. I mean, he could lose, sure, But to get stung like that again in the first round? Fucking hell. I know, right? Significant strikes, 9 for 9. Well, both of them, right? 7 for 7, 9. There was a lot of swinging and missing. Torres was just waiting. The way Dawson was, like, he was winging these, like, overhands, and, like, he was trying to do it with the threat of the takedown. Torres stopped, 2 of the takedowns, and was basically like, all right, I could stop these things. I'm just going to wait for the right move, the right mistake. And Torres landed. Great win for Torres. I'm telling you, that is a devastating loss for Dawson. I don't know. Dawson's got really good grappling, but if he's that shinny, you're the parlay guy too. I'm sorry to the parlay guy, but I was trying to look out for you, man. Either way, you're getting plus money, so you're good. But damn, yo, this is kind of nasty. Torres is doing the interview with Dawson's fucking blood on his trap. That's kind of cold. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dawson is a shit. I mean, he's just chinny, man. There's nothing you can see. The guy's got a fucking glass jaw. Oh my god. I can't believe it. fucking glass jaw Dawson. Oh man. Forget it. God, Islam would kill him. All right. Boy, oh boy, all it takes sometimes is like one fight where you have an epiphany. I didn't want to believe it, man. Jesus. Right up the bang, the left up the. I mean, he was like kind of sleeping for a second in the air. Oh my god. Dude, what's going on? What's going on with this dude, man? Grant Dawson. What the hell? He's got a podcast with the Fight Bananas. He better start working on that. He's going nowhere. I should join the parade. I should join the parade, yeah. So we got now 12 minutes until the main card gets started. If you're going to watch the pay-per-view, click the link in the description down below, ESPN Plus. It's the last time you ever have to buy a pay-per-view. And if you don't want to do it, no problems. I'm going to give you a call. I'm going to tell you what goes on in these fights throughout the main card. So I'll give you all the details along the way. Also, we have Paramount Plus in the description down below. If you're going to sign up for a year, which I encourage you, just do the fucking year, Paramount Plus, and you don't have to worry the whole year. You get all the events. Just click the link in the description, and you get that. But anyway, we got some time to talk. This is going to get crazy. We are approaching 400,000 views on this shit. So shout out to the chat. 400,000 views is on the horizon. It's because of you guys going crazy in that chat, hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel, like Hitet Min Hutwi. A lot of international people coming in tonight. Joshua Van's got big following. This channel, 10 out of 10. Let's go, Celtic. All right, let's chat. Let's have a nice 2,800 people chat right now. The poll has Dvalishvili 66% over Yan. Sheesh. People are believers in Merab. God, the first underdog hits. Tough prelims for me. Only 4 out of the, 9? Let's go, Celtic. Damn, look at you guys. So what's that flag that you putting in there? Is that Myanmar? Myanmar? How you say it? Myanmar, right? Damn, I've noticed you guys. You guys show up in ONE FC chats, Myanmar. I don't know where quite it is, but look at you guys. Myanmar repping. That's why when people are like, oh, what are you going to do when the pay-per-views are gone? Well, we'll just keep the international peeps coming in. I mean, all right. This is the new takeover. Let's go. We've been running the game for 9 years. We started this shit. Nothing new to me. I said this to myself a million times. Why am I positive Merab? Hold on. Will lose too much money. Came in on Merab, and I mean entirely too much cash flow on Merab. I mean, I'm open to entertaining any sort of riggery. I'm open. I'm a believer. But I think Merab's just that good, to be honest. I think you should be safe with Merab. But you never know in this game. 4-ounce gloves. Myanmar is north of Thailand. Pronounce Myanmar. Oh, it's Myanmar. I got to remember that. Myanmar. Oh, so that makes sense. Yeah, because I see on ONE FC streams a lot of Myanmar. Let's go, Myanmar. Myanmar. There you go. I got to remember that. It reminds me of when Biggie Boy was fighting in the UFC with Suriname. It took me a second to get that right. Myanmar. Who's going to let me stay in their home in Myanmar when I come to visit? We'll have an MMA-Holes meetup. So let me get Joshua Van is from Myanmar? Is that true? Is that where he's from? Thailand, how you doing? You guys got great fans. Shake your ass? No, man. Come on. What are we doing here? I mean, for the right amount of money, I'll do anything. There's always a number. You drop a donation, I'll think about it. Fans from China. He is from Myanmar. Okay, cool. You guys might turn me into a Van fan. If he wins tonight, you got me. I mean, I'm not. I think Pantoja. Listen, don't get mad at me. I think Pantoja's going to win, but Van gets the job done. You're going to steal me. When will the match start? So the main event, the main card gets started in 7 minutes. The pay-per-view gets kicked off. Yo, you guys are fucking phenomenal. Look at this shit. This is crazy, man. Myanmar has completely dominated a strong American chat. Look at that. Submission. I do have Pantoja by submission, but my picks haven't been great tonight. Van Tram. Oh, he trains with Stamp? I thought he trained in Texas. Stamp in Texas? Fair Texas? Well, I'm not winning goat milk. It's not my year. But I'm going to go to the leaderboard and find out who's going to win this week. Stamp is a hottie. I know. Stamp's got a lot of simps. Oh, MB Saeed. 8 correct. Look at this. Looking for triple champ status. 8 correct for MB Saeed. This guy's always up there in the rankings. Wow, MB looking for a 3rd trophy. MB, you in the chat? Well done. So he is in the lead after the prelims are done. I see Celtic Viking and Matthew Poopy. S2. 6-foot skinny still in the mix. Adam Fool in 2nd place. This is MMAHoles.tv. Let's see how many people we have in MMAHoles.tv. We got 789 members. Can we get 800 members on the Pick'em League? Let's go. Going over MMAHoles.tv. Look, Smiling Sam's there, for God's sakes. He's been a member since 2024. He's playing with us. Well, he isn't really yet. He's not active anymore. But he's there. Become a member, MMAHoles.tv. Let's get to 800 members over there. And it's a free Pick'em League. You get a customized belt. We'll do giveaways throughout the year. MMAHoles.tv. All right. You guys ready? Here we go. It's about to go down. Yan Dvalishvili, the sequel. And the chat is strong with Merab. Very strong. Who's winning? You ready? Order the pay-per-view. Link in the description. And I'm going to tell you what happens if you can't. I get you covered all UFC events, all the big events. Myanmar in the house, man. Holy smokes. Myanmar putting us on their back tonight. Over here, Myanmar fans, you'll just see his commentary and the stats. There's no fighting footage. You need to buy pay-per-view. That's true. Yes, I'm going to tell you guys exactly what's going on in the fights. You'll have the round time. You'll see the statisticals over there. So I'll keep you guys in the loop if you can't get it. But if you do want to get it, use the link in the description. The main card's about to get kicked off. I just purchased the pay-per-view for the last time ever.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I might have missed my mouth. I don't know. Well, now I know. Now I know why Joshua Van got bumped to fight for a title. I know exactly why. He's very good. He's got the look. He's a nice kid, right? And he's got you motherfuckers. He's got the craziest fan base ever supporting him. So now I get it. I was like, what's going on with Josh, man? He's a good striker. But yeah, someone says Johnson says he's not ready. He's only 24 years old. He's playing with house money. Even if he loses his fight, he's right there. I had pizza, yes. I did have some pizza today, yes. It's Saturday. It's fight day. Pizza day. So yeah, now it all makes sense, man. Joshua Van, as a business move, I mean, this kid at 24 years of age, young stud of a flyweight, has a phenomenal fan base. Holy shit, Vlad. What the hell? Haven't seen Vlad in a minute.
Aw, super chat.
This is from E. Burston.
Today is first kid due date. Merab wins, he erupts.
Today is first kid due date. Merab wins, he erupts. Wait, today is first kid due date? Huh? I don't know what you're saying, but yes, let's just go with yes. Thank you so much. Shout out to everyone coming in here, supporting the program. And the next call coming in, remember, hit the notification bell. Those that are subscribing, hit that notification bell so you know when we're live, especially if you're in a different country, all different time zones and shit. There it is, Vlad. Look at Vlad. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Gifting 10. By the way, we're going to do a post show after the main event. So we'll do a post show. We'll open up phone lines, the final pay-per-view of the year. So if you're a member of the channel, do you guys want me to gift you memberships too? I mean, Vlad just was nice enough to give 10. I could throw a couple at you. What do you say? Let me know in the chat. Yes or no? Would you like me to gift some memberships as the pay-per-view has officially started for me here? Would you like a membership? Let me know in the chat. Make sure you have the memberships available, that you could acquire a membership. You need to make sure it's enabled, and I will send you memberships right now in the chat. A lot of Van peeps in here. Merab not winning. I'm right about what? This guy's saying Merab not winning. Let's see. I want one. Give me. Gift to the Van fans. They might have to get it. I'm not ready yet. You're not ready? Okay, good. Hey, I won't. I promise I won't give you one. Frack wants one. Let me get one. Me? Okay. All right. Let me drop some in here. Let me try to give some memberships here. Da 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 da. How do I do this? I always forget. Gifting. All right, let me throw 5 in the chat. I'm going to throw 5 in there too, man. Just a big thanks to the members. Here we go. 5 in the chat. Who's the lucky person who got it? The lucky persons. 5 gifted memberships jumped into the chat. Love you guys. Seriously. So we're members. We'll have the members only stream after this. Tuesdays members only as well. But don't worry, fight nights free to the public. We're going to be doing our fight nights, hanging with everybody. It's just the bonus shows. We give back to the members. Thank you so much, guys, for being members. And if you didn't get a gifted, just hit that join button. It's $2.99 a month. All right. So they're showing some highlights here. Pantoja has got his hands full, man. The Van clan they're legit. They're coming in droves. And by the way, holy I got to be honest with you. I think what the fuck? This is crazy, man. Look at this. We hit 124,000 subscribers, and they're just pouring in right now. They're pouring in.
Super chat.
Vlad comes in with another 5.
Not sure how I made it here, Mose. I thought I'd be dead. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Yeah, Vlad, we've been 9 years. Isn't that crazy? I don't know how many you've been along, but you've been along for a while with us. Thank you, Vlad, man. I'm glad you're still kicking. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Vlad. Glad you're doing good. Okay. I gotta do something here before the fights get going. We do this every time we hit a goal. We hit 124,000 subscribers. How do I do a claim a membership? So where you see the memberships are, you just click on the top and you just hit allow gifted on top, and then you can get a membership, okay? If you have an iPhone, it might be a problem. If you have Android or if you're on your computer, no issues. You can just get your membership. Anyway, or just hit join. Anyway, 124,000 subscribers is a pretty big milestone. We let dragons fly twice. There was a time where we would just unleash dragons every 10 subscribers. Then we went to 100 subscribers, then 200, 300. Now we're doing every 1,000 subscribers. We let dragons fly 2 times. We hit 124,000 subscribers. The dragons are going to fly once again, and I need to see them in the chat right now. Unleash. Unleash. Unleash the dragons. Let's go. Dragons!
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goals. Goats. 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 World domination. Goats. Goats. Goats.
Yo, this chat is on fire, man. The final pay-per-view on ESPN Plus, and you guys are going absolutely insane. The first fight on the card is Jan Blachowicz, and I want to thank everyone for stopping by. We're going to do some commentary. I picked Jan Blachowicz, but who the hell knows? I've been doing shit tonight on my picks, but who cares? Been some good fights, good finishes, some of the craziest first rounds we've seen in a while, and I'm here for it. Let's play some alerts.
Super chat.
Bernard Butthurt.
Face in clouds emoji. Face in clouds emoji. Face in clouds emoji. Face in clouds emoji. Fencer emoji. Basketball emoji. Person golfing emoji. Surfer emoji. Microphone emoji. Glowing star emoji. Swimmer emoji. Christmas tree emoji.
:_dragon 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 :_dragon.
Thank you. When we have this many alerts, if you do too many emojis, it just gets cut off. But thank you, guys. Seriously, thank you. And thank you for becoming a member for 15 months.
Super chat.
CM Poland, thank you. And here we go, Smokey.
Dragon emoji. 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 Dragon emoji.
Let's see if that
Dragon
gets cut off.
emoji. Dragon emoji. Dragon emoji. Dragon emoji. Dragon emoji.
Or maybe not. Oh, it did get cut off. I think. I don't know. Anyway, thank you, Smokey. Well said. Dragons Flu, thank you so much for the $2. Scott Davis, subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Scott. You subscribe, you show up in the blood. Make sure you hit the notification bell. The last time John Anik, Daniel Cormier, and Joe Rogan will do commentary for a numbered pay-per-view event. This is it. It's going over to Paramount Plus. We have a link in the description down below. Use our link, and you can watch all the fights for free once you have a subscription to Paramount Plus. It is all under the umbrella of Paramount Plus. So use our link down below, and I appreciate you guys. Those that are watching the fights on Paramount Plus, using our link, thank you. All right. Dragon annoying. Yeah, well, I mean, people like emoji. Hey, they paid $2, so let them have fun. Let them have a good time with it. Live brain rot. Yep, well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, man? Brooks, hey, Brooks, thank you, man. Thank you. Look at this. Brooks gifted memberships. Like I said, post-fight show, we're going to open up phone lines, doing members only with the peeps. And there's Brooks with the 5 gifted memberships. Let's go, Brooks. Are aliens in the chat? Yep. We have a 50% alien population in our chat. Thank you, Brooks75, who is a triple champ, right? Brooks, you're a triple champ for many months. Years, I should say. Thank you, Brooks. Appreciate you. Who do you got, Blachowicz or Guskov in the first fight of the main card? It is weird that it's leaving ESPN. It's very strange to think about. You know, we've been part of the ESPN crew for a while. It hasn't been good, to be honest. And now we're moving over to Paramount Plus, where no more pay-per-views. Who is going to commentate? This guy over here. I got you covered. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I knew it. Here we go. Here we go. Yan is 42. Yeah, Jan's getting old, man. He's getting up there. But I think Jan's going to do it. I think.
Aw, super chat.
Mr. Fooled.
Banana emoji. Banana emoji. Banana emoji.
All right.
Banana emoji. 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 Banana emoji.
Aw,
Thank you.
super chat.
Vlad coming in.
The MMA-Holes have caught a lot of bodies. I told myself I'm not giving him one more.
That is true. Yeah, that is true. Vlad, I hope you're all right, man. That is true. We've seen people collapse in our community. It's a terrible thing. Whoa. A clam. Fight. Let's go. We're partying. Fight.
Look, another decision.
Thank you.
MMA-Holes is the place to be, gang. Here's a few shekels. Take them.
I appreciate your shekels. Ryan Dockery 78. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for that donation. And thank you to, look, a gifted membership from CM Poland 815. Look at that, another gift. That is very nice of you to send that gift out to the chat. I appreciate that. Gift in a membership. That's a beautiful thing to do during the holiday season. Such a nice move by CM.
Tangerine emoji, you glad I didn't say banana.
I am. 11 months. Thank you. Hey, let's Fighting Love. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. That's a long time. Almost a year as a member. Thank you. So we are waiting for Blachowicz versus Guskov to kick off. We're having a little party here. The pay-per-view has begun. And if you want to sync it up with my clock, it's going to be over my fat head over here. The live stats are going to be over there in the box. And the live chat will be underneath. Now, you're going to notice there's a lot of, how you say it? Myanmar? I keep saying Myanmar. Myanmar, right? Is that how you say it? I'm going to get it. I'll figure it out. Myanmar.
Aw, super chat.
Joshua Van Gang is in the chat.
My sack smelled like Parmesan cheese tonight. Strange?
Completely normal. Parmesan sack in the chat. It's like grated cheese inside my pants.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes. Been watching MMA-Holes every Saturday. Once the Connor versus Dustin too. Hell yeah, man. Why? Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate you. Thank you. If you want to put any crazy donations, we have a link in the live chat, and we got some very weird songs. If you want to support the channel, Streamlabs is away, or Super Chat. The top donator will get the prize of the blaster box. Hopefully no one from Myanmar wins it, because what's the shipping there? That's going to be crazy. I don't know, but I guess I got to send it there. But anyway, whoever wins this gets the unopened blaster box with maybe you get a signed UFC card in there. Who knows? And this crazy dragon shirt, because we love dragons over here, courtesy of D-Rest. So good luck to everyone. And Drew Cash up in the lights in play to get it. All right. All right. Is the Bogdan going to win or Jan Blachowicz? I got Blachowicz and I picked a decision. Am I crazy? Am I a loony? Maybe. Maybe. I know of Myanmar now, ever since we've been doing the channel. Didn't know about it before, so it's Myanmar. Myanmar. I'm definitely saying it wrong. Myanmar. I'll eventually get it. Keep on correcting me. Eventually I'll get it. Bogdan with the first walkout here. Nate Powers. I was going to call him Nate Parmesan, but that's Nate Powers. He just subscribed to the channel.
Oh, super chat.
Luciano.
Thanks for all the hard work this year. You guys rock.
Thank you, Luciano. Never missed an event in 9 years when it comes to the UFC. That's pretty good. That's a good streak, right? Even when my child was born, we reacted. Pretty good streak. And if you didn't see it on this channel, Gummy Gang, we were live there on the second channel. The fight's coming, Molly. Calm down, Molly. You settle down. Bogdan's getting disrobed right now. You calm your tits. I'll be calling the fight in a second. Myanmar. Another 5 gifted. Man, how many members are we up to now? This is phenomenal. You guys are crazy. Thank you for gifting another 5. All Rising Lord. Fantastic. Those members will be hanging with us in our bonus show right after this. We keep it going. It's not the time for the Myanmar fight. No, not yet. Not yet. You got a couple of fights, but this chat's going to be fucking flying during that. I can only imagine. All of Myanmar is going to be in the chat. Okay, so Bogdan is officially in the cage. This guy's fun, man. The villain look of Bogdan Guskov, the Anthony Smith doppelganger, is in the cage. And he's got a tough task ahead of him. The former champ Jan Blachowicz is about to make the walk. I'm actually excited about this. I like Jan, man. Jan's an OG. Hanging with the boys. That's right. We're hanging with the boys tonight. You guys hanging with the boys? Here comes Jan Blachowicz. S2 just gifted 5. A 5er coming from S2. Shout out to S2, baby. S2 Woodworks. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, man. That's really cool of you guys. There's a lot of people that want to be members. Look at the super chat. Thank you, S2, man. You're the man, dude. S2 Woodworks, gifting 5. Very cool. Very, very cool. I'm starting my 7th year with the MMA-Holes. Let's go, Pat. Pat Max.
Super chat.
Gabriel, what you got?
Raider Nation.
Okay. I listen, I fucks with the Raider fans. I'm not a Raider fan. I'm a Giants fan, but I feel the pain. I feel your pain, guys. You've gone through a little bit more pain than me, but I feel it. It's a tough time to be a Raider fan and a Giants fan. It's tough for us. Can you let us get can you guys lose a little bit more for us, though, please? I mean, win a couple of games. They'll really be on Paramount next fight. No, next fight is the last fight night is next week. It's on ESPN Plus, and then that's it. Everything's Paramount after that. So one more ESPN Plus. Use our link in the description, please. Thank you. Chili, how you doing? You saw Yan against Patrick Cummins at UFC 310. Oh, remember the old Patrick Cummins? Wasn't he a barista? He worked at Starbucks or some shit. Here comes Blachowicz. Oh, by the way, could anyone throw a thumbnail for members only for UFC 323? I need a thumbnail. After this, we're gonna go members only, so it's gonna be a separate stream. But if anyone, the funniest thumbnail that's related to 323, drop it in our Discord, like our art section on Discord, or DM me or whatever, preferably on Discord. And I'll use the funniest one. Appreciate that. Could use some help there. All right, so we're getting to the tail of tape. Thank you all for stopping by. Here we go. 6'2", Blachowicz versus 6'3", Guskov. Guskov coming in 206, so is Yan. 42 years of age for Blachowicz, 33 for Guskov. 76-inch reach Guskov to a 78 Blachowicz. We got Orthodox versus Orthodox. Who do you have in the chat? Seahawks are doing really good. Doing really good. Remember, if you want to watch the fights, we have a link in the description down below. Use our link. ESPN Plus, Paramount for next year. We got you covered both years. So Blachowicz and Guskov being announced right now. Very curious to see what Guskov's going to do here. I mean, he's a type of guy that just wins by knockout, and Blachowicz is not the type of guy that's get run over. So we'll see. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Hold up. Hold up a second. Give me a second. Give me just 1 second here. My shit got frozen like Elsa. I don't like when it does that. So announcing is happening with the boys. Come on. Got a little Bruce Buffer going on here. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Vlad just gifted 10. Let's go, Vlad. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Give me a second. Give me a second. I got a little buffer in here. The fight didn't get started yet. I got a little Bruce Buffer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da. Mm-hmm. Give me a second. I'll be right with you. Okay. So annoying. We won't have these problems when it goes to Paramount Plus. There'll be none of these issues. But, you know, every once in a while you get technical difficulties. It happens. It's a thing. They're getting announced. No biggie. I'm not panicking. No panic over here. Oh, shit. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. I can't wait for ESPN to be done. Dude, what terrible timing this is. I mean, I paid good money for this stream. This is bullshit. All right, they got underway. I'll get you guys. Fuck. I got you. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, might be a little bit of a delay. It's okay. You can live with that, right? All right, we're good. We're good. Don't worry. Okay, so my clock has started here. We're in round number 1. Okay, live stats are getting going. Might be just a tad of a delay. No big deal. No biggie. So Guskov versus Blachowicz. Blachowicz in the red wrap gloves and Guskov in the blue. Guskov tagging him with the left hand. Blachowicz hits him with the outside leg kick. Jan Blachowicz, 42 years of age. Crazy that this guy's still doing it.
Ah, super chat.
Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan.
Merab and Alexander are my last 5 leg $230 to $810.
Ooh, I think that looks good. The chat would disagree, though, with Joshua, the Joshua gang. Inside leg kick by Guskov. Thank you for the donation. Good luck. I hope you hit. 4:07 on the clock, and Guskov is circling around as Blachowicz is moving in, throwing out the left hand. Guskov licking his lips as he circles around. 4 minutes on the clock first. Outside leg kick by Blachowicz. A left hand slipping in by Blachowicz. Throws in the jab. Another jab there coming in by Guskov. Guskov backing up as Blachowicz keeps the pressure moving forward. We got Herzog as the referee. I don't think Herzog is going to be refereeing on any of the title fights. Nice jab coming in by Yan. You see the strikes over here, 7-7 in favor of neither guy. Well, 8-7 now in favor of Yan. Blachowicz is taking his time, poised. And Guskov going back and forth as Yan tries to creep in. I'm curious if he's going to hit the ground. I mean, if you take away the knockout, I love Blachowicz in this fight. But he is 42 years of age. Blachowicz throwing out the jab a couple of times. And Guskov tried to hit him with the inside leg kick. He does, taps one in there. 3:09 on the clock. Guskov backs up from a double jab by Jan Blachowicz. Blachowicz throws in the left again. Guskov moving his head back and forth, trying to find a way to engage. Guskov is ranked number 11. Big fight. Trying to get into the top 5 as Blachowicz is protecting with 5 on his name. And Blachowicz throws out the left hand off the chest of Guskov. Guskov fires back in with a right. Guskov flowy out there as he waves around the left hand. Outside leg kick Blachowicz. A high kick by Blachowicz. And Guskov circles around as Yan throws in the left. So a little chess match here. 2:33 on the clock between Guskov and Blachowicz. ESPN Plus going down here. I'll get to your alert. I see it. Oh, good left hand by Guskov. That kind of wobbles back Blachowicz, and he resets, tucks in the chin. And Guskov trots back to the monster logo. At 2:15 on the clock in round 1. A light heavyweight bout. I got you guys. Guskov throwing out the jab some more. Fixing the trunks. Next fight is Talbot versus Cejudo. A lot of interest in that. Interesting that they threw those two together. 1:57 on the clock. And, oh, nice left hand by Blachowicz. That pops Guskov right on the button. You can tell if Guskov didn't like that one. And he eats another jab. The jab working nicely. Jan Blachowicz, who has a good jab and a strong leg kick as well. Also got some grappling. So if you're talking about tools altogether, I think Blachowicz got the better tool set, but he is older, right? So let's see if the youth prevails. As Blachowicz eats a left hand by Guskov. Guskov threatening and then backs up as Blachowicz moves in. Trotting forward is Yan, 1:20 on the clock, and Guskov moves the head back and forth. Blachowicz moving in. Guskov moving around some more. Jab comes out by Yan. 1:13 on the clock, and a stiff jab by Blachowicz lands again. Outside leg kick to follow. You can't watch it in Australia. Listen, I'll tell you exactly what's going on. Don't worry. Close your eyes. You'll see it with my lips. 1 minute left in round 1. I got the clock over the head, too, so you know where we're at, and the live stats as well, so you kind of have an idea of what we're watching. 52 seconds on the clock, and Guskov is trying to keep him at range with that left hand out there, but Blachowicz comes in with a blitz. 45 seconds left, and Guskov circles. Blachowicz keeps marching forward, hits him with the leg kick. Good round for the former champ. Guskov circling around. Blachowicz marches forward some more. Yan doing his thing here early. And it's going to get interesting. Like, if Yan can go up like 2 rounds to zip, you're going to see a very aggressive Guskov, and that's going to be really fun 3rd round, but let's see if he even gets there. Yan trying to go high with the toes. Missing on that. Guskov, good head movement. 13 seconds on the clock, and Blachowicz moves forward. Yan keeps marching in on Guskov. Guskov trying to keep him off balance as he goes back and forth. Kicks coming in by Blachowicz, and Guskov avoids those. 1 second left. The clock expires. 1 round in the books for Yan. Okay. You agree? 1 zip. 1 zips in the chat. Yeah, Yan got round 1. I'm very confident on that one. The like I said, I've been disagreeing with the judges a lot today.
Clam, 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 clam.
Scare me.
Fight. Clam,
Goddamn jump scare.
Fight. Clam, clam.
Fight.
Clam, clam.
Let's go. Let's go. The $5. I can't say that name. It's too long. I don't know.
Another decision.
But thank you. Thank
What
you so
up,
much.
MA-Holes? My name's Parker, and I snatched my dad's phone out of his hand to give away more of his dirty, filthy shekels. Enjoy, Mose.
Shout out to Parker and the shekels. Thank you. Let's get a wonderful in the chat for Parker and the shekels. Drop your shekels to us. We got all those weird ass donations. It's like a jukebox live chat if you want to play it. Thank you. Thank you for the sheks. Okay. So we're in the second round now, and this is an interesting fight. Blachowicz got one. Let's see what Guskov could come back in with. 4:45 on the clock, and Blachowicz is working that jab. Jab's working all day out there. Guskov does come back with a right hand. Yan looks, I mean, listen, he looks exactly the same. Even though he's 42 years of age, he still looks like Jan Blachowicz. Doesn't look like a weathered old. He doesn't look like Lorenz Larkin last night. But Guskov got pop in his hand, so you got to always be careful with this dude. Guy's a feral savage. 4:17 on the clock. Guskov trying to find that spot, and there's that jab again. Pops the mouthpiece out of Guskov, and there's the leg kick. I love Jan Blachowicz. Oh, there's a right hand by Guskov. I was just gonna say I love Blachowicz's leg kicks, and now Guskov in a great spot as he drops Blachowicz. Here comes ground and pound, and Blachowicz is in a pickle. The young man on top looking to land some punishment, and nasty shots as rights come in from the top by Guskov. Blachowicz, nasty elbow he eats. Another elbow by Guskov. Another one. Guskov beating him up here. 3:47 left, and Guskov is going for the kill. Blachowicz is trying to protect his face and hammer fist from the bottom. Guskov is trying to put him away. We got the ref camera, which was very weird, and Blachowicz now attacking the leg of Guskov. He's got some ground game, and he's twisted on that leg. He's trying to twist off the foot of Guskov. Guskov is unfazed and throws in the left hand to the face. Guskov with a complete momentum shift in the fight, and Blachowicz eats another one on the chin. Left hand's coming in by Guskov. Wow. How one strike can change everything. And Guskov is beating up Blachowicz. Blachowicz still trying to attack that leg. Blachowicz still cranking on that foot. Guskov is just looking at him like, yeah, dude, that's nothing. Guskov is laughing. Guskov is like, I'll go for your foot too. So Guskov with a villain smile. Blachowicz really wants to twist off that foot, but Guskov, no problems. And Guskov, let's see, stands up, looks to pass over the legs. Yan eats the right. Guskov gets right back on top. Shit, dude. Savage Guskov work here. Damn. Wow. So what happens here now, we'll find out. 2:35, Blachowicz is trying to get his ass back up, but the young man is on top, and Bogdan's in a great position. Plenty of time left in the second round to get it done. It's not over, guys. 2:22 on the clock. There's plenty of time left. And you got to wonder, with that output by Bogdan, you got to wonder, is he going to be able to keep it going here? As Jan's trying to get his legs up high, he's eating elbows. Looks like Jan was going to try to set up an armbar, but that didn't work. And Bogdan, I don't like that ref cam, man. It's like, it's getting me nauseous. Whew. Yo, Guskov, a beast. Guskov still on top doing work here. Landing shots, and Blachowicz is having lots of trouble as he's trying to survive this second round. You rarely see Jan Blachowicz in a situation like this. Nasty elbows coming in by Guskov again as he cuts open the Polish guy. Blachowicz is trying to chop from the bottom with some lefts, and there is a cut on Polish power. Guskov looking to land another elbow. Nasty elbow from the top by Guskov. This guy's got that killer instinct, and I love it. 1:25 on the clock in the second round of this light heavyweight bout. Holy smokes. Well, I mean, when you're thinking 10-8 rounds, I mean, it keeps going in this direction. You're going to have to think that Guskov's going to get one. Unless Jan can get his ass back up, which he's trying to, but Guskov pushes him right back down. And nasty elbow. Oh, you could tell Blachowicz didn't like that one. He covers up as that one lands right on the grill. Blachowicz trying to hammer fist from the bottom, and Guskov punishing him with more elbows from the top as the face busts open some more on Blachowicz. Holy smokes. This is my biggest fear, getting clipped. Like, if it stayed in that rhythm, the jabs and the leg kicks, all day Blachowicz. But in a situation like this, Blachowicz is fucked. So 37 seconds on the clock. Blachowicz trying to hold on tight. And Guskov, who has a resume full of finishes, cannot finish Jan. Not yet, at least. We'll see if oh, man, nasty elbows again by Guskov. Oh, those elbows are violent. I love it, man. The killer instinct of this dude. Uzbekistan just cracking him. And Jan Blachowicz having a nightmare of a round. 10 seconds left. Just trying to hang in there. Holy shit. 4 seconds on the clock. And Bogdan looks to land another elbow off the temple. And that is the end of round number 2.
Wonderful.
Holy shit, man. That was crazy. What a round. Yes, 10-8. Now we're talking. You want to talk 10-8? Okay. You have my attention. That is a 10-8 round. If Yan wins 3, which, good luck. If he wins 3, that could be a draw. A fart on Jesse. Anonymous coming in. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 2-0. A donation made out of farts. Thank you.
You guys rock.
See, Anonymous is showing you we got some weird-ass donations. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous, very, very much for that donation. By the way, still up in the lights, Drew Cash. Well done. Drew Cash is still up there. Could get the prize. Thank you so much, Anonymous. You're the man. Anonymous. Or the woman. I'm not sure. You're Anonymous. We don't know. I don't want to misgender you. So we got round 3, both guys hugging each other. And now Blachowicz got to get going. He had a nightmare second round there. He won the first. And Guskov is looking to put the nail in the coffin. If Blachowicz, like I said, if he gets the 10-9 round here, we have a draw. Which, boy, oh boy, that would be anticlimactic. But let's see. Blachowicz's jab and leg kicks were working until he got popped up the middle. And there's another right hand by Guskov landing on Blachowicz. They cleaned up Blachowicz nicely. Let's see if the 42-year-old has a little left in the tank. And I wonder, like Guskov, who was trying to go for the kill, I wonder how his cardio is. Guskov right now is a minus 720. What was the draw on this fight? What was the plus number on that? I would love to know. 4:08 on the clock, and Blachowicz is on the hunt. Blachowicz is coming in really aggressive here, and yeah, he's going to need a knockdown to just get a win, like to get that win. And he's coming in nasty with left and right hands, trying to back fist. And Guskov says, no problems. I'll see you back towards the center. Another good fight here as Blachowicz with another flurry up the middle. Blachowicz trying to have a comeback round here. Guskov lands a beautiful right and left hand to the face of Yan. Yan kind of nodding off to him, trying to move forward. And Guskov with the hands down, mouth open, just trying to find his range. And a leg kick by Yan comes in again. There was a time where Jan Blachowicz and those leg kicks would just dismantle people. But Bogdan needs the left hand there. And Bogdan, who had a great second round, is looking to get the job done, put the nail in the coffin here. But Yan is moving in. Lands a jab, outside leg kick, left hand. Oh, here we go. A flurry by both of these guys. We got a fight, man. This is a card. Your outcome with words are hilarious, and sorry for my second grade. It's all good. 2:57 on the clock. Guskov trying to back up Blachowicz with the combination platter, and there's a chopping left hand by Blachowicz. Trying to move in on Guskov. Guskov keeping that left hand out there and wallops in with a right hand to the face of Jan Blachowicz. 5 versus 11. 2:38 on the clock. Left in the third round. Love you too, guys. Love you too, man. Thank you for the nice words. 2:29, and Yan comes in with a left to the right hand, and Bogdan, is he saying eye poke? Whoa, Blachowicz cracked him. Bogdan's messing with his eye, and Blachowicz has that killer instinct right now. Here comes Yan coming in with the right hand on Bogdan. Bogdan backing up. He's still working on that eye. Looks like it was a clean punch. We'll see. Maybe they'll show that replay. He tries to check the kick by Blachowicz, and Blachowicz, whose face is busted back open, he's walking down Guskov. Guskov takes a big gasp of air, and Blachowicz having a comeback round here. Got to be careful. Don't want to get clipped. 1:55 on the clock in round 3. And if it stays in this direction and it goes the distance, we will have a draw. 1:40 on the clock. Blachowicz is marching forward, and Guskov circles back to the next side of the cage. Yan comes leaping in. Good left hand by Guskov. And Yan has to reset. There's a jab coming out by Guskov. Yan gets right back in front of him. Guskov keeping that right hand up as Blachowicz is walking in, licking his lips, moving forward, nodding his head, trying to will himself through this fight. And Guskov circling around, looking for a way to engage. Blachowicz comes in with the flurry. And Guskov circles to the other side of the octagon. 1:15 left as a kick up the middle comes in by Blachowicz. How about the cardio of the champ, the former champ? He's just constantly coming forward. Guskov switching the stances. Blachowicz comes in with another blitz, and Guskov avoids that, goes back to the center. Reset. Guskov comes back in with a left hand. 55 seconds on the clock. Blachowicz wash, please retire. I think he's going to get it to a draw. Here comes Blachowicz again with a flurry. Bogdan stands his ground. So how about this, man? This is going to be an interesting scorecard. I mean, if Bogdan doesn't get the 10-8 in the second round, Blachowicz is going to win. But I would imagine he's got... Oh, Blachowicz tags him with the left again. Bogdan comes back with a left. Unless Bogdan could sleep him here. Let's see. Holy shit, Blachowicz just keeps coming forward. Bogdan backs up, circles around. Wow, here's a body shot. Oh, Bogdan's dropped. Here comes Blachowicz. The ground and pound to end the round. Blachowicz is landing him, and Bogdan's trying to crawl up as Blachowicz is teeing off. Bogdan's getting pieced up against the fence. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Yan. Okay, so Bogdan got that 10-8 round in the second. Clear draw, which I think it is. If two of the judges in the second round said 10-9 for Bogdan, Jan Blachowicz just won that fight. Holy shit. Wow. The gas tank. You can tell. You can see Bogdan trying to finish him in that. Listen, one shot changed everything, and Bogdan couldn't finish him. What the fuck? Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think Jesse she's opening my shade. It's like we got these electric shades and it's just opening. I think she's opening it from the remote downstairs, which I don't know how she's doing it. What do you guys think? So how does Guskov win? He lost 1 in 3. So how would Guskov win this fight unless he had a 10-7 in the second? How does he win?
Super chat.
Best possible case scenario is a draw.
When's the last time you stepped in dog poo?
It's been a minute. But I've stepped in javelina shit. We're going to the judges. We're going to the judges. I tell you what, Guskov might not have 10-8'd him in that second round. I'm curious. I might have hit it perfect. Let's hear. Wow, Bogdan dropped the ball there. A draw would make sense. Okay, here come the scores. A draw would make sense. And if it's a draw, that's literally a weird way to open a pay-per-view. Here we go. $29-28 Blachowicz. It's a draw. Majority draw. Called it. Wow, one judge. It was one judge away from Blachowicz winning this thing. One judge actually scored the second round a 10-9, which I disagree. I think it was a 10-8 round for Bogdan. One judge actually did it. So if they were one judge away from Blachowicz actually winning this fight. Crazy, man. A draw. So a whole lot of nothing.
Wonderful, wonderful.
How do you guys feel about that? I'll take it, I guess. I'll take it. That sucks, man. Wow. Blachowicz came back in that round. So one judge, actually, let me see. Yeah, had a 10-9 in the second round. My math, I'm not retarded. Chris Lee, I disagree. I was a 10-8. Two judges had 10-8 there. Regardless, a draw is the right call. That's anticlimactic, huh? Great judging. They're right. I'm right. I can't believe it. Well, I mean, I'm Mystical Moss. But no, seriously, think about it. It's very simple. If there's a 10-8 round in a 3-round fight, and the other fighter wins 2 10-9 rounds, it's a draw. You know? Every time I see a 10-8 round, that's where my brain goes. What was the prop for a draw in that fight? What was the prop for that? What was the plus money? Anyone know? No, that's not a 10-8 round for Blachowicz in the third. No. He had a great finish. He just solidified the 10-9. But no, that wasn't a 10-8 for Blachowicz. And listen, I wanted Blachowicz to win, but that was a 10-9 round. You need a round like Bogdan had in that second round to say 10-8. A plus 50,000. Probably a play. Dude, right? What was the draw? It was a plus 3,000. It had to be super high. Plus 8,000 on my sports book. Damn, dude. Wow. Shit, huh? That's crazy. That is crazy, man. Plus 5,000. 100 wins $5,000. Right? Is that not crazy? Hey, guess who's fighting now? We're going to watch the retirement fight of Henry Cejudo, who got eye poked in his last one against Song Yadong. By the way, I should have got that right. Blachowicz, I should have got that decision, but it's okay. I'll take the draw. Nothing happens in goat milk there, but Cejudo gets poked in the eye and now comes back. By the way, he's fighting Sean Strickland. Houston, Texas, February 21st. So that's official now. Finally, that fight's going to happen. Cejudo is going to compete for the final time. And is there anyone in the chat that thinks Henry Cejudo is going to win? Does anyone in the chat think Cejudo is going to get the job done against Peyton, the hype train, Talbot? Let me know in the chat.
Cejudo got poked in the eye, a dong in the eye, a dong in the eye. Henry Cejudo got a chopstick in the eye, a chopstick in the eye, a chopstick in the eye.
Viva la Mexico! Let's go!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. All right. I picked Talbot by decision because of that fight. Anyway, how's everyone doing tonight? We're getting ready for the next fight on the card, UFC 323. It's interesting to see Talbot get this opportunity to fight the former double champ, the Triple C. You can see the age difference, the size difference, the reach difference. This is going to be a rough one. Can Cejudo take him down? And after this fight, will there be a Henry Cejudo? Will there be a package for him? A little tribute? What's the guess in the chat? Remember, become a member of the stream so you can hang with us on the post-fight show. We are going to take phone calls, and we're going to have a little discreet behind-the-scenes dissection of this card, the final pay-per-view of 2025 and forever. No more pay-per-views after this. Talbot unanimous decision. Jens Pulver on UFC Fight Pass is neck and neck with you on. We got to do something about that. We got to do something about that. Oh, see, oh Jesus, Jess is trying to. We got to do something about that. She's opening my blinds. Wait, hold on a second. We got to do something about that. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on a second. We got to do something about that, guys. We got to defeat Jens Pulver and the UFC and their shitty commentary. We got to take them out right now. And the only way to do that is for you guys to hit the like button. We have 4,000 likes over here. Look at this, 4,200 likes. Keep on ground and pounding the like button. And how about the subscribers coming in? All these subscribers just pouring into the MMA-Holes at 125,000. I got to set the new goal. 125,000. We unleash the dragons again. Let's take out Jens Pulver. Trying to take everything I've worked for, Jens Pulver. Damn UFC. In fairness, I like Jens Pulver. I just don't like that he's working for the UFC. It's just little old me versus the entire UFC. Like, what the hell? What the hell's going on here? All right, here comes Peyton Talbot walking in. Young stud who got humbled, then came back, looked great. In a very tough fight. I mean, I know Cejudo is, pushing 40, and he's a midget. But with that being said, he's still Henry Cejudo. He's still a guy has some crazy finishes and 2 belts. Olympian. Peyton Talbot's got 3rd fastest finish in UFC bantamweight history at 19 seconds. Let's see. With 4th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC bantamweight history, 57.4. Interesting. Significant strike accuracy. I mean, we're talking about limited fights, though. What kind of stat is that? It's a bullshit stat. Olympic gold medalists have some respect. Casuals, says Kainotto. Listen, this fight was tailor-made for Henry to lose. Let's be honest. But he just wants to lay down the gloves. This dude chat shit. Henry came back and lost all his fights rolling on the floor. Damn, bro. Oh, a tomato can. Oh, my God. Does anyone aim for that target on his stomach? Well, Henry Cejudo's head goes up to that target. So, that's it. I mean, I don't know. I'm 40. Another tomato can. Secret juice. All right, here comes Cejudo. This is his last walkout. He's punching himself in his temple. He's punching his chin. A little older. He's a dad now. And he's still ranked number 10. Okay. Cejudo, who I look at as a podcaster now, to be honest. Henry is short. Yeah. Cejudo wins with his eyes poked. Henry Cejudo. He's drinking some agua. And his corner's slapping his chesticles. He's in good shape. He had a tough time on the scale, too, man. That was rough to watch. It's crazy that this guy fought at flyweight. But he was having a lot of tough time. A big tough time out there. How about Charles Oliveira in the crowd? Give it like kind of mean mugging him. Charlie Olives. Is that crowd empty? What the fuck? Do I see empty seats? Or am I seeing things? No, it looks kind of full. I know they gave away a lot of tickets. I know for a fact. Poke. All right, so Cejudo is getting felt up here. Wanted a way out. That's a catchy song, you got to admit. Henry Cejudo got poked in the eye. A dong in the eye. A dong in the eye. Hold on a second here. Having more freaking... They're doing the announcing. I'm having more issues. A dong in the eye. I got a chopstick in the eye. Anyone else having buffering issues? The hell, man. What the hell's going on, man? Damn, bro. Shit. Oh, God. Come on. What are we doing here? It happened at the right time, though. I can technical difficulties this. Anyone else having those buffering problems? How you doing, Doctor? No, the Doc's in the building. How you doing, Doc? Fucking hell. Gotta fix this.
Ah, super chat.
Dong in the eye. Can't wait for Paramount. Doc.
What's up, brother?
How you doing, Doc? What's up, Doc? Ah, shit. Fucking annoying. Poke. Okay, come on. Come on, Jack. Damn, man. Yo, I'm having all sorts of problems here. You guys having problems in the chat? Hold on a sec. Hang in there, kids. I got it. All right, we're good. Shit, dude. Why are they making me sweat, man? They're announcing Peyton Talbot now. Dude, what the fuck? This pay-per-view sucks. I want my money back. I want my money back. Alrighty. Got poked in the eye. JBs, you better have used my link. Dong in the eye. All right, Cejudo being announced right now. Cejudo. Is he going to do the one, the only? Well, what an announcement for Cejudo. No one and only. Henry Cejudo got a good announcement. Damn, Bruce Buffer gave it to him there. He gave him his best announcing. Good job. Good job, Brucey boy. Okay, round one's about to get going here. Peyton looks ready to go. Henry looks ready to go. Okay, round one has begun for the boys. I'll catch up to the alerts in a second. Let me just sync up this clock a little bit better. There we go. So Peyton Talbot, the hype train, eats a leg kick from Cejudo. Cejudo bouncing in and out. Cejudo's going to have that. Oh, nice right hand by Peyton. Comes in with the 1-2 on the face of Henry. Henry's got a chin on him. Can it hold up against the young man? As a leg kick comes in by Peyton. What a size difference between the two. Cejudo moving in. Peyton circling around. Out of that orthodox stance. So is Cejudo. Cejudo aggressively moving in on Talbot. Talbot circling around some more. Peyton back towards the center as Henry comes in. Leg kick by Talbot. Crazy step up, right, for a Peyton Talbot. Fighting a guy of the caliber of Cejudo. But they're trying to test him, and there's a good right hand by Talbot as a leg kick by Cejudo comes in. It's going to be interesting to see how Cejudo... I'm going to tell everyone that this is Adesanya versus Kelvin Gastelum. Anyway, 3:50 on the clock, and leg kicks are going back and forth between the two. Peyton comes in with a right hand as that gets deflected by Cejudo. Cejudo comes back and eats the right hand by Talbot. Leg kick by Talbot. Talbot showing some speed. Cejudo eats the body shot by Peyton. Peyton circles around. Henry trying to cut him off. Henry comes in with the right hand off the forehead of Talbot. 3:27 on the clock. Leg kick. And shooting in for a takedown is Cejudo. Let's see if he can get it. Stopped by Talbot. Talbot pushes him off. It is going to be interesting if Henry can get him down. There's a good body shot by Talbot. And Talbot trying to come with the right hand. Leg kick by Cejudo. Not a bad start for Henry. They're going shot for shot here. Talbot kicks towards the body of Cejudo. The former champ moves in with a leg kick, and Talbot and Cejudo tangle up here as Talbot pushes him off against the cage. A knee to the body by Talbot, another knee by Peyton. The young man puts the left in. Now a forearm off the face of Cejudo. Cejudo hits it with the uppercut. They separate. 2:45 on the clock in the first round. Talbot circling around as Cejudo gets right back in front of him. Talbot goes in with the left hand on Henry. Cejudo gets right back in front. Cejudo was complaining about something. There's a pause, and Tagnoni gets between the boys. Let me stop the clock. Booing from the crowd. Next fight is Moreno versus Tyra, and then the co-main event. A warning coming in by Tagnoni, and a regroup. Let's sync it up at 2:24. Oh, nice right hand by Cejudo. And Peyton goes down to the ground, pops back up to the feet. Actually, let me fix these stats. What the hell, bro? What the hell? Not a bad fight, man. Weird time to show this replay. Was it an eye poke? Let's see. No, it wasn't. It was like the fingers were on his teeth. That was not an eye poke. I mean, careless fingers, but didn't hit his eye from what I seen in the replay. Cejudo comes in with the flurry, and Talbot punches through it. Good left hand by Cejudo. Henry still got a little left in the tank. As he kicks towards the body of Talbot, Talbot throws the right hand in. 1:47 on the clock. Cejudo trying to grab the body. And Talbot gets the takedown. How about this? Talbot falls on top of Cejudo, and he sticks his tongue out in celebration. He's happy about this takedown, apparently. And Cejudo down to the mat. Wow, how about that? Cejudo got taken down. Peyton on top. Holy shit. What the hell? 1:20 on the clock. We got missionary position. I'm sure Talbot likes that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And Henry Cejudo is trying to work from off the mat here as Talbot puts in an elbow and keeps close to Cejudo. Cejudo trying to get back up, scooting the hips to the side, and trying to land some elbows from the bottom on Talbot. Oh, my gosh. Peyton Talbot, the youngster, is on top, and Cejudo in a little bit of trouble here as he eats a left from the top by Peyton. The afro flopping around. 17% of our community picked Henry, had faith in the former champion, but first round will go to Talbot as left hands are coming in. Cejudo's trying to crawl up the cage. He does. Cejudo's back up. 35 seconds on the clock. Talbot's got him gobbled up against the fence, and Cejudo's trying to control the breathing as Talbot has him in place. 25 on the clock, and Talbot looking to push off, and he does. He shoves Cejudo off the fence. They separate. 19 seconds on the clock. Here comes Cejudo with a blitz, and he's coming in aggressive on Peyton. Peyton throws the right over the top and eats the left hand. Oh, a takedown. Talbot to side control. Damn, Cejudo. Tablet. Damn, Cejudo got taken down twice with 2 seconds left. Good takedowns.
Wonderful, wonderful.
By Peyton Talbot, and Peyton Talbot's got to feel pretty confident going into the corner after Cejudo takes a ride to the mat multiple times. I like what I see from Talbot. He is not scared to go to the ground with the former champion, and Henry Cejudo now between rounds is trying to control his breath. He's getting iced up, shows a little damage under the right eye. They're working on that. What do you guys think in the chat, man? New era? Yeah. We got a shirt bought. Ryan Dockery with the Carnage. Cheers to you.
Limited edition merchandise.
Got the merchandise.
Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise.
Shout out to Ryan.
Limited edition merchandise.
What you got?
Got the merchandise.
Thank you, Mr. Dockery. He says, thank you for the quality merch. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. We got the best merch around right now. So take advantage of it. We got the Christmas stuff as well. MMAHoles.tv. Go shopping at the store. And thank you for your support.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. So 1 round in the books. We're getting ready for 2 here. Let me sync this up at 4:45. So I would definitely say Talbot has round number 1. But Henry still has 2 rounds to get going. You hate that song? You hate good reggae. That's why. Oh, shit. Dropped to Cejudo. He slipped after he landed one, and Talbot's going for the neck. Cejudo gets back up. Holy crap. So Cejudo, it looked like he landed on Talbot, but he got dropped. That was crazy. I want to see that replay. Talbot's got the underhook on Cejudo. Cejudo eats a knee. Cejudo tried to roll Talbot down. Talbot looking to roll onto the back, and what a scramble by both guys. Cejudo's on top. Holy shit. Cejudo gets on top of Peyton, and Peyton's in trouble. Peyton's trying to open hand slap on Cejudo, and Cejudo looking to get the job done here in the second round as Talbot has him in the guard. Whoa. He accidentally dove early. Yeah, I want to see that replay. I'm sure they'll show it eventually, but whoa, Cejudo's in a great spot. Henry Cejudo, who's had some comebacks before, is now dick on top of the thigh of Peyton Talbot. What? Uh-oh. Cejudo with a strong, if you're Peyton, you don't want to be here. Oh my goodness. So Peyton's trying to put his hips to the side. Cejudo's staying heavy on top, and this is a great position for the former champ. 3:22 on the clock, and Talbot is stuck on the mat. Oh my God. Get up. Easier said than done. Gay Pride Talbot, let's go. Come on. Yeah, Peyton. He's got to get up, man. 3:02 on the clock. Cejudo trying to even the score. If not, maybe even just finish him. Let's say Talbot does shake the legs out, but Henry just goes to side control. Not quite. Talbot tries to pull him into the half guard again. Up, side control for Cejudo. Talbot pulls the leg again. 2:45. One shift of momentum changed everything here. No, just stand up. I know, right? It's like, just get up, bro. He's a midget. Get up, right? Well, Talbot's listening. He rolls over to his knees and has a chance here now. Cejudo, who is undersized, is having trouble holding him down. And now Talbot has a chance to burst back up to the feet as Cejudo's trying to jump onto the back, but he's just too compact. Talbot's holding onto the left arm of Cejudo with 2:18 on the clock, and Talbot's back up. Wow. Wow. Now, that's got to be deflating for Henry. Let's see if he can trip him back down. Henry has him up against the fence. Talbot underlocks the arm, scoots out. Talbot's worked on his grappling, and he has Cejudo against the fence. It just shows that age is undefeated. Right in front of Dana White, Henry Cejudo and Talbot have separated. 1:48 on the clock, and in a situation where Cejudo probably would have held him down in his younger years, not so much here. Talbot is back up, and he's working the face of Cejudo. Cejudo fires back with a right hand as Talbot comes in with a high kick. A leg kick by Cejudo gets clipped with a left. Right hand Talbot. Talbot going all in, pushing Cejudo up against the fence again. Bullying on the former champ. His body shots coming in by Talbot. Oh, Cejudo's getting beat up. Oh, a knee up the middle by Peyton. Cejudo's getting dragged around the cage by Talbot. Talbot's going crazy right now. More body shots on Cejudo. Cejudo trying to block, and he comes back. Cejudo with the right and left hand, biting down on the mouthpiece. Cejudo making this a scrap. The G that is Henry Cejudo says, I'm not going down without a fight. And Cejudo stumbles to the mat, and here comes Talbot now. Landing nasty left hands. Cejudo trying to get back up. What a round. 57 seconds on the clock. Cejudo's on his knee, T-bowing, and eats a right hand. A knee up the middle by Peyton. Peyton goes to the body. Cejudo firing off the fence. Damn, dude, this is a scrap. 47 seconds left, and we got the card of the year tonight. As Talbot is smiling, he's nodding at Cejudo. Cejudo don't give a fuck. Face all lumped up, bleeding all off his right side of his face. Cejudo is a dog and not going down in his final fight of the UFC career. Cejudo comes in swinging shots. He's like, I want brain damage. Cejudo comes in with a right hand. Talbot circles back to the center and gives a little look off and works to the body of Henry. Henry says, fuck you. He gets right back in front of Peyton. Peyton puts a hook in, and a knee up the middle follows by Talbot. A right hand by Cejudo right on the cheekbone. Talbot comes back, flying knee up the middle, left hand Cejudo. 5 seconds on the clock, outside leg kicks by both guys, Henry and Talbot. 1 second left. Wow, what a fight. What a fight. Dude, come on. This card's been great. It's been great. We're going to miss Henry. We're going to miss him. He's a goddamn dog. He's a dog, man. Just a stud. Even though Henry's losing this fight 2-0. Even though he's losing this fight, I got to give it to him, man. He's a warrior. I got to give it to him. I mean, this guy is fun-sized. And he always hangs in there. Henry has a goofball. He has a goofball. He definitely is a goofball. Give that man some CTE. The fight is over. I'm behind. Am I behind by a full round? That'd be crazy. I could be. Who the hell knows? Support you? Pocket size of fire. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'll put it on 3. Don't worry. Give me a second here. Let me start the clock. Well, Peyton Talbot's pointing at the mat. He's saying, I want this, man. All right, here we go. Well, if you're ahead of me, it's a lot easier. You could pause it and sync it up with us. Right now, Talbot's a minus 4,000. Minus 4,000. Jesus. So Henry's going to need a finish. The scan and donates QR. You like it? How's that funny, man? You scan that, you donate right now. How dare you? How dare you? 4:28 on the clock. Talbot landing some left hands. Good head movement as Cejudo comes back with the right. Cejudo lands a good right there. Talbot gets right back in front of him. Whips him with a left. Oh, a knee up the middle by Talbot. Left hook by Cejudo. Man, oh man, who the hell? I mean, the bonuses on this card. ESPN ending with a bang. So many other ways is why. Not if you watch it on the TV. A lot of people watch it on the TV. Think about it. If you watch it on the TV, there's no chat, there's no links. People watch on the Fire Stick. You gotta be ahead of the game. This dude thinks everyone's watching on their phone and computer. Some people watching me on their TV. There's a takedown. Henry Cejudo gets back up. Knee to the body by Talbot. And Henry's looking deflated against the cage. 3:30 on the clock until the gloves get laid down. Henry's going to need a finish. Henry has the underlocked arm. Knee to the body by Cejudo. And there's 3:09 on the clock, and Peyton's holding him up against the fence. It's kind of funny because Peyton was like pointing at the mat, like, let's go. And he's holding him up against the fence here. So much for standing and banging. There's a knee to the body by Talbot. Talbot working the Cejudo against the fence here with the underlocked arms. And Cejudo trying to trip from off the fence. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Cejudo fell on top of Talbot. Oh, my God. Yo, Cejudo is on top of Peyton Talbot. With 2:36 on the clock, Cejudo, who is dripping blood, Talbot rolls over to the knees. Talbot gets back up. Cejudo locked around the waist. Talbot walks off to the fence, tries to peel apart the hands. Talbot spins around as Cejudo has him up against the cage. 2:20 on the clock. Thank you, the voice of reason. Thank you. Watch on all your devices. I appreciate that very much. Dude, the ref cam is crazy. Is that a ref cam? I guess it is, man. Where is that camera? There's a weird-ass floating camera in there. I don't see a camera on the ref. They keep switching to this crazy-ass cam that's just throwing me off. It's like in the ring, but I don't see it on the ref. What the hell? Does he have a GoPro in his hand? The fuck? So they have peeled off the fence. Oh, a takedown by Cejudo. Up, right back up to the feet is Talbot. 1:40 on the clock. And now Talbot's pushed against the fence. Cejudo is just keeping it coming. Yeah, where the hell is it? Oh, maybe it's on Tagnoni's chest. Oh, nice uppercut by Peyton, and Peyton back to the center. Peyton's right leg is blood. He's wiping blood. He was wiping blood down his right leg. What the fuck was that? Is he cut on that leg? And here comes Cejudo now shooting in again. 1:14 on the clock. What the hell? Where's that blood coming from? Knee to the body by Talbot. 1:03 left in his final round. Another good fight. Peyton throwing out the left hand. And Cejudo gets hit up with a three-piece. Cejudo threatens to shoot in. Eats a knee up the middle by Peyton. Peyton comes in with the left to right. Body shot. Oh, Cejudo's getting beat up. Cejudo goes for a single as he's eating shots, walloping shots off the ribcage. He's tugging on Peyton. He eats one on the chin. And Cejudo just keeps marching forward as he swings in with a right hand and misses on that. 35 seconds on the clock. Cejudo. Listen, for the man's size, you got to give him credit. He's super cringe, but he's a tough son of a bitch. Peyton throws him up against the fence again. 25 seconds on the clock. And time's a ticking in this bantamweight fight. Henry needs a miracle. Whew. Pushes off the cage. They reset. 10 seconds left. Talbot says, let's go. Comes in with the 1-2, and Henry obliges. Henry comes back with a body shot, right to the face of Talbot. Talbot with the right hand. Talbot trying to spin a heel in. Peyton backs up Cejudo, hits him with the high kick, and the fight is over in a mismatch. A mismatch. It doesn't matter. Henry put it all out there and was a stepping stone for young Peyton Talbot. Fun fight to watch, but 3-zip Talbot. We'll go to the judges. We'll go to the judges. What'd you guys think of that fight? Did you like it? Did you not like it? You watching? You not watching? It's crazy, huh? Henry Cejudo. He's a dog. I'll give him that. No doubt about that. Do you think they'd have a little package for him? Awesome fight. Yeah, it was a war, man. Right? That was a war. Dana White's on his feet. Cejudo's on his knees. He left it all out there. Listen, I mean, think about it. For this guy's size, it's kind of crazy, right? It's kind of crazy what he accomplished. For all the little guys out there. The Henry Cejudo train has completely come to a stop. I don't know what I'm saying here. Man, they're showing the highlights, and it's like Peyton Talbot just dying, like smiling and laughing. Shit, man. Excuse me. La Porta. I got the I got the fucking Spanish feed. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I got the fucking Spanish feed. La Porta. There we go. That's a good fight, man. Yeah, so Henry Cejudo saying, I love you. I love you. Good respect, man. Tagnoni. Okay, so we're going to officially raise the hand of the winner. What do you guys think of this card?
Super chat.
Yeah.
Should have stayed retired when he was on top.
Yeah, he should have. $30-27. All right, so Peyton Talbot gets the win. I'm sure they're going to put Cejudo on the mic. I'll relay the information to you guys. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. We are approaching, 4,400 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Best prelims you've seen in a while. This has been a very good card, right? So Joe Rogan's sucking off Peyton Talbot. You showed the evolution. He says, I'm young, I'm going to get better. Peyton's good, man. He's a good fighter. He's a dog, too. He says, "Was it feel like to get 2 takedowns on Olympic gold medalist midget? What?" He said, "I got a little greedy." Yeah, you could tell he was thrilled when he got that takedown on. I tell you what, getting takedowns on Cejudo is pretty impressive. He says, "Give it up to Henry Cejudo, savior of flyweight." Dude, he left flyweight high and dry. I remember I did a whole show about that. All right, so Cejudo's about to get the mic. So Henry Cejudo, final fight, and he ends the ESPN Plus pay-per-view as well. He salutes the crowd. Let's see what he says. Let's hear what he says. He says he's the future. So he wants to keep training with them, helping them out. It is crazy, his size, right, Vince? I mean, he says small for 135. He is. But you got guys like O'Malley at like 5'10". Oh, here comes the montage. Oh, my God. Here comes the Henry Cejudo montage. They did it for Carla Esparza. And now they did it for the Karate Hottie. Now they're doing it for Henry Cejudo. They didn't do it for Stipe Miocic. But Henry Cejudo, who deserves it over Carla Esparza. Well, Carla was a champ. Karate Hottie, let's say that. Ruthless Robbie Lawler got one. Let's put Henry in the box here. They're showing all the highlights. I mean, I've had a love-hate relationship with Henry Cejudo. I was not a fan of Henry as flyweight. And then he's impressed me, and I got to say the cringe won me over. Even though I thought it was stupid, it was still entertaining nonetheless. It was fun to hate the guy. Had some really impressive wins. I thought Mighty Mouse won the sequel fight, but it is what it is. He was cringe on tough, but he was a warrior, man. Oh, Stipe deserved it. So here we go. Henry trying to wipe the blood off Henry's face is all lumped up watching this. I didn't think he's too lumped up to really feel emotion. I've been married for 35 years. I now call my wife by her spirit name, Wiener Shrinker. Congrats. Tap the like for Carnage. I'm currently watching this highlight video for Henry Cejudo. Tyra Moreno coming up next. Okay, the highlight reel for Henry. All right, that's great. Okay, let's get this settled here. So 3 more fights on the card, and it's been a pretty good one. I got to admit, it's pretty good. Now, like I said before, the top donator of the stream will be getting this glorious dragon shirt. Also, they're going to get the blaster box. Unopened from 2022, the Chronicles UFC blaster box. May have a phenomenal... I would love to know what the hell's in this box. So whoever wins this, if it is Drew, please send me a picture if you got a fun card in there. That'd be cool if you got an autograph. But let's go. Good luck. Good luck to the top fucking dog. So Henry Cejudo, the Triple C, gets his package. The crowd somewhat on their feet, not all of them. Well, you going to take the gloves off, bro? Giving a thank you to Uncle Dana. Remember when Dana was miserable? He was like, fuck you. Let's go, Tyra. Well, I hit it perfect on that. Yeah, I'm picking Moreno, man. I want Tyra to win. Like, I like Tyra. I'm a fan of Tyra, but I think Moreno's going to get it done. You think he'll be back for another? No, he's not. If anything, you might see Henry do some novelty shit. Wow, he's not going to put the gloves in the ring? What? Dude, take the gloves off. He gives a kiss to his wife and his team. I think his face is so beat up, he doesn't even realize he's not laying the gloves in there. This guy's got a white shirt and he's got Henry's blood all over it. Not a good idea wearing the white hoodie. This dude. Henry with this long goodbye. Ali Abdelaziz now hugging him. I don't feel much emotion here. Do you guys feel any emotion here? I feel like empty watching this. Like when the Korean Zombie retired, I felt like I was going to start sobbing. Like that was so sad. I mean, I guess it's the way he got finished in that fight. I don't know why I feel heartless right now. Henry Cejudo is still in the cage. He's not leaving the gloves in there. Someone tell him to leave. He's taking pictures. How come he's not leaving the gloves? Oh, Mario Lopez is there. Thank God. You're watching this from direction? I mean, I feel like I should be hard as well. You're crying? Is anyone like sad right now? Why would he give his gloves back? Because that's the thing. You put the gloves on the mat. Thank God Theo Von's there. I was hoping. It's not a big deal, right? I mean, I guess because he kind of retired already. Damn, that felt empty. I was hoping that I'd feel a little bit more. Zero. I felt zero there. Zero emotion. Yeah, he's retired already, right? Who cares? He'll keep doing his shitty podcast in Usman. It is true. I haven't sat through, like, I've only seen clips of his podcast, and I'm good, man. Yeah, you know, it's me and Henry Cejudo. Watch me lick my lips as Henry Cejudo tries to say some cringy stuff. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'll skip that. Now there's an ice commercial. Imagine Ice takes him out of the cage. All right, we move on. Here's your next fight. Let's go. Good riddance. Oh my God, is there really an Ice? I don't have that advertisement. I have a different pay-per-view than you guys. All right, guys, spam the chat. Who you got? The party still goes on. Okay, all right. Let's go, peeps. You ready? By the way, post-fight show will be members only. So become a member of the channel so I can hang with you. We're going to take phone calls. A big thank you to the members out there. If you're not a member, member up, baby. Or hopefully you'll get gifted. Thank you, members. Once again, we'll be doing the post-fight show with you. And did anyone drop in Discord a thumbnail? If anyone could do a thumbnail. 323. Let me check Discord. Let me see if we got any legendary thumbnail makers. Or we're going to have the same fucking thumbnail. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, let's see. We might have something. MMA-Holes art. Okay. Okay, that's definitely not a thumbnail. Hold on a second. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay, let's look at the chat. I gotta look off air because you never know what the hell's in the Discord. Oh, come on, let's see. I need a thumbnail. If someone could hook me up, thank you. Yeah. Poke. Okay. Wanted a way out. AI video. I see you guys got the AI videos. All right, I need a thumbnail. If someone could hook it up. Muchos gracias. I see a bunch of AI videos in there too. Okay. Ohio State kicker on suicide watch. I like my America on the rocks. I'm picking Brandon. I got Brandon too. Let's go to Goat Milk. By the way, we are another win for the old Mystical. I'm going to run the table on the main card. Even though Jan Blachowicz, I should have got a win there. It's a draw, so it doesn't count. That was a win. That was a win for me. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Leaderboard. Tyra versus Moreno. This should be a good one. So the leaderboard has MB Saeed still in the lead. 9 right. Look at MB. 735. 735 points. Good job. MB Saeed kicking ass. Damn, he's doing phenomenal. I'm curious who we had with the Blachowicz fight. So that draw doesn't phase MB. Yeah, if I finish strong, I'll be all right. But I'm probably still in the last page. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, 46. 5 correct.
This is number one bullshit.
Stupid draw. Stupid. All right. Go Tat Kooks. Dick pics. Is the main fight off? No. What kind of don't spread any rumors, man. I remember celebrating 50,000 subs. Now you're on 100. Isn't that crazy? How about this? Before the next fight, let's have the like spike of all like spikes. I mean, a subscriber spike of all subscriber spikes. We are very close to 125,000 subscribers. That would be quite the milestone. In fact, that would probably be in our compilation video, on our 200K compilation video like we did for 100K. So guys and gals of the chat, goodbye to ESPN Plus stream and hello to 125K stream. Can we do it tonight? Can we hit the 125,000 subscriber goal? We're going to find out very soon. Hit the subscriber button, hit the notification bell. Thank you, MMA Surfer 805. Thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words. I'm very funny. My wife would disagree. She would disagree. But it worked to get her. Whoa. Oh, Rising Lord with the 10 gifted. Let's go, champ. Oh, Rising Lord with the 10. Wonderful gifted memberships. Thank you. Tyra making the walk out now. Let's go. Tatsuru Tyra. So my heart is rooting for Japan. And my brain is going with the underdog, Brandon Moreno. I hope Tyra wins. I like Tyra. Not the biggest Moreno guy, to be honest. But I picked him. People, it's the only $3 a month. That's true. It's only $3 a month, for God's sakes. A very worthwhile thing, the memberships. I agree with Mike.
Super chat.
Thank you, Gabriel. Thank you for the $1.99. Appreciate you. Tatsuro Taira. This kid, man, if he can just get on a good winning streak, this kid's fun, man. I love watching him fight. Don't be so damn cheap. Tell him, Mikey boy. Tyra going to get fat. Ton of damage by Moreno's hands. I think Moreno's a good dog in this one. I think he's a solid dog. Kevin, you don't care about this fight? By the way, Bruce Buffer dropped the address. If you guys going to send anything for the Christmas show, like these packages back here, that's the address if you guys want to send anything. We'll open it on stream. What, Kevin, why not, man? Like, I'm not a big Moreno guy, to be honest with you, but I respect his work and former champion. But Tyra's a G, man. I like Tyra. Bruce, let's go. Where's Japan in the chat? You showing up for your boy Tyra? Where you at? Not intrigued for some reason, man. I mean, they're giving Tyra the favorite on this, which is interesting. Ohio State lost. Uh-oh. That's not good. for Ohio State fans. I play Lego. Japan, how you doing, Japan? What's up, Japan? So Moreno making the walkout now. Digital Village subscribing to the channel. Thank you to the digital one. Appreciate you. Wanted a way out. Brendan Moreno unzipping the jacket and getting ready to compete for our pleasure. Mike Hubbard, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. I want bet 100 pounds on Tyra. I don't know if he's going to win. I hope he does. Indiana, their first title. All right, let's go, Japan. Let's go, Mexico. All right, Mexico or Japan? Let me know in the chat. Mexico or Japan? And like I said before, if anyone could make a thumbnail for our members only, muchos gracias. Drop it in Discord. Wanted a way out. Henry Seshuto. Dong in the eye. Same height, weight, and reach. Crazy, right? Yeah, let's get to it. Let's go to the teletape. Both guys are in the cage. Let's get to it. So we got 125 championship weight versus 126. Tatsuro Taira. 25 years of age to 31 Moreno. 70-inch reach, and orthodox is the same, but virtually identical. Just got a younger Taira versus a seasoned vet in Brendan Moreno. Brandon Moreno. With the height, yeah, 5'7". Not bad. We'll see who wants it more. In this flyweight bash, the next event is the title fight, Joshua Van versus Pantoja. Let's go. Tyra time, prove yourself. Let's go. Sushi versus taco. Wow, from Japan here, but rooting for Mexico. Vamos, interesting. Wow. I know Japan's pretty fired up for Tyra. That's pretty interesting. They say there's a hero to save us. Uh-oh, there you are. Myanmar, right? Myanmar, am I saying it right? Joshua Van coming up next. Tacos are delicious. I can go for some tacos right now. I'm not going to lie. Tyra being announced right now. He's got the emotes. He's got the look. He's got the frosted hair. He's got the chiseled physique. And he's got Japan behind him. Besides that one guy that's going for Moreno. And here's Moreno bouncing back and forth, doing the little Tito Ortiz. You got to love that. Moreno. Little Tito thing there. Alegos. Okay. Moreno. I'm half Chinese and half Mexican. My name is Juan Hung Lo. Hope your views still stay up with the death of pay-per-view. Do a good job. Thank you. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be absolutely fine. No issues. No worries, to be honest. Like I said, it's going to affect the smaller channels for sure. But us will be good. Yeah, I'm not too concerned. Okay, here we go. Mark Smith is the referee. Henry Cejudo got a chopstick in the eye. All right. Round one. Fight. Cejudo, Moreno versus Tyra. A 3-round fight. We'll have the live stats over here. It's going to be a very interesting fight between these two. I foresee a chess match. We do have power with Tyra. Tyra sitting at number 5. Moreno trying to protect his number 2 spot. Tyra circling around, orthodox stance. Moreno protecting the face. This fight looks cool. Like both of these fighters, their stances are pretty neat. Got a video game look to it as Tyra comes in with the right and left hand. Tyra shaking out those hands. I just love everything about Tyra, man. Like, he's got, at flyweight, you want guys with, like, power and that finishing ability, and Tyra just reeks that Like any second, he feels don't blinkish. But he's going to have a tough fight in front of him with Moreno. Moreno just taking his time, moving his head back and forth. Both guys just feeling each other out here early. 3:55 on the clock. Taira threatening. Shoots him for a takedown. Stop by Moreno. Taira shoots in again. Moreno stops him. And, whoa, Moreno jumps on top. Mounts him. Whoa, sitting on the shoulder of Taira. Taira rolls inside the legs of Moreno. And we got two flyweights on the mat tangled up here as Moreno is trying to be very crafty, locking the legs around the body of Japan. 3:30 on the clock. And Taira eats an elbow by Moreno. If Taira could slip out, he'd be in a good spot. But Moreno's locking those legs up really tight up high. I can't see where it's at here. It's a really weird angle. Man, he's got a kind of like a triangle. Man, this is crazy. Now, it isn't in a spot where I would believe that Taira's in trouble, but Taira is kind of tangled up where he can't really get much going here. Moreno has got his left leg around the lat, the right leg over the right shoulder of Taira. He's twisted around the right arm of Taira, and Taira's standing up bent over as Moreno is tangling him up. If Taira could shake him off, he'll be on top. But these legs are so tight that Taira's just stuck. And Moreno's squeezing on him, and Taira's, you could see his frosted hair just stuck on the body of Moreno. Not in a way where now Taira's throwing some left hands, but Moreno has got him all tangled up from the bottom. Don't see a danger of a submission in this position, but Taira's just stuck. It's interesting. Knees coming in from Taira. Taira trying to be crafty in how he's separating himself from Moreno. Moreno's trying to attack his arm. 2:05 on the clock, and this is very fascinating to watch. I mean, they're just tangled. This guy's recording from his phone, cage side, which is always weird. We used to do that when we were cage side at events, and I think back, I'm like, it's already televised. What are we doing? Why are you recording it? Just enjoy the fights. Taira cannot shake him. Moreno's still got him tangled up from the bottom. This is interesting. Taira's landed 7 strikes to 1 of Moreno, 140 left in round 1, and in a very odd situation here, as you really can't stand them up or anything. They're just stuck on the mat. I mean, I guess Taira's just going to have to hang in there. And how do you score this? Standing up, Moreno ain't doing anything. I mean, there isn't much happening, no. My wife announces me into the bedroom like Bruce Buffer. That'd be crazy. It works. All right, you got a good wife there. But if she has a deep voice like that, I might be a little concerned. Anyway, 53 seconds on the clock. Taira's still tangled up from Moreno, and he's landing some left hands to the side of the body of Moreno. I mean, just to add points, but it's not really doing anything. 42 seconds on the clock, and I tell you what, I mean, a stand-up probably would have been warranted here. I'm actually surprised. I mean, you got 32. Now you can't stand him up because there's only 30 seconds left. But Moreno, who, I mean, how are they giving Taira control time here? They're giving him the control time in the situation. And Moreno is the one that's got him gobbled up. This is such a weird situation. All right, Moreno is dumped off. And here we go. Taira lands the right hand. Taira might jump a ghillie here. Let's see. No, he's just putting pressure on the back of the head. Moreno gets back up. He eats knees by Taira. Taira more knees comes in and shoves off Moreno. Damn, Taira's a beast. 1 in the books. And that was such a waste of a round. Big waste of a round there. We go to a 2. Sheesh. I mean, right? Those that are watching along with me, what did you think about that? Moreno round 1? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I picked Moreno, but I don't think he got round 1. Dana White steaming. Yes, or streaming. Brendan sucks. Moreno didn't do shit. No, he kind of had him tangled up. That was it. Go Japan. Moreno 10-9. Moreno 1-zip. The scorecard is shit. That was a stalemate. Yeah, I mean, if you're ever going to give a round to... I mean, you got to give it to Tyra because Tyra, he at least landed something. Fucking crazy, man. They probably should have stood it up. That just was a whole lot of nothing. I was going to say nothing. By the way, we're at 670,000 views on the stream. Make sure you hit the like button. We're approaching 5,000 likes. Thank you to those that hit the like button. Thank you, everyone, stopping by and subscribing to the channel. So we got round 2 kicked off, 4:55 on the clock. Moreno versus Tyra, the final pay-per-view of ESPN Plus. Moreno throwing out that left hand, starting off with some hooks. Left hand again, right hand up the middle by Moreno, right by Tyra, quick right hand. And Tyra shoots in, throws in a combination. Like I said, I love the way Tyra fights, man. He fights like a lightweight at flyweight. He's a pretty thick kid. I don't know how he puts that muscle back on. How the hell are these guys 5'7" and 125? It baffles the hell out of me. I mean, I know they're not 125 now, but I don't know how they hit that weight. Moreno moving the head back and forth, waving around his arms, and Tyra looking for a way to engage. Moreno puts in the inside leg kick. Moreno comes in with a right hand left hook by Moreno, and that backs up Tyra. Tyra gets right back in front of him. Moreno with some quirky striking. He's keeping very hunched over, eats a leg kick by Tyra. And Tatsuro is in front of him throwing out some jabs. Man, Tyra winning is very good for the Japanese side of things in the UFC. They're desperate for a Japanese champion. Still has a ways to go, but if he can get past Moreno. Oh, a good takedown and a mount by Tyra. Let's go, kid. Tyra's on top, and he's trying to get the neck of Moreno. Moreno squirming around from the bottom. Good luck holding him down. He rolls around to the knee. And Moreno trying to get back up. Tyra looks for the back. Jared, thank you. Thank you for becoming a member, man. Appreciate you. And, wow, Tyra's got the back. Tyra on the back of Moreno. Moreno trying to squirm around, and Tyra's muscling the Mexican here. Let's go, kid. 256, and Tyra cracking right hands. Oh, my God. Moreno eating him right on the Legos. Right hands coming in again. Moreno's getting battered. Go, Tatsuro. Get him. Spreading out Brandon Moreno. Let's go. I want to be wrong here. Let's go. Let's go. Left and rights by Tatsuro Tyra. Moreno's getting walloped. Moreno's in trouble. He stops it. Mark Smith steps in. He does it again. He just turned Brandon Moreno into some sushi. Tatsuro Tyra with the TKO. Brandon Moreno is arguing it. But I think that's a good stop. How about that? Tatsuro Tyra with a massive win. Wow.
Carnage!
Wow.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage.
Wow.
Lay jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage.
Beautiful.
Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Hey, give me more of that. I thought that Moreno was going to be too much for him. Moreno had nothing. He was flat out there. I should have known when I was watching that embedded. Moreno looked all bloated and shit. Wow, that's a huge win for Tyra. Do you not like the parlay is fucked? Do you not like the stoppage? Let me see. I mean, you got to intelligently defend yourself. The arms kind of went limp. Left and rights were coming in. I mean, it's like if it was a title fight, Moreno did not like to stop a quick argue. I mean, you got to intelligently defend yourself. Mark Smith, when he was arguing with Moreno, Mark Smith kind of looked down. I don't know. What do you guys think of that stop? What do you think? Did you like it? I mean, in real time, it seemed like a good stop. Maybe it could have went a little bit longer, but you do have to intelligently defend yourself. He was getting spread out by Tyra. Another controversy? Bad stoppage for Moreno. What do you guys think? After ref, all right, in this day, not liking the stoppage. I mean, it was a quick argue from Moreno. I hate when we have to debate this shit. I mean, I mean, you can go either way with it. I thought it was okay. I thought it was an okay. Mark Smith compromise. Oh, I see rigged in the chat. What do you guys think? Regardless, Tatsuro Taira gets the win in the second, but I see some riggery. We need some thumbnails. I need some thumbnails, guys, not horses ridden with a dog on a horse. But, I mean, if someone can give me a thumbnail for the members only, I appreciate it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, no bueno. Japan in the chat. That was legit. I think he was going to take a lot more damage. Good job, ref. You got to think about this. Like, I'm just playing devil's advocate because I think you can go both ways with that. If it was a title fight, would you have been happy with that stop? I mean, I'm fine. I kind of wanted Taira to win anyway. Then all you casuals complain when Sam Alvey fight doesn't get stopped. Yeah, it's like, I think that fight could go either way. Like, Mark could have let it go a little bit more. He could have stopped it. I mean, either argument's fine with me. 2 odd stops in one night. I'm Fresh Breath Model Moss, and I also make music like you. Hell yeah, man. Let's go. MMA Surfer. I just won 10 thanks to Taira. All right, there you go. The fight wants to go out cold. The fighter wants to go out cold. Is that what you're saying? What are you calling a meathead? Great stoppage. Protect the fighters unless it's Sam Alvey. Either way, Moran. I mean, my problem is, like, I think the argument is if that was a title fight, like, in this fight, I'm okay with it. But if it was a title fight, I might have been like, that might have been a little premature. Maybe a strike or two. Like, you know what I'm saying? But in this fight, what are you going to do? I would have, I mean, I don't know. Welcome back, Daniel Murphy. When did you leave? Well, welcome back. Okay, so guys, we only have 2 left on this card. And you know who's coming up next? Myanmar. Myanmar, how you say it? Joshua Van versus Pantoja. The co-main event, speaking of flyweights, and this is a big fight for Taira, puts him back in the picture. Tatsuro Taira, who fumbled the bag, right back in the mix. Dumb stoppage, okay. We need Mario Yamasaki. Don't dwell on it. I mean, we could entertain it. I'm not going to go into the next fight talking about it. But this is why I'm glad I'm not betting money, to be honest. Because I think if I was betting money, I would be more, you know, like, oh shit, that was terrible. I think it was fair. Wasn't the best, wasn't the worst. It was just what it was. But Taira did a great job. Fantastic job. We'll get to goat milk in a sec. Joshua Van versus Alexandre Pantoja coming up next. Remember, become a member. We're going to do our post-fight show. We take phone lines. Talk about all the craziness. Over here, Roberto Hernandez is dropping Dodgers pictures. Roberto, I need a thumbnail. Roberto, put a thumbnail in there, man. I don't need Dodgers pictures. I need a thumbnail. Got poked in the eye. A dong in the eye. Henry Cejudo. Okay. Hopefully Pantoja doesn't just hold him for 5 rounds. I think Pantoja's going to sub him. I do. I do believe Pantoja's going to sub him here. Is Pantoja the one crying about his dad? Oh, jeez, what the fuck? Dude's been watching a little too many guru streams. I'm from, how do you say it, Myanmar? I got to write it down. I didn't bet. You could say I'm not good at goat milk, though, tonight. Bad goat milk night for me. Bro, you're a casual. You just, your first night over here. You talking shit to me? How dare you? How dare you talking to the 63% champ over here? Myanmar. Is that how you say it? Myanmar? Myanmar. Myanmar going to the grocery store. Okay, who do you got in this one? I wasn't a believer in Joshua Van. He squeezed by on Royval. I do believe that was Royval's fight to win, and he fucked up in the 3rd round, made a critical mistake. I don't think Pantoja is likely to make a mistake like that. Also, Joshua Van did get knocked out by, what's his name? The Skullet. So There are things in Joshua Van's limited time as a professional mixed martial artist that I have questions about. And then fighting a guy, a seasoned vet like Pantoja, is a very tricky fight. Now, Van is 11 years younger. And like I said before, playing with house money. He's just going in there as the underdog, looking to stir the division up, shake it up a little bit. We'll see what happens. Joshua's got very good striking. He's got solid takedown defense, although Pantoja is a wizard as a mixed martial artist. This guy's got great grappling. He's got smart striking. And I got to stick with the champ on this one, but we'll see if Van can do it. Myanmar. But I know the chat. I know where you guys are going. I know exactly where you guys are going. It's the Myanmar gang in the chat. I see it. And I like it. I like the juice. You a casual? All right, MMA Surfer. Who you got? Let me know who you have.
Super chat.
Super chat.
It's 11:50 p.m. I have to go to work at 5 a.m. EST. Stop with the ads. Let's fight.
Oh, my God. Ay, ay, ay. 11:50 p.m. I have to go. So you want this card to end quickly. You might get it. Thank you, Apostle Benny, for the $4.99. Thank you to all the donators tonight. The top dog looking good. Drew Cash, if he stays the top dog at the end of this stream, he will get the double prize, the Dragon shirt, and the Blaster box going to Drew Cash in Alberta. Good luck to Drew Cash over here, who has held the top dog spot for the majority of the stream. Let's see if he can get the win and get the prizes. Pantoja. Yeah, a lot of Vietnam, a lot of people picking Van in the chat. Lots of Van supporting. Let's go Paramount. Yeah, Paramount Plus in the description down below. Let's go, baby. Hop on the Paramount Plus train with the MMA-Holes. We got the link in the description. $1 ass shirt. Oh, you better watch out. D-Rest gonna show up at your house. He paid good money for that. Actually, he probably paid a lot for that shirt, knowing D-Rest. Pantoja has better reach, and his striking is underrated. Doesn't matter anyways, as Van's getting subbed in round. Anyway, Goat Milk's got MB Saeed with 10 wins on MMAHoles.tv. 10 wins for MB Saeed. And by the way, people out there saying, oh, you're a casual, this and that. Well, I don't take any of you serious, because if you're not on the Goat Milk Challenge, well, you are.
This is number one bullshit.
You're number one bullshit. I mean,
Who the fuck is that guy?
yeah, I mean, it falls on deaf ears when you're talking to the man with the 63%, which is probably going to go down after tonight, but it's okay. I can have a bad night here and there. It happens. It happens. But you're talking about the 63% stud, 400-plus winner, Mystical Moss, on MMAHoles.tv. Can't take any of that trash talk serious. So if you want to talk the trash, you go on over to MMAHoles.tv. You make an account. You sign up for free and challenge me. 2026. Let's dance. Let's see how good you are. Let's see how good. And maybe you'll win the belt. If not, shut the fuck up. Like Ilya Taporia says, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Right, Ilya? 63% is fucking solid. Cordoza. 63% with a year and a half of picks for full cards. I challenge you, Cardoza, to come on over to MMAHoles.tv. You won't, because you're a scared little bitch. This is not for the weak. This is for the legends. And look at MB Saeed with 2 trophies, looking to get a 3rd trophy, name up in the rafters for the final card, pay-per-view numbered card of 2025. Shut the fuck. There's nothing in here. What the hell? Who's going to win the co-main event? Who's going to win? The Van support's in there. The Van gang is in the chat. Damn, I can't believe he's rolling deep like this. Nice merch. Thank you. This is the hottest selling t-shirt right over here. Go get your shirts. Hot shirt. Myanmar was once called Burma back in the day. Respect to Myanmar. But let's go Pantoja. I need the win for my parlay. Good luck. I do think Pantoja's going to get the finish, guys. But if he doesn't, listen, I thought Brendan Moreno was going to win. If he doesn't, I got Pantoja round tray. A third round submission. Don't forget your comment when you said Merab will lose. I probably will forget, but I'll try to remember my best. Merab, how is he going to lose? How do you think he's going to get finished? This dragon shirt is MMA-Holes.tv. Same website. This is our website here, MMA-Holes.tv. And you can just go up to the store up top. It's got all our merch up there. And everyone that buys a piece of merchandise while we're live, a silly reggae song plays. But yeah. You go check it out for yourself. We got some Christmas shirts there as well. Go on over to MMAHoles.tv. A chopstick in the eye. Merab will guess out? Bro. Did you say Merab's going to guess out? That's crazy, man. Guess out. You silly goose. By the way, whoa. We're almost there. Guys, we're almost at 125,000 subscribers. Oh my God. Every one of you will be invited to our 200K celebratory video. Everyone in the chat will have a place in our 200K celebration video because we hit 125,000 subscribers. Let me see you in the chat. History. History. Everyone is etched in stone. Everyone that I see in the chat right now, history.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's time before the co-main event of UFC 323 to unleash the dragons. Let them fly. Pantoja Van. Coming up next. Dragon.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 Subscriber goals.
Yes.
MMA-Holes. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. The greatest channel on YouTube.
The best.
The MMA-Holes. Goat.
World domination.
Goat.
Shout out to the new subscribers. Joshua Van making the walk, and he's feeling himself. He's feeling himself right now. We got Gabriel. Let's go, Gabriel. Thank you for the 199.
Stockton Slap 209.
Whoa, Stockton Slap Thank you, Gabriel, so much for the donation. Appreciate you. You are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Catch up on some alerts here. Craziness here on the MMA-Holes. Joshua Van hugging his team as he gets ready to fight for the belt. Smokey Schmeegs coming in.
March 23rd was 100K. 2025 has been MMA-Holes year.
Wow. Is that true? March was 100K? So from March to December, we got 25,000 subscribers. Wow. Shit. Damn, man. That's crazy. That's right, because, yeah, we hit 100K around my birthday. That's right. That is correct. Oh, my God. All right. Well, thank you to the new subscribers coming in, and thank you, Smokey Schmeegs, for the donation. We're getting ready for the first round as Joshua Van is about to enter the cage. He's in. Excuse me. Joshua is in, and he circles the octagon with swag. Mr. Van is in the building and in the octagon. The crowd is on their feet. The co-main event, half of the fight is complete. Now we have to see the other half as the champion is about to walk out in Mr. Pantoja. Final pay-per-view ever for the UFC. And we're having some fun over here. Let's go, baby. Joshua Van fire. Number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
What's number one bullshit? Let's go, Van. A lot of Van gang. Oh, you tattooed it on you. That's hysterical. Oh, my God. Smokey's got it tattooed on him. That's fantastic. That's fantastic.
Wonderful.
Anyway, we're at past 700,000 views on the stream. Let's see. Can we get to a million views? It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. I need you guys to really share this out to your friends. Hit the like button. It's up to the people. Let them know about the MMA-Holes. Subscribe to the channel. And here comes Pantoja as he gives the four fingers. And he's got a lot of aura walking through the hallways. This guy trying to etch himself in stone. Fighting an up-and-comer in Joshua Van. Fighting all of Myanmar. And boy, oh boy, Joshua Van has his hands full. The champ is looking ferocious, carving his way through the crowd. High five in the fans. We're going to get it going here. I don't want to see your face. You show me the game, okay? I don't want to see your face, bro. And by the way, link in the description if you want to watch the fights, okay? If not, listen to the commentary and shut the fuck up. Right, Ilya Taporia? Shut the fuck up. Joshua Van in the cage. Pantoja getting fed his mouthpiece. And he's about to drink some agua. Hydration time. Alexandre Pantoja, the UFC flyweight champion. Second longest win streak in UFC flyweight history with 8. Most finishes 8 and 8 wins. 14 in flyweight UFC flyweight history. Wait, most finishes 8 and wins. Okay, 14 flyweight. Okay, gotcha. Shut the fuck up. No one fucking with Pantoja. Van, it's sleep time for you. I did pick Pantoja by submission in 3, but it would be something to see Joshua Van get the job done. Will this go the distance? Yes or no in the chat. That's what I want to know. Will this fight go the distance? Shut the fuck up. Come on, Pantoja, says James. Trying to reach top 15 in goat milk. Good luck. Good luck. I'm not going to hit it. Good luck to you. Hope you hit it. Van Dam, the Pantoja. Pantoja's in the cage. It's official, guys. Tail the tape. It's official. Next coming up, the rematch, Merab, Petr Yan. But we got to get through this. The flyweights. Pantoja, 5'5". Joshua Van, 5'5". Joshua Van coming in a pound under the championship weight at 124, 125 for the Toja. Pantoja, 35 years of age, 24 for Joshua Van. A 65-inch reach versus a 67.5-inch reach. Pantoja. We got Orthodox versus Orthodox. And we got Myanmar in the chat. I want to see that energy. I want to feed off the people in the chat as we're getting ready for round one.
Super chat.
A super chat coming in, Smokey.
Herzog had declared Jake Paul beat Joshua already.
Okay. That's true. That is true. Thank you, Smokey Phoebes. Thank you very much for the donation. Myanmar in the chat. Let's go. Young H, thank you for subscribing to the channel. And the roaring sounds of Bruce Buffer as the camera pans all over the arena. The fans on their feet. Pantoja pacing back and forth. Joshua Van doing the same. Joshua Van's got a lot of swag, man. He's just 24 years of age, and he's kind of chill out there. Like I said, house money. Herb Dean is the ref, so I guess Goddard's getting the main event. You just switch to Alex. Can't do that on goat milk. Pantoja, if you were to say, hey, who's winning right now? I would still go Pantoja. I would still stick with that. But I tell you, Van, like I said, house money. He's calm. He's got good striking. You stop the takedowns. Dude's a beast. Only 24 years of age. Van will go 2 to 3 years in Dagestan after this. This card, if you cancel ESPN after that, you got one more card. I want to see all of you here next week. We got one more fight night. Then cancel ESPN Plus. Yes. Because I will be. Man, the chat is on fire. Remember, members only post-fight show. After this, we'll take some phone calls. I'll gummy up with you guys. We'll hang out, let loose a little bit, digest what happened. But a very good card. A lot of stuff to talk about. Hopefully we stick the landing here. Does anyone in the chat think this fight's going to suck? Fan would be an upset if they don't do it 4 minutes of north-south. I'm a fan. That'd be crazy, right? How about 5 rounds of north-south? That'd be great. Right? Cup to nose. 5 rounds of north-south? That'd be crazy. Okay, here we go. A touch of the gloves. Herb Dean is expressing the rules to the 2 fighters here. And we are ready to go as round 1's about to get started. The subscribers are pouring in as we are on another historic night on the MMA-Holes. Joshua Van, which I'm very impressed by his fan base. Super impressed by you guys. You guys are hardcore. I love it. Pantoja, they show Pantoja, a little dramatic pan to his face. And here we go. Round 1 has begun. Both fighters touch gloves. A 5-rounder has begun. And Pantoja coming out aggressive early on Van. Van eating some leg kicks. Van swinging back as Pantoja's bull rushing him here. Pantoja coming in with the 1-2. Wow, what a start. Van trying to grab onto the body of the Brazilian. And Pantoja and Van move away. Ooh, a high kick by Pantoja. He slips to the ground. Oh, he hurt his arm. It's over. He dislocated his arm. Oh, my God. Pantoja, he dislocated his arm. Oh, my God. His elbow dislocated. Oh, my God. Joshua Van is your new champion because Pantoja's arm, his elbow dislocated. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my God. Tatsuro Taira is in the crowd, and he looks super disappointed. I don't blame him because now they're going to have to immediately run this back. I mean, they might have... Oh, my God. So when Pantoja fell down to the ground, he braced... Oh, my God. He braced himself with his left arm. And the impact... Oh, they're going to show this close. Ooh, the pop! Oh, God damn, dude. Oh, my goodness. A freak accident. I got to be honest with... Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. I can't. That is the worst possible scenario. Oh, Jesus. That is terrible, man. So Pantoja hit him with a high kick. Van pushes forward, and as Pantoja went down, he tried to brace the fall, and you could see his elbow just pop out of place. Pantoja, he holds on to his arm. He couldn't continue. He's like, nah, man. It can't be a no contest. No, I think there will be a oh, my God. So Dana White is talking to Pantoja. Oh, Jesus. That is a nightmare. Pantoja's going to go straight to the hospital. Oh, my God. That is brutal. Oh, that's brutal, guys. That's brutal. Van won. Yeah, Van won. So here's the problem. So Pantoja, hopefully it's just a dislocation. They reset it. You know, you take a couple of weeks. Everything's good. They're going to run it back. But if it is something that he might need surgery on, which, I mean, that might be the case, that's going to sideline Pantoja. And listen to this, guys. I mean, you have to make Tyra versus Van. You got to do it. No, that could have been a dislocation. That could have been. I'm trying to be optimistic here. That could have been. Yeah, because you could see where it looked like it was a dislocation. So, okay. Wow. All right, our post-fight show, we're going to have a lot to talk about. We still have one more fight. Let me play some of these alerts. I am in shock that I just saw that.
Super chat.
Yeah, it's dislocated.
Homeless prosty who gave me BJ at bus stop. Waste $8.
Shit. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Dude, what? B-bot? B-boot? What the fuck? All right, they're going to interview Joshua Van. That's a nightmare. I mean, great for Joshua Van, right? Great for Joshua. He just became the champion. So that's great for him. And I tell you what, the UFC might not necessarily be upset about that. So whoever got the Tico in the first... Joshua Van is the champion. This is crazy.
Pop it in and keep fighting.
Yeah, hopefully he didn't tear a bunch of shit around it, you know? Oh, my God, dude. Joshua Van. Dude, this is crazy. Did a strike land? So Pantoja 6-2. Look, Joshua Van only had to land 2 strikes. Boom, champ. Oh, my God, dude. And they're raising Joshua. And listen, celebrate, kid, man. Why not? They got Joshua Van on the shoulders. Bruce Buffer. He's going to be interviewed by, I'm curious what he has to say here. It's going to be a tough interview. Congratulations on winning the title. It's outside of his control, Rogan says. He's thanking Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, my God, guys. That is a no pun intended, tough break for Pantoja.
Super chat.
Oh, my God.
Mose, how could you let this happen?
I don't know, man. I tried not to, but that's crazy, man. If this is why I don't gamble on this shit. I mean, that is crazy. They're showing the replay again. It's going to be tough to watch. It definitely dislocated. Yeah, it's not a break, guys. That's a dislocation. But oh, shit. Yeah, it dislocated. That's pretty fugly to look at. Oh, God. His elbow dislocated. I did just lose $20. Yeah, dude, be careful gambling on this shit. Things like that happen. They're saying he's one of the greatest of all time. Van versus Tyra is going to happen next. Yeah. They're probably going to defend your title. Yeah, Tyra. I mean, yeah, they're talking about it now. Tatsuro Tyra. Dude, this is a great situation for the UFC. They got rid of Pantoja for a couple of fights, and now they're going to have Myanmar versus Japan. Dude, I mean, they got a chode for this. In the chat, I mean, you got to be like, that is a fucking banger right there. Tyra versus Van is inevitable. We'll see what happens with Pantoja. Remember, he's 30. Pantoja is 35. You know, like, that's a rough one, man. That's a rough one. Pantoja's probably going to be sidelined. And, he's definitely going to be sidelined. But the question is how long. Oh, that's rough. Pantoja should drink milk. Oh, that is so deflating as a fan. That's so deflating. Like, if Van knocked him out, that would have been great. But to win like that is, you pay $85 and that fucking happens?
Super chat.
Another early stoppage. Smokey. Oh.
I broke my fry pan arm when flipping eggs once too.
An egg flipping incident? Oh my God. Just lost me $2,000. What a piece. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Well, it's not his fault. That's a freak injury. I mean, that's the thing. Gambling on this sport.
Super chat.
It's rough, man. It's rough. There's a lot of outside
What
things.
happened? Pantoja fall off the bench?
He fell off the bench, yes. He fell right off the bench. Bracing himself on the way down after a high kick. And elbow just popped. And now Joshua Van is doing the victory. I mean, what a win for Van. I mean, he only had to land 2 strikes.
Yan by Merab choking himself. Second youngest champ.
Oh, it's crazy, right? That's Sonosi by there. Thank you, 67 months, Sonosi. Appreciate that. Thank you, Sonosi. Man, we're going to open up phone lines for the members after this. Oh, I'm going to have so many fucking thoughts on that. Oh, God, dude.
Wonderful.
That sucks. That sucks.
That's
so bad.
just a classic case of tennis elbows. Ibuprofen and a couple shekels at the physical therapy and he's good to go.
I genuinely feel bad for Pantoja, man. I feel bad. That is, imagine that's how you lose your belt.
Super chat.
Oh, Jesus. Kind of like Anderson
At
Silva.
least Van gets his big paycheck. Next.
Yeah, so now he's going to defend the belt. He's going to get championship money. The UFC is happy because look at, his fan base, they roll deep. So he's got Myanmar, and now they got Japan back in the, oh my God, dude. Dude, that's such a good fight.
Super chat.
That's such a good fight between Van and Tyron.
Tom B saying, I got my belt at least.
I can't. Oh my God, dude. Thank you. This is fucking crazy, man. If someone could make me a thumbnail for the members only, maybe you want to do Pantoja related.
What a freak accident.
Oh, Stacks. 39 months. Thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, fucking hell, dude. All right, so the main event, we're going to get ready for that. I want to vomit. That's terrible to watch, man. We kind of got robbed a really good fight. That was going to be a great fight. Oh, my God. That was going to be such a fun fight. But I tell you what, I'm for Van versus Tyra. Bye-bye win streak. Yeah, doesn't that suck? That's how you lose your win streak? That's how you lose your belt? Dude, Pantoja's got to be... They gotta check on him. He's on suicide watch, this guy. All right, here's the main event. Get ready. The rematch. Wow. I am stunned. Holy cow, man. Oh, Jesus. You know, you think about it, the ref has a tough job until something like that happens. And then, like, that's like the easiest thing at work you can go through as a referee. You can just be like, you showed up, waved it off real quick.
2025, year of weird championship fights.
This card is really like I'm thinking about, like, we've kind of debated a couple of the finishes. We had 2 first rounds that were legendary first rounds with carnage. We had a freak injury for a title to be switched over to the waist of a champion that's 24 years of age. And clearly, you know, the UFC definitely did want Joshua Van to win this. This is a great scenario for the UFC because, I mean, Tyra Van, come on, man. Who would want to see that? But this is crazy, man. What an odd night. Good card, but that's a tough one. Hopefully this main event sticks to landing. God. Oh my God. Let me look at Goat Milk. Dude, that's crazy because Goat Milk, it's gonna shake up Goat Milk too. Oh boy. Gotta get on point for this. One should be pretty fast paced. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So Goat Milk, MB Saeed still in the lead. Oh shit, he had Tyra? I'm sure Van. He was probably happy about that. Wow. And I think he got a finish. Wow, MB. I think MB's going to win this. MB should be a lock for his... I think he's going to be the first triple champ. It just goes to show you, man. You know, sometimes the ball's got to bounce in your direction. Wow. Think about, like, I thought that the Vettori fight was scored wrong. This one here with that freak injury, shit, man. A draw? Imagine. Oh yeah, we had a draw. We had a draw tonight too with Blachowicz. He got booed as putting the belt on Van because everyone knew he did not deserve the belt. Did he get booed? That's fucked. I mean, the fans are probably all drunk. Like, I paid how much money to watch that? Dude, if I was a fan, I'd be booing too. It's not to Van. I'd just be pissed. I'd be drunk and pissed. Give Merab his credit when he wins. Quick turnaround. Yo, come on. Merab's the GOAT. Main event will end with an eye poke. Just watch. A win is a win. It is a win, yeah. But, I mean, think about it. You pay that price. Oof. That's tough. All right. Dvalishvili. So I picked him by a decision in this one. Let's see how this thing plays out as Petr Yan is going to be the first to walk out in the rematch. Hi. We all paid good money for this pay-per-view. That's crazy. Man, I wanted to see Myanmar. Like, I wanted to see them, like, really go crazy in the chat. And then that happens. Man, I wanted to see a banger. I keep on grabbing the wrong... Here, let me put the gloves on. You know what the problem was? I didn't have the championship gloves on. So Merab is going to face Petr Yan for the second time, and Yan is skipping, and he's looking ready. The Russian has fixed his flaws, according to him. Let's see if he can stay. If he can back what he's saying, as he's looking to take that belt away from Merab Dvalishvili. And shout out to Drew Cash. Drew Cash, he's in a very strong position for getting this beautiful dragon shirt and the blaster box, the Chronicles blaster box. So shout out to Mr. Drew Cash for being our top dog of the stream and everyone that donated to the stream. Seriously, big thanks to all the big donators. Appreciate you guys. We got Sinosi dropping a deuce.
Imagine your parlay is near the end and a maneuver this guy has done many times screwed ya. Luckily I just had under 3 RDS for mine, so win/win. Now let's end the PPV with a double KO.
Dude, if I had money going in the other direction, oh my God, I'd be losing my mind. Thank you, Sinosi, for the $2 donation. Appreciate that. Yeah, I would be losing my mind. I'm actually glad I'm not gambling anymore. Most of the times... it's usually I'm upset with the decision. I'm upset with the reffing, freak things. It's just bad for the blood pressure. Can't control that stuff. Just bet what I would have won on one hand of Baccarat and made that shit back. Let's go. Did you really? Congrats. Okay. Petr Yan is in the cage. And he's strutting off to the corner. Yan is like a cat, just rubbing against that fence with his upper back, fixing his trunks. Petr Yan looks ready. He is focused. And now we're about to witness the walkout of Merab Dvalishvili. Let's see what the Georgian can do here. Merab the Machine looking to defend his belt and make history. How many Yan? Oh, yeah, let me take this out of the chat. So 64% picking out of 30,000 votes. 64% picked Merab Dvalishvili. We're going to end that in the chat. He dropped 4 deuces today, Yan. He'll be okay. All right, yeah, let me know if you're Team Yan. And if you're a member, drop the face. I want to see those faces flying in the chat. Utilize the faces in the chat. Who do you got winning this? Vietnamese style got Yan. So fans are on their feet. Excuse me. And here comes Merab. An overhead shot, and Merab has the Georgian/USA flag. He's got over his shoulder his team, and you can see Ray Longo lurking. The Paisan. Merab Dvalishvili, big kind of like grin, and he's nodding his head. Dude, it's crazy. The aura of him. The Merab man. Merab by gas tank cheat. People must forget they already fought and Peter got dominated for 5 rounds. Yes, but apparently Petr Yan says that he has switched things up, so we'll see. I would like to see Yan get knocked out. That'd be kind of... I mean, I don't have nothing against Yan, but it'd be cool to see Merab get a finish on Petr Yan. That'd be crazy. Or vice versa, imagine. I mean, I'm rooting for Merab. I like Merab.
Aw, super chat.
He's a G.
A draw and injury. Main card letdown strikes again.
I mean, yeah, you like to see these cards stick the landing. You would like to see that. That injury is, that's a blow. Not like I'm dropping a bag, but I always go underdog. Thank you, Chrome, man. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. All right, we're getting ready for Merab Dvalishvili to enter the cage. Merab, getting ready, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Merab. Merab bouncing in place. There was a time where people were like, oh, Merab's boring, this and that, blah, blah, blah. Maybe people still think that. But ever since he became a champ, there is like a switch that's been flipped, and this guy, he is becoming a legend right before our very eyes. Mm-hmm. Did anyone hit on that van? That van finish in the first round. Did anyone have a bet on that where they hit like first round TKO and, KO, whatever? Did anyone hit on that bet? That you guys must have been thrilled. That's some good plus money right there. Who hit that prop? That'd be nuts. All right, easy Wild Talk 21. Calm your titties. There we go. Merab salutes the crowd. He's like, let's go. Dvalishvili entering the cage. So we let the Dragons fly multiple times tonight with 125,000 subscribers, hitting a goal, making history. And Merab does his circle around the cage, saluting the fans. Let's go. Merab putting the hands on the hips, and Goddard is the referee. Interesting. Merab's not a fan of Mark Goddard. I guess they've squashed the beef. Merab has tweeted a lot of nasty stuff about him. Okay, man, Merab is really, he's focused on the people in the stands. All right, so tail of the tape for our main event of the evening. Merab Dvalishvili 5'6", the challenger 5'7". Both coming in at championship weight, 135, 34 years of age for the machine, 32 for Yan. 67-inch reach for the challenger, 68 for the champion. Orthodox is the stance for the Georgian American, and a switch hitter for the Russian. Who's going to win? We're going to find out right now. Hey, thank you to the 5 gifted. You're the fucking man. Yeah, we're going to roll over to members only right after this. So thank you. I'll pop a gummy, hang out. We'll chill, take some phone calls. It's going to be a lot of interesting things to talk about. So thank you for gifting those members. Seriously, appreciate the members. Mark Goddard with a little swagalicious pose against the fence. Mark Goddard ready to go. Damn, I'm going to have to make my own thumbnail on this members only. Shit. This is why we miss Jamie. We got to get Jamie back in the mix. He was money with those thumbnails. Nice gloves. You like these? These are discontinued. These are the ones that were supposed to stop the eye pokes, remember? And then the UFC went right back. The discontinued. Remember those gold gloves? These were the shit. Championship commentary for a championship channel for a championship fight. As we're approaching 800,000 views on the MMA-Holes. Let's go. We're getting ready for the main event. Bruce Buffer roaring to the crowd as he's announcing the competitors. Hippie Dave, what are you talking about? Hippie Dave, how come you can't figure out that membership thing? I don't understand. This is crazy. I will not be gummying your dick. Maybe if you became a member, I will gummy your dick. Ain't no one betting on Van. I tell you what, Van versus Tyra is very interesting to me. I do feel for Pantoja, but as a fan, if we're being selfish, things get interesting now. Little reset at 125. Yan being announced right now. Yan looks ready. The T-Mobile Arena. The crowd is getting ready for the main event of the evening. The co-main ended in a freak injury. Teenage-sized guys. Yan with a bow. I mean, Petr Yan finally got himself back to the big dance again. He cannot drop the ball. Merab bouncing back and forth. He's staying loose. He's a minus 410 favorite. Wow. I tried to contribute 2,000 forints, which are Hungarian dollars, but how dare they do that? Well, I appreciate you trying. I appreciate you. That's very nice of you. Trying to contribute. I appreciate that. They don't like Hungarian dollars. Well, listen, hit the like button. I appreciate your time, man. So Merab gives a little salute to Bruce Buffer. And you got the the barking in the background by the coach there. And here we go. So Ray Longo speaking some words of encouragement to Merab Dvalishvili. We're getting ready for round one. A touch of the gloves. Respect by both fighters. They've danced before. They dance again. Love you too. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you for stopping by. Let's go. You ready for the main event of the evening? We haven't stopped for almost 7 hours. 6 hours, 35 minutes. This is the final fight on ESPN. The final numbered card. No more pay-per-views after this. Let's go. Merab versus Yan. Petr Yan gets right in front of him, keeping that right hand up. Petr looking to push the pace, moving in on Dvalishvili. A notorious slow starter is Yan. Not looking to be slow here as he's trying to go in, switching stances, and Merab circles around. Yan's trying to close in on Dvalishvili. Merab circling around as Yan is chasing him. They stop in place. They're bouncing back and forth. Both guys showing some respect. 1-2s by Merab coming out, both missing with swinging punches here. Merab comes in. There's a good right hand by Merab. Merab spamming combos as Yan's just trying to find his distance. Merab throws a leg kick, gets checked by Yan. Imagine another freak injury. That'd be crazy. 4-14. Good left hand by Yan as he slips a jab in there. Merab comes in with a right. Ooh, good left hand by Merab. Dvalishvili puts one on the face of Yan. Yan keeps his hands up as Merab just keeps those punches coming. Jesus, he's already thrown 36 strikes, landed 6. Good left hand. Jab by Yan. Yan putting that jab out there as Merab trying to swoop in with the left hand. Whoa, man, Merab is really swinging for the fences here, trying to clip on Yan. And it's crazy to see a guy go this balls to the wall early in a fight, just so confident on their cardio. It's amazing to watch. Now, it would be nice if he landed a little bit more shots here. But let's see. There's a left hand by Merab landing. More lefts coming out in double jabs. Trying to just spam combos as he comes into Yan. They clinch up, and Yan backs up, and Merab's cardio is absolutely insane. 3:15 on the clock. This guy is a complete animal. Throwing jabs out there. Throwing the right hand. Left hook by Merab, and that backs up Yan. Yan resets as a left and right hand. Merab coming headhunting. Look at this, Merab. And Yan swings in with a left. Merab shakes him aside. Good leg kick there by Yan. Merab stepped into that one as a jab comes out by Yan. So the jab is working. And Yan's got to watch those fingers. You don't want any eye pokes. 2:50 on the clock. Merab comes in. And as he comes forward, Yan keeps those hands out. You got to watch the fingers. Couple of jabs coming out by Yan. The jab's there all day. Must have saw something in his previous fight about that jab. He comes in. They collide and separate. Yan spins him off to the side. 2:30 on the clock in round number 1. Oh, Merab walked into a left hand, but clinches up with him, hits him with an uppercut, and Yan just stays poised and gets right back in front of Dvalishvili. Oh, nice straight right hand by Yan on the face of Merab. That was a beauty. And Merab goes circling around the cage. So Merab, who does get hit, got popped there. Best shot of the round for Petr Yan. And Yan's coming forward with some good left hands. Whoo, we got a fight here. Merab going for a takedown on Yan. Lifts. Yan trying to stay up. And a trip by Merab. Good balance by Yan. Merab around to the backside again. And they're tumbled down to the ground. Yan gets back up, trying to peel apart the hands as Merab has him up by the fence. Here comes Merab with the grind. Yan trying to stay upright, and Merab's locked around the body of Yan. Yan drills in elbows to try to separate those hands, and Merab is still locked around the body of Yan. Merab trying to trip him down again, and there's blood dribbling off the face of Dvalishvili onto the backside of Petr Yan. Once they separate, we'll find out where that's leaking from on Dvalishvili. But the champ's leaking early in the first round. Knees coming to the hamstring by Dvalishvili. Merab still locked around the body, and Yan still trying to peel apart the hands. Merab is moving away with the striking as he's putting some knees to the hammy. Yan drilling those elbows down to the forearm of Dvalishvili. Does not stop the lock, though. Still wrapped around. This guy, it's crazy. Still locked around the body of Yan as he's painting his blood across Yan's back. He lifts him up, and Yan stays upright. Yan's does a great job of staying upright. 8 takedown defense attempts. And unsuccessful on all of them. So they break apart. And a good right hand by Merab. And Yan's eating some shots. Merab eats he puts a jab in there on Yan again. Shoots in again on Yan. And here we go. Yan goes running off to the fence. He grabs the cage that time. Merab don't give a fuck. Still locked around the body. And Yan is trying to peel apart the hands. We got 20 seconds left in a round that I believe Merab is winning. You look at the strikes alone. But he is bleeding. Not stopping him. It seems like as soon as Merab got hit, he just came guns blazing with the grappling and everything. He just unloaded on Yan. Now, Yan's chasing him around as Merab is circling around the cage. Merab just dancing around the octagon, knowing he has round number 1. 1 in the books. And the machine's at it again. 1-0 Yan. Okay. I would disagree with that. Let me know your scores in the chat. Let me know.
Super chat.
Thank you to Ninja Choke, $4.99. Thank you.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go, baby.
I love you, Angelina Marie.
Oh.
I wish we were together right now.
Oh.
Shout out to Smokey Feeble and Mos Bruh. War Dvalishvili.
You guys are separated? Oh, because you're on your road trip. Okay, well, listen. Shout out to Ninja Choke and Angelina. Shout out to both you guys. Hopefully you unite again soon. And thank you so much for that donation. Appreciate you guys. The donations have been glorious. Thank you so much to everyone supporting the channel. Drew is still in the lead for the prize, and we're getting ready for round number 2 of this main event. That's a good one. I don't know how people say negative things about Merab. I legit love watching this guy fight. It's just a pleasure, man. It really is. Like, to see a guy with this kind of cardio and relentlessness, it's pretty special. Oh, I thought they started the clock. Hold on. Mark Goddard. There we go. Clock has started. We're in round number 2. And we'll sync it up at 4:46. Dvalishvili versus Yan. Part 2. Okay. So Merab shoots in for a takedown right off the bat on Yan, and Yan is trying to stop him up against the fence as Merab is trying to go for 2 legs. Yan hits him with a good elbow, and Merab is still driving that shoulder into the body of Yan. Petr Yan, who, I mean, he's had many fights where he lost the first couple of rounds and then all of a sudden comes back and wins. So you could always, you can't count him out in a fight. But so far, Merab should be up 1-0. And Yan is stuck against the cage here as Merab is really trying to go for those legs. High crotch on Yan. Notorious for his great takedown defense. And he's got tricky trips of his own. Merab still tugging him around here. And Yan is still staying upright as Merab is still tugging. That's going to take, a normal person would get so gassed constantly tugging like that. No problem for Merab.
Aw, super chat.
Filipino Samurai, thank you for the $1. Thank you. Merab still tugging on the leg. Hits him with the left. They separate. And they get right back in the pocket as Merab keeps on spamming. The 1-2 is coming out by Merab. Yan throws out a jab. The pace is insane. Absolutely insane. Dvalishvili still landing shots on Yan as Yan is ducking and trying to retaliate. That jab that was working earlier for Yan, not so much. The pressure of Merab, just too much. And Yan just creeps in, throws in that jab again, threatens to throw the straight.
Aw, super chat.
Smokey dropping a deuce.
Much love to everyone's favorite root rats. Ninja emoji.
Let's go.
Baby angel emoji. Kissing face emoji.
Let's go. Much love. Much love. Thank you, Smokey. There's a good left hand by Yan again, so the jab is back in play. 2:55 on the clock, and a good kick low by Yan. Merab gets right back in front of him, throws out the 1-1-2, misses on those. Good head movement by Yan. And the person that's wearing more pain is definitely Merab. But he is not affected. 2:40 on the clock, and he's constantly moving in. Yan's trying to keep that jab out there. And there it is again. The jab winds up landing. Rod swinging and swinging. 148 thrown, landed 58. Yan shoots in for the takedown. Whoa, and Merab tries to jump the ghillie. Yan got a takedown. He's 1 for 1. And Yan, who is crafty on the mat himself, might be in a pickle. Merab rolls out of it. Oh, my God. Merab rolled out of it and gets the back of Yan. Holy shit. So Yan tried to flex there for a sec. That's crazy, man. Oh, my God, dude. And a roll around again as Yan tries to get on him. Oil checks him, pushes Merab up against the fence. Both fighters are back up to the feet. Very entertaining fight between the two. Jesus. And Yan now tries to shoot in again as Merab is trying to grab the neck of Yan. Yan's got to be careful. Merab putting pressure as he is cranking on the head of Petr Yan. And now Yan's pushed back up against the fence. Jesus, what is this guy made of? Merab has got a choke around the neck and he's dragging on the head of Yan, trying to make him all uncomfortable. The normal person's arm will get burnt out, but Merab says, no, I'm going to squeeze until he shakes out, and he does. So Yan backs up, and here comes Merab. Still comes forward. Yan whips it with a good left hand. Left hand by Dvalishvili. 1:15 on the clock, and Merab shoots in for a single leg, high crotch. Yan oil checks him again, and Merab likes that. He's done that in the jacuzzi, no problems. He pushes Yan to the cage, grabbing singles some more. High crotch is Merab. Up against the fence by the Bud logo. 57 seconds on the clock in the second round. Merab is not fighting like always. I think he is. I think he looks identical. It's just Yan's good. Yan's a good fighter. But this is typical ugly-ass Merab Dvalishvili fighting. Yan spins him around to the fence. Yan locks around the body. Yan's good. Yan's a good fighter. But Merab is just, he's a mutant. Merab gets off the fence. Yan trying to hold on to the back of the head, and Merab cracks him on the break. Yan comes back with the jab. 15 seconds on the clock. Both guys in the pocket. Merab just walking in, throws out the jab, comes in with the right hand. Merab with the left hand. Merab shoots in. 5 seconds left, lifts the leg of Yan. Pogo sticks him to the cage, hits him with a right hand. Nice left hand by Yan. Left coming out by Merab in a very good round.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Expires, and Merab shows some damage on the face. He gives some thumbs up to his corner. This guy loves this shit, huh? Crazy, man. Madman Merab. It's crazy, man. This guy's nuts. 2-zip, I would agree. Although, I mean, if you're looking at damage,
Wonderful,
Yan
wonderful.
is putting some more damage on the face of Merab.
I boosted chicken. The next you call my wife a whore, I put a hole in your head.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus. Oh, just ignore that. Just block that guy.
Aw, super
Thank
chat.
you. Sheesh. Yeah, that guy's he's a
Only
he's a
flaggots
nutlet.
and sailors are named Lawrence.
Thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate that. Okay. We are approaching 800,000 views on this video. Let's go. Hit the like button. Over 5,000 likes. Let's go, guys. Thank you guys for the likes. Seriously, appreciate the likes. If you haven't hit it now. We're doing this for free. Okay. So, Dvalishvili's nose, the bridge, once again cracked. You would think one day he would get that fixed, right? There's got to be a way. Can he Mike Perry that shit? So, Yan is getting a little closer in the odds. He's still the underdog at a plus 145. But he's slowly, as the fight's progressing, getting a little closer on the line. We are in the third round as this fight's just moving along. And this is usually where Petr Yan kind of starts picking up the pace. I'm curious to see how this round plays out. This is a pivotal round here, considering Merab should be up 2-zip.
Aw, super chat.
Thank you, Uncle Chrome.
Judges may get tired of Merab failing takedowns.
0 for 14. Oh, Merab got dumped on his head by Yan. Holy shit. Thank you, Chrome, and he gets back up. That was crazy. Merab got lifted and dumped on his head, and he just gets right back up. You forget this guy went head first into a fucking ice pond, and Merab is cracking elbows to the face of Yan. Jesus. What do you think the life expectancy for a guy like Merab Dvalishvili is? I mean, how long could your body take this kind of punishment? He eats a knee from Yan. Jesus Christ, that was crazy. He got dumped on his head and got back up and says, all right, let's go. Now Merab shoots him for a double, lifts up Yan, escorts him to the center. Yan takes a ride, and Merab is talking to the crowd and slams down Yan. Let's go. Let's go. Dude started screaming to the crowd. Yan gets back up. Merab's locked around the body, and Merab takes him down again. God, I fucking love this dude, man. Oh, my God. That's crazy. I can't get over this guy. Well, he's got 2 takedowns now out of 16, and Yan's stuck against the fence with 3 minutes on the clock. That shit was badass, man. He picked him up. That shot was fucking insane. Kendall, did he do that in the bedroom? That's crazy. This guy's a mutant. So he's shooting in again, and Yan puts pressure on the back of the head as Merab is grabbing the knee, under the knee, and they separate. After a knee from Merab, both guys throwing jabs, and Merab is spamming, shoots in again for a takedown, and Yan pogo sticks as Merab just moves forward. Guys, tales will be told about Dvalishvili. He tangles him off the fence, and Yan gets back up like, what the fuck, man? Merab comes in with a flurry of combinations, and Yan stands right in front of him like, all right. He huffs, fixes his shorts, and throws out that jab again, works on that nose some more. As Dvalishvili has a left hand go off the side of the head, he shoots in again. Merab ducks, stops the takedown. Yan stops the takedown, excuse me. And Merab circles the cage as a kick to the body finishes off with Yan. Yan throws out the jab, and Merab gets right back in front of him. 1:50 on the clock. We will open phone lines for a members-only portion after this fight. But thank you, everyone, for stopping by. As Merab shot him for another takedown, stopped by Yan, and Yan puts pressure, hits him with a left, and a spinning back fist by Merab. Both guys landing some good shots there. Yan shoots in, and oh my God, a matador by Merab as he salutes and he throws in the right hand, pushing Merab to the cage. This is fucking nuts, man. This is crazy. What a war this fight is. Both guys, and credit to Petr Yan. Yan not showing the damage of Merab. He's the one that's executing the damage, but he's standing right in front of him, cutting him up, stopping takedowns, and Merab shoots in again, pushing pogo stick Yan to the fence, painting Yan with his own blood is Merab, and Merab goes to the body, backs up Yan, pushes him off, throws in the right, ducks in. Yan spins off the cage. Merab cracks him with a right hand. Uppercut just misses. Left hand misses by Yan. Good head movement by Merab there. And shooting in again. Distance attempts per minute, 24.2 for Dvalishvili, 11.9 for Yan. Whew. 37 seconds on the clock. Think about, you want to hear something crazy? Oh my God, Merab's nose is completely smashed right now. I mean, it's just flat. The man who has fought so many times throughout the year comes in with a flurry on Yan, and Jan's looking at him like, what the fuck? Throws out the left, goes back to the center. Oh, a nice low shot. Is that a liver shot? Oh, shit, Merab's hurt. Merab's hurt. He's smiling, but he got hit in the liver. Yan hits him to the liver, and now Merab is backed up as he shoots him for a takedown. 7 seconds left in the round. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, Yan shoots down, and I tell you what, Merab is very lucky here as he puts his hands on his hips. He walks off to the corner, and Petr Yan landed a nice body shot there. I do believe Merab is up 3-zip. Maybe? Are you going to give that round to Yan? What do you think? I think Merab is still up 3-zip. But we got some fight here. Merab is fucked? No, the best possible situation, though, is that if that was a liver shot. Let's see. Here it is. Yep. Beautiful kick to the body. How the fuck was Merab still standing there? A lot of people would have crumbled right there, and Merab stood right in front of him, showed the pain, and kept going.
Ah, super chat.
Fucking hell, dude.
Lucky Merab can breath out his armpit gills.
Thank you, Smokey. I see people saying 3-zips. Yan, what? You guys are crazy, man. I like the trolling, though. I do like the trolling. There's no way. I mean, come on, stop it. You may be able to argue that round, but you do remember that Merab did pick him up, and he spoke to the crowd and put him wherever the hell he wanted in that third round. I mean, I don't know. But you could make an argument. You could make a little bit of an argument in the third. Maybe Petr got it. Great fight. Let's get the right round. We're in championship rounds now. What a fucking match. Hey, thank you. Hey, Paul just became a member. Paul met us last night, and now he's a member. Shout out to Paul. Paul, you're with us for the long run, and I appreciate that. Thank you. We're going to do after show members only. Thank you. We'll open up the phone lines. 4:35 on the clock, and Petr Yan, who had some success in that round. I don't know if it's enough to win that round, but we'll see, because it most likely will go to the judges. But Merab lands a right hand, a left hand coming forward. I mean, if you're looking at damage alone, you do have to remember Merab's nose is already fucked. Let's see. Merab pushed him up against it. Spun around by Yan. Yan drives the shoulder into Merab, and Merab putting pressure on the back of the head. Merab stuck against the fence as his nose is once again mangled. And Merab is going for the ghillie. Yan trying to push at it. Merab's going all in.
The Diddy version of Merab Unleashed.
So Merab is in a weird angle with this choke. He's trying to get the neck of Yan. What a ballsy move by Merab here. He's squeezing. He's trying to get the finish. And he doesn't have him. If he had him inside the guard, maybe. Man, Merab is really squeezing for this ghillie. A lot of time left in this round, and Yan slips out of it. Holy shit, what a situation here. Yan locked around the body. Can he hold down Merab? Merab gets up. Well, back down to the knees. Yan trying to stay on him. Merab's back up. Jesus Christ. Holy crap. He's back up. Jesus, you can't hold this son of a bitch down. And here we go again. Separation. The only guy that has a shot, a legit shot, and he already lost to him, is Nurmagomedov. I mean, we still got 3 minutes left of this round. We still have a full fifth round. Maybe another liver shot. Jan's got to maybe try to work that body. He's hunting. And he's trying to look for that kick low. Let's see. 2:53 on the clock. Yan swings in with the right off the chest. Here comes Merab again with the right and left hand, backing up Yan. A kick low, shooting in again. Oh, here we go. Merab's going single. Can Yan stay up? 22 attempts. Crazy, man. But great job by Yan. Hitting with the left and separating. Yan's holding his face here. As Merab shoots in, Yan spins him around. They're clinched up. I can't get over the cardio by both of these guys. This is nuts, man. What a fight. This is a great fight. Great fight. As a kick low comes in by Merab, Yan is holding. Oh, Yan eats the right hand by Merab. Just keeps coming forward. 2:05 on the clock. Yan with the low kick. Merab walks into a left as he charges forward. Yan putting that jab out there. Oh, good right hand by Yan. And now, Merab is kind of circling. He's wobbled. He's wobbled from that right. And here comes Yan. Oh, boy. Here we go. Oh, Merab is against the cage here. And he spins off. Pushes off the face of Petr Yan. Wow. Petr Yan having some success. Yan puts in another good left hand. Dvalishvili's nose is busted. The champ backs up. Good kick to the body by Yan again. Yan's got to keep working that body. Shoots in for a takedown on Dvalishvili. Merab was thinking about putting pressure on the back of the head. Yan pulls the head out. Yan controlling. Now Yan. Wow, Yan is a minus 395? What? What? Really? Huh? Really? A minus 395? They got Merab at plus money? That's crazy. I mean, I think this round is Yan, and it could be 2-2. Wow, that's crazy. That's a crazy number there. The bookies are playing with the fans. 45 seconds on the clock. Dude, that's insane. This is the best round for Yan, in my opinion, as he lands a good right hand again and a left hand by Yan. I got Yan winning this round. It could be 2-zip. I mean, if you're looking at damage, Yan is putting the damage on, but I don't think he won 1 or 2. Merab shoots in again, stopped by Yan. 18 seconds on the clock. Wow, we might have something very interesting. We might have a split fight going into the third round.
Ah, super chat.
I still think it's 3-1 Merab, though.
They see damage and a bunch of failed takedowns.
Dude, that's like every Merab fight. So round 3 is over. I mean, round 4 is over. We're going to the 5th and final round. I think Merab's up 3-1, to be honest. But the momentum is in favor of Yan. They have Dvalishvili as a plus 400. I got to be honest with you. I would fucking slam that. I would slam dunk that shit. That's crazy. Plus 400? What? 4-zip. Get out of here with that. You crazy, man. Wow. Wow. How is 3-1 insane? He won the first 3 rounds. The third round, you had that liver shot late, but the whole round Merab was winning. He lifted him and he slammed him in the middle of the mat. Like he was doing whatever the fuck he wanted with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't think Yan won that round, to be honest with you, but let's see. Oh, boy. So 154 to 115 in total strikes in favor of Merab. Merab's ahead in significant strikes, 106 to 101. So relatively close and significant. Let's see. Merab talking to himself here. Yeah, but damage doesn't win rounds that you're losing. You understand what I'm saying? And if they're scoring overall, like if they're scoring like 1 FC style, then yes. But it doesn't win rounds that you're losing. Merab throwing some jabs out there. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out. Man, are we going to see a trilogy? So Dvalishvili is trying. He took a big gamble fighting one more time, defending that belt, trying to set a record here. And he took on a guy in Petr Yan who is game. Good game plan. Dvalishvili throwing out some jabs. Yan coming forward. And typically in fights, you know, we've seen Yan, he just progressively gets better in fights. And it's the case again in this one. Thank you. Dane, thank you for the donation.
Super
good
chat.
body shot by Yan, walloping him with the left.
Post-fight pic. This is the champ lol. Smiley face emoji.
Post-fight pick. This is the champ. I don't even know what that means, but thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Explain. Here, we're going to sync it up. Oh, Jan's hitting him again. 331, we're going to put it in here. What a fight, man. This is a great fight. Good luck trying to give bonuses out on this card. I mean, you could argue almost every goddamn fight. Now, I will say this. Merab's face is pretty smashed up. He's got to fix that nose. Eventually, we got to fix that nose, right? 3:17 on the clock, and Yan trying to work on the body of Merab, which has been very effective. So right hand by Merab coming in to Yan. Yan just keeps on protecting that face. Fires back with the right. Yan coming in. Merab bumps off him with the shoulder. Good right hand by Yan. So Yan's doing a great job capitalizing on the aggression of Dvalishvili. And you got to wonder, like, the breathing of Merab. Merab wraps around the body of Yan. So Yan's going to try to stop another takedown. And, whoa, sliding around is Merab on Yan. The blood is making it, oh, man, Merab's blood is making it super slippery. And Yan slips off. Oh, boy. He's using Merab's blood like WD-40 out there. And Merab just keeps coming forward as Yan throws out the left. Nice elbow coming in by Dvalishvili. I can't get over this fight, man. Make it a 10-rounder. Shooting in again. Merab's got to get a little lower with that takedown attempt. And here comes Yan. Yan now pushing him up against the cage. Man, if Yan can get a takedown, that'd be crazy. Merab stops him. Oh, nice left hand by Yan. And, that opens up the nose of Dvalishvili as Dvalishvili is getting peppered with that jab again. Now Merab coming in with the left, the 1-1-2. Shoulder bumps off the face. Left hand by Merab. Shoots in again. And Yan stops that. 2 for 28. And here comes Peter. Pushing Yan to the fence. No, don't go for the gilly. Don't do it. Jan's going to jump it. Merab's going to jump the gilly. He's squeezing. He's too slippery. Oh, my God. He goes for it. Merab is going for the gilly. What are you, crazy? You're a madman. Oh, my God. And Yan falls out. Why did Merab do that? Merab jumped the gilly with 1:27 left in the round. And now Merab's got to get back up. He does. Holy shit. Wow. Fucking lunatic. All slippery like that. Why'd you do that? So now Merab gets right back in front of Yan. That is fucking insane. Can't believe that. I can't get over this. This guy is a fucking certified lunatic. And Yan gets right back in front of him. Merab throws in the right off the side. Here comes Yan with the flurry. Merab bounces off the cage. 54 seconds left. Man, I wish we had live scoring, man. This is one of those fights. Good knee up the middle by Yan. I think Yan won this round. It's going to come down to the third round, which is very interesting. Was that liver shot enough to get him the round? Some jabs, right hand coming out. Merab's trying to finish strong, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Left hand by Yan. Merab kicks to the body. Wow, what a fight. 24 seconds on the clock. Aljo might have to go down a weight class and challenge Yan again. Oh, no, here we go. Peter takes him down. What a takedown by Yan. Merab Dvalishvili gets taken down once more. Oh, my God, right back up to the feet. 4 seconds on the clock. And Merab is talking to the crowd as Jan's trying to take him down. Merab shakes his head no, puts his hands out. What a fight. What a fight. We're going to the judges. Wow. Wow. Okay, let me play some of these alerts. We are going to the judges. And Dana White is talking to Merab. I guarantee Dana White is saying no matter what the outcome is here, you are getting that trilogy fight. I guarantee. That's what Dana White said. Wow, what a war, man. Holy shit.
And new. Yan with damage and more takedowns.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. In fairness, neither fighter really did anything with those takedowns. In fairness. I mean, you got the control time, 5 minutes. I mean, if you want to talk that, you got to talk control time.
super chat.
But I think it's 3-2 Merab.
Yan chose electricity and accuracy over gas today.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I tell you what, you look at Jan's face. I mean, if you look at damage alone, Yan doesn't have much of a scratch on him. Great game plan by Yan. Woo!
Aw, super chat.
This has Trilogy 6 all over it.
Right?
Yan is Rob's Huckleberry.
Yeah, man. This has it. It's kind of crazy because you had that drama with Yan and Aljo, and now you got this saga with Yan and what's it called? And Dvalishvili.
Super chat.
Petr Yan, great performance, man.
Kendall's boyfriend going down.
I don't think Kendall cares, to be honest. There might be a little part of her that's laughing. Might be a little. I still think Merab, and maybe I'm crazy, but I think Merab got 1, 2, and 3. I think it comes down to the third round. I'm confident 1 and 2 Merab. I'm confident 3 and 4, 4 and 5 for Yan. I think the swing round is 3. I think the swing, but good thing I put the gloves on.
Super chat.
But good thing I put the gloves on. Holy shit, that was a good fight.
One of the best fights I've ever seen.
Great fight.
Hands down.
Great fight. Great fight. That was phenomenal. You got to think O'Malley might be happy about this, right? O'Malley got to be thrilled about this. If someone could just keep Merab out of the picture,
Aw, super chat.
O'Malley's going to be jerking off to this.
Call of Duty on the TV, MMA-Holes on the stereo, Dino Nugents and beer in my belly, epic night. Wu-Tang forever, lol.
I'm with you. Thank you, Sancho. The results coming in. Unanimous decision. Oh, my God. And new Petr Yan got it. Whoa, I gotta look at these scorecards. What? Yan did it. Holy shit. I gotta look at these scorecards. I gotta look at these things. That's crazy. Yan fucking did it. So Merab took a massive gamble, tried to save an event, tried to set a record, and Petr Yan gets his belt back. Trilogy inevitable. But now if you're Merab, you got to take a break, and this opens up the division again. Sean O'Malley has got to be whacking off. He's got to beat Yadong. He's got to beat Yadong up. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Joe Rogan is talking about the performance. It was a great performance. Man, oh man, we got a trilogy on our hands. It's going to be interesting. That third fight's going to be very interesting because now if when Merab gets back in the mix, he's got to take a break, heal up, and he can't be just running it back like this. Eventually, you're going to break. Holy shit. I tell you, Jan's face, barely a scratch on it. Petr Yan just won. Unanimous decision. Saying, this is my life. You know, people forgetting about Petr Yan. He's back in the 49-46. The fuck? That's crazy. I got to look at these scorecards. 49-46. What? Yeah, you can't be mad, right? It was a great fight. And they're going to run it back for a trilogy. I mean, I get 48-47. 49-46? What? What? Huh? The fuck? Wow. I'm watching this post-fight interview here. Crazy, man. I tell you, what a card. Holy shit. Isn't it? Yeah, look at Merab. He threw 470 strikes. Dude, he's crazy, man. So we out-significantly struck him 147 to 132. Jesus. I mean, I'm okay with the 49, like with the 48-47. I'm okay with that. I could see the argument on that. I can't see the other one. 49-46 is crazy. That's a fucking crazy scorecard. 4-1 is nuts. That shit's nuts, man. That shit is nuts. So in every category, besides leg kicks, Merab was on top of. Crazy. All right, Merab's thoughts. I mean, look at Merab's face. Better game today. Congratulations to him. I want to run it back, he said. Well, yeah, that's inevitable. You know, Dana White said to Merab, listen, no matter what, you're getting paid, you're going to get the bonus, and you're getting an instant rematch. The problem is, you know, Merab's he's got to take a break. You can't be just defending. You can't be doing that. So this is a perfect scenario for Yan. Yan sees the moment. He goes, I'm glad that Dana White was happy. Stop it. Dude, he fucking defended the belt 4 times this year. No one's ever done that. Come on, what are you talking about? Mike Biggs, you're not even a member, else. I don't see you. Become a member. Call in. Come on, you guys. You guys, give him his flowers, this guy, for God fucking sakes. He literally saved the card. Jesus. Could you imagine if it was Pantoja versus Van and it ended on that arm snap? All right, so there's some thanks coming in from Merab. Let me play some donations. Whew, what a card, man. Wow. Wow. That was a crazy card.
Super chat.
Yan broke the machine.
Yan broke the machine. Yeah, the machine has failed in his final defense of 2025. Petr Yan gets the win. Crazy fight, man. What a fight. Mm-hmm. You're a blue belt. I don't see no belt next to your name. What are you talking about?
Super chat.
There's no belt next to your name. Drew.
Oh, heck yeah, my bookie pay me my money. Ha 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 ha. Send my swag to Alberta.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, the top dog. Holy shit. Once we sign off, Drew Cash will be the top dog and gets, shout out to Drew Cash over here, will get the Dragon t-shirt and the blaster box. The blaster box for being the top dog of the stream. All right, so remember, once we sign off, Drew Cash is up there in the lights. It's over. I'm going to move on over to members only, but I got some donations. Let me play this real quick. Thank you, Drew Cash.
Super chat.
Woo! Crazy.
W over Alio, O'Malley, robbery, now Merab. BW GOAT.
Win over Aljo, O'Malley, robbery, now Merab. I got to be honest with you. In the rewatch, I thought, and I'm not an O'Malley guy, but I thought O'Malley squeezed that one. But I would love to see a rematch. I would love to see that for sure. Man, think about this. If you're Umar Nurmagomedov, if you're Sean O'Malley, oh, God, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it 4 months.
Super chat.
Thank you for the donation. We got Uncle Chrome coming in.
I had it 4-1 Yan. 2 judges had it same way.
All right, 4-1. Oh, there you go. Mike Biggs got it. I had it 4-1 Yan. 2 judges had it the same way. They said 1. Hold on. Let me get the scorecards. Let's see. I disagree. I tell you what, I was not with the judging today. I was seeing things way different from some of the judging. I don't know. This is what I'm saying. Like, what is the criteria these days? Like, do any of these strikes count when you're out, like, striking your opponent throughout the rounds? Significantly effective striking that doesn't matter. I don't get it. We definitely got to get live scoring so there's no more debating, and we can move forward. But let's see, UFC news. Holy shit! What a card, man. Here we go. Let's see. So. Yeah, 249-46s. Both judges the second round, Yan? What? What? Hold up. Come on. Second round, Yan? Come on. Now you gotta be fucking smoking a pole on that one. Are you crazy? Second round, Yan? I get third, fourth, and fifth. Fourth and fifth for sure. Second round? Hold up. Of course, the UFC website's frozen. I want to see these stats in the second round. Get the fuck out of here with the second round. If you want 3-2, no problems. Two judges had 4-1. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, that is terrible. That is absolutely terrible. It's an abomination. Let's see. First round. Okay, so we outstruck him 40-22. Significant 22 to, all right, no disagreement there. All right, so I will say this. The significant strikes were even, but he got outstruck 43-26. What were the takedowns in that round? Yan did land a takedown, but didn't do anything with it. I don't know, man. I got to rewatch this shit now. He got outstruck 43-26. I don't even remember. 2 submission attempts, 1 reversal. There was no knockdowns. I mean, it was clearly 2-zip. But I will say this. The third round is a swing round. And in this round, which is kind of ironic, look at this round, which I thought Merab got. Total strikes 36-30 in favor of Merab. He landed 2 takedowns to 1, had 2 submission attempts, 1 reversal, 31-26 in significant strikes. So he actually out-significantly struck him in the third round. I'm telling you, I think Merab was up 3-zip. You had that 1 liver shot, which he wasn't going to finish the fight there. And also, let me throw this out there. Let's do a little tinfoil hat time. People were saying in the chat that in Boston, they were not taking bets. They were not taking bets for this fight because of Yan's Russian connection. Okay? You want to put the tinfoil hats on? Think about it. They were not taking bets in Massachusetts, and J. Michael C's in Massachusetts. They were not taking bets because of the Russian connection of Petr Yan. Think about it. Let that simmer a little bit.
Super chat.
Great commentary as always, Mose.
Thank you, man.
Thanks for the consistency. Bless.
Appreciate you. We're going to open up phone lines on the members-only portion. A lot of things to talk about. Overall, 196 to 150. All right, hold on a second. These stats are, actually, they're updating. Okay, so now we have an updated stats here. So 196 to 159 in landed. We have 134 to 139. So now, with the update, a swing of stats. Let me see round 2. Anything changed there? So now round 2, significant. That was the same. And now round 3, all of a sudden, Petr Yan outstruck him 20. We just live saw a switch up in stats. Bro, man. Oh, my God. We just saw that in real time. We just literally saw a switch up in stats. What is going on? What is happening here? They went back in and tweaked the stats? Think about this. Dude, we just saw that in real time. We just saw it. They literally switched the stats on us. We caught it in real time.
Super chat.
The if counts almost every strike as significant.
Fucking hell. That's not true. That's false. Those aren't... Oh, my God. You know the UFC is not tallying the strikes, right? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you for the donation. Wildberry.
Some casinos and sportbooks will refuse bets on some fights if there is low liquidity. It's normal practice.
The reasoning in Massachusetts was because of Russian connection, according to the Massachusetts people out there. If someone could give me the terminology. Give me the terminology. Actually, let me see if I can look it up. Bets in... If someone could give me a screenshot. Okay, ready? Here we go. I have your proof right here. Sportsbooks in Massachusetts have refused or violated bets on Russian UFC fighter Petr Yan matches because the state explicitly prohibits wagering on events involving individuals known to represent or promote Russia. You do what you want with that information.
Super chat.
Do what you want. Put it on the
They added the
tinfoil
Yan
hat.
slamming Merab as a strike.
They added the Yan slamming Merab as a strike. Actually, that's an illegal strike, right? If you dump them on their head, actually, that is. Who the fuck cares? Dude, the FBI is investigating the UFC, Breaking Bud. The FBI is literally in an ongoing investigation with the UFC. Think about that. Who cares? Oh, all of a sudden, oh, my guy won. Who cares? I thought it was a great fight. And honestly, Petr Yan getting the win is a fair thing if you're going 3-2. Yes, you have an argument. You have an argument. Before one, put on the tinfoil hats. Put on the tinfoil hats.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Israel?
It's got to be Israel. It's got to be the Jews, right? No. This is crazy, man. Crazy. Well, we're going to see a third fight.
Hey, I want to ask you guys, what time is it?
No fucking way.
Hey, I want to ask you guys, what time is it?
No fucking way.
Hey, I want to ask you guys, what time is it?
Oh my God, Sanosi.
Tralala PTS Sanosai. Oops, wrong stream.
Oh my God, dude. I'm literally about to get this thing going to the members only. Take some phone calls, and Sanosi comes in and becomes the brand fucking new top dog. What the? That's vintage Sanosi right there. What the hell, man? Oh my God. What? By $2. Oh my fucking God. That's crazy, man. Thank you, Sanosi. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for the donation. Seriously. Appreciate it. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. Listen, fair play to Yan. He had a great game plan, and him winning the fight is not completely out of the realm of reason, because I do think 3-2 is a fair thing to debate. I do think I got to rewatch that, because I think 1, 2, and 3 were Merab, and 3 was the swing round. Like, we can have a friendly debate either way. To say, oh, FBI's not involved in investigating the UFC, to say that who cares? This is legit. Like, there's a problem going on with sports betting in the UFC. The FBI is literally looking into it. So to be like, it's real to me. To be like a WWE fan, you could do that. You could do that if you'd like. Not this guy. I want all the information. Thank you, Sonosi. Fucking hell, man. All right, I'm gonna put something on the screen here. I'm gonna do a countdown for our members only. I gotta find a thumbnail. There's no thumbnails from the chat. We're like, what the hell? I mean, we gotta rely on Jamie. Jamie's got a thumbnail. All right, let me see. What can I put up here? All right, I'm just gonna do this. Become a member. If you're not a member, you're not going to be part of our post-fight show. But if you're not, it's all good. We'll see you on the next fight reaction as we're live constantly on this channel doing that stuff. But members, Tuesdays will be live. We also have a second channel called Gummy Gang where it's just open to the public. We're live there a lot. Gummy Gang. Check that out. But we're going to open up phone lines. And if you want to talk about this event, be a member. I'm going to do the countdown right now. Thank you to everyone stopping by. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. We have done 7 hours and 28 minutes. 7 hours. When the clock is done, and we go on over to the members only. Here, I'll put up here all channel members. Okay, there's a clock in there. 10-minute clock. 10-minute clock. Clock is there. It's going to switch us over to members only. I think I did it. Okay. Get excited. 10 minutes. Whoever the top dog is, which it is Sonosi right now, well, you will get the prize. The blaster box and the dragon shirt. Right now it's Sonosi. Is there another snake in the chat? You have a chance. But we're going to go members only. We're going to take phone lines. The clock is there. This is going to go over there. I need a thumbnail. Let's see. What can I do? There's so many things. Let's see. I just want a thumbnail that says rigged. Let's see. That'd be pretty funny, just to kind of troll people. Just a rigged. Let's see, 16 by 9. Let's do that. Achel gave Yan 4 rounds. Well, that's not helping your case. He's notorious for retarded takes, so that's not helping your case. I severely disagree. Okay. Man, I can't get a rigged picture here. That's crazy, man. Rigged. Here, maybe this one. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay. All right, so as that clock is ticking, I want to thank everyone for stopping by. Seriously, all joking aside, we hit 800,000 views on this video. Phenomenal stuff. We're going to get a little loosey-goosey on the post-fight show. What a card this was tonight. It was a phenomenal card. The Goat Milk champion is... Hold on a second. Let me just put this here. The Goat Milk champion is, it's got to be MB Saeed, right? Let's see. He was up, he had a stranglehold on here. I was dead wrong about Dawson. There's a lot of things. Yo, tonight was a crazy night, man. It's a crazy night. There's so much to fucking talk about. This is weird, man. Dude, there's going to be so many tinfoil hat things to talk about, too. It's crazy.
Ah, super chat.
Uncle Chrome.
Patel is Dana's boy. FBI investigate what he allows.
Okay. That's a conspiracy inside a conspiracy. Call in. We'll talk about it. That sounds like a conspiracy inside. It's like a double conspiracy. I love it. Dvalishvili versus Yan. Let's see who won. Thank you, Chrome. It's official. The first ever triple champion on Goat Milk. The first ever triple champion is MB Saeed. Congratulations, MB Saeed. He is up in the rafters. Great job. Triple champion. We've never seen that on Goat Milk. 910 points. Might have had a little help along the way. But still, I mean, a dominant performance. 910, just moved away from the pack. Fantastic performance by MB Saeed. And he's one of the good guys. So shout out to MB Saeed over there. This is going to be an all-time classic MMA fight. Triple champ. That's crazy, right? That he hit that? That's crazy. 11 out of 123 on my first Goat Milk. Hell yeah, Drew. Is this your first one you played? Hell yeah, Drew. Good work by Drew. That's pretty good. Tonight was a night of a lot of favorites, right? Van was an under. I can't believe that injury. Can I be a champ once? I don't know, man. One day. Keep playing. By the way, the next season starts. It's looking good for John Guy. John Guy is, I mean, we still have one more event, so Tropic Tom is right there. John Guy is very close to getting the actual physical strap. So good luck to John Guy, Tropic Tom. MB Saeed, look at this guy, man. He's also 4th place overall for the actual strap. We'll be shipping that out once we complete the season. The fans won tonight for sure, man. This was a great card. It was a great card. If we have reasons to debate, that's good. If we have upsets, freak injuries, I don't know, weird scores, I don't know. It was everything. Everything that you could think of for us to fucking yell about was on this card, but in a good way. You know, in a good way. We're going to get a trilogy fight in the main event. The Yan and Merab. We're going to get Tatsuro Taira fighting not Pantoja, Joshua Van. Everything good comes out of this. What I will say, though, is it's good for the fans and it's great for the company. Everything that happened tonight was phenomenal for the company. They parted ways with ESPN Plus, and now they have big money fights. So listen, the script paid out. It played out. We got 2 minutes and 55 seconds left, and this is going to redirect us over to a members-only stream. Become a member. If you're not a member yet, you have 2 minutes to become a member. We're going to open up the phone lines. Maybe we'll play a little Dana White press conference. It would be nice to see a reporter press him about rigging fights, but that's not going to happen. And then I'll talk to you guys about some behind-the-scenes stuff, maybe some YouTube stuff if you want to know. I got a big meeting this week, which is kind of cool. Your wiener paid. Anyone get hit some big money tonight? Let me know. Did you guys hit your bets? No trilogy? Oh my God, dude. What are you talking? You know there's going to be a trilogy. Why are you saying no trilogy? I got Milk Dry. I have a feeling he'll tip more. Oh my God, look at this. 5 gifted memberships with 2 minutes left. That is fucking phenomenal. Look at that. If you guys want a membership, make sure you got it. Make sure you got gifted enabled. Shout out to All Rising Lord with the 5 gifted membership. Legendary. And by the way, Sanosi is still the top dog. Is someone going to take him out late like he just did? I don't know. But he's about to get the prize. Thank you to everyone that donated tonight. And thank you, All Rising Lord. Congratulations. Wow, imagine catching the members this late into the stream. Hell yeah. No trilogy because Yan only lost first fight due to an injury. You're on crack if you think there's going to be no trilogy. You're on crack. The only way there won't be an immediate trilogy is if Merab has some sort of serious injury, like orbital structural damage. That's the only way. Steve, you want a membership? Okay, hopefully. I mean, you got a minute. Get to 126. Oh, man. Yeah, look at this. Shit, look at all these subs we got today. Fucking great. Oh, that's my bookie. They're gone. My bookie, yeah. 125. 125,000 subscribers. That's crazy. 38 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. It was a phenomenal experience here with the unmembers only stuff. And thank you to all the likes. We'll see you on the next one. But don't worry. If you're a member, we're going to keep the party going. We're going to keep the party going over here on our members only portion. We're going to open up the phone lines, and let's get it going. Yeah, you're totally on crack if you're not thinking I mean, listen, what do you think Dana whispered, right, to Merab? A guaranteed trilogy. I mean, it's a no-brainer, and they could sell the shit out of it on Paramount. It's going to be great. Next year's going to be nuts. All right, guys, I think we're going members only. We'll see you guys on the other side. We'll be right back. Members only. Become a member.